All right. How's it going, Toxins? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hey there, Topaz. Hey, Random Lad. Hey, Overlord. Hey, Neon the Cartoon. Kemper Rose. Hey, Weona. Hey, Poison Dow. How's it going, Mr. Kata? Hey, Joshua Jones. How's it going, Dosia Mal? Hey, Kraken. Redder. Skelemelon. Jerlshi. Coden. Caleb. Hey, Levi Productions. Hey, Purple Max. Hey, Crystal Gem. Paradox Pylon. Hey, Pambine Weirdo. Welcome, everybody. Back to Fatal Frame 2. Did you get the jacket? Yes, I did. Yes, I did get the jacket. Though, keep in mind, even though that is a birthday gift, sadly, that shit's gonna arrive in 3 months. Like, it's probably gonna arrive in April, May. It's probably gonna arrive in like June, July, because my country's shipping and border control policies are horrible. Whatever, it'll arrive eventually. For example, if any of y'all check my alt account on Twitter, I've been buying a lot of VTuber merch, and a simple keychain that I ordered back in November literally arrived today. A fucking keychain. Fucking ridiculous, really. Anyways. Well, welcome back to Fatal Frame 2. So for this one... Oh. Hey, Dosia Mal, thank you for the 7 months.
7 human months. I have no idea how this game will continue, but I'm excited for it. Either way, _fi hype. Also classic Latam.
Yeah, Latam moments, sadly. I don't know why they're so late with those things. It just arrived? Yeah, weird name. It just arrived. Neon the Cartoon is also in chat. Neon is supposed to, like, she sent me a custom plushie that I ordered, like a few weeks ago. And she was worried, like, hey, have you gotten the plushie yet? And I'm like, no. That's not how it works. That's not how it works. That shit arrives whenever the dumb, lazy asshole back at the Correos Chile, like Chile and South American shipping offices decides to get off his fucking ass and finally actually give it to me. Fucking ugh. But I know that it'll come eventually, at the very least. Not many packages get lost, it's just that they're very, very slow, you know? Hey, Henry Bones. Hi, Phil. How are we doing today? I'm doing chill. I've been enjoying this game so far. I had to swap out the streams because I couldn't actually continue to play this like at the time that I was planning to, but that's okay. Hey, Theo. Thank you for the super chat. This stream... I'm staying until the end. So excited. Thank you. Not sure how long we got for this one. Apparently in the original, we left around the halfway point. So it should be like around the same time as the other stream, maybe like 1 extra hour.
Watch first VOD of this game, so I'll go do that.
Thank you, Midna.
Also, how was your B-Day? Hope it was great.
It was great, actually. It was one of my favorite birthdays because I got to play one of my favorite games of all time and people were being very nice, and I didn't have to go like to my family's place and hear them argue about dumb bullshit of being passive-aggressive about stuff for like half a day. I like just being on my own and just celebrating on my own, you know? Also, thank you, Crystal Gem Quote, for the super chat. Hello, Phil. Hope your birthday was fun. Can't wait for more Fatal Frame. The first stream was fun. Alright, so... for those that weren't here for... oh, we got 5 chapters left. Okay, perfect. We're literally at the halfway point. So, for those that weren't here before, I might as well just recap... oh. Hey, Coden, thank you for the 25 months.
25 months. Also, I tried to buy this game physically from GameStop, but they had a shipping delay.
Ugh.
Unable to yet.
Yeah. The curses of shipping times. You would figure, considering how, like, modern, like, how we live in a society. But for real, we're supposed to be living in a international, like, global society. How come delivering a fucking video game takes so goddamn long. Purple Max says, yeah, what's Fatal Frame? Alright, since a lot of you guys weren't here for Tuesday's stream, completely understandable, by the way. Like, I'm not mad at you if you weren't there for Tuesday. I never stream on Tuesday, so it makes sense. But basically, Fatal Frame is a series in which, well, at least in this game, you play as a pair of twins that got lost in the forest, and they got inside of a weird, fucked up, haunted town. Like, the town is not supposed to exist in real life, but they just, like, Silent Hill'd their way into there. And the town is full of spooky ghosts, and you have a camera, and you use the camera to defend yourself. So, they're just kind of trying to find a way out of this weird, haunted ghost town. But the problem is, the younger sister, yeah, I think it's the younger sister of the party, has some kind of weird psychic girl powers, and she's probably being possessed by the main villain of the game. Not much has happened in the story, really. We just got a bunch of backstory about this town's like weird customs and religion, and the fact that they sacrifice twin kids like every couple of years to prevent like hell from opening up and like swallowing the entire earth or some shit like that. Wait, Mayu is the older one? I'm pretty sure that Mayu says One-san. She says One-san to our main character, and One-san is supposed to be the older sister. So we are the older sister, I think. Right? Wait, is that how it works? Mayo is the oldest. Okay, well, she's even more useless than I thought then. Fair enough. Mayo and Ketchup, got it. Oh yeah, Mayo is the one that is like fucked up and possessed and probably evil, and we're playing as Ketchup because we got a cute little red bow on our dress. So yeah, we're just gonna refer to these girls as Mayo and Ketchup. The Condiment Twins. Hell yeah. Aside from that, we're gonna be doing a little bit of changes on this playthrough. Not because I'm not enjoying this game. I do like the weird survival horror edge that it has. It really feels like a PS2 game where, like, it's not really... The mechanics are super fucking weird and esoteric, and, like, it's definitely a PS2 experimental game, kind of like Rule of Rose and those games of, like, that era, you know? But what we're going to do is... There are two big major problems that I suffered on the last playthrough. Problem number one, the game has a constant high-pitched noise whenever you're fighting a ghost. Like, it keeps constantly, like, pitching, like, it has, like, feels like you have tinnitus, you know? And there's a lot of flashing. And I don't think that you can turn those off right now. At least not until, like, the game gets patched or something. Also, the enemies are very, very, very tanky. Like, if you're not prepared, the enemies can, like... You can take an entire, like, 5 minutes to deal with a single enemy. So what we're going to do is... I don't usually get to do this. We are going to go into this game's settings, and we're going to enable... Wait... Well, this is going to be in the actual game settings, like when we actually get into the game. We're going to enable casual mode. Because if we enable casual mode, the enemies will be less tanky and we'll be able to get through encounters faster, which I think will prevent us from getting stuck or having to hear those, like, annoying noises for, like, hours, you know? Hey, Freespring! Heyo, heyo, Phisnom! Heyo, heyo! Heyo, heyo! But yeah, like, I haven't had any issues, like, with the difficulty of the game. It's just to make a smoother experience. Also, I'm gonna try to, like, lower down the sound effects for the game to prevent the tinnitus from annoying people's ears. It's not a big problem if you're watching this on a TV or on a phone on speaker, but if you're someone that's, like, watching this or hearing this through headphones, it can get really grating. I really hope the developers release a patch or something to, like, disable those kinds of noises. Weird Name says, I absolutely understand why they do it, because that's what ghosts and folklore do to you. Your head starts to hurt and ears start ringing, but they make it too effective. Well, usually, ghosts and folklore, you're supposed to encounter one or two, right? We're basically the Doomslayer now, like going through an entire ghost town, deleting every single one of them. So it's a little bit too much. Ghost Redding says, is there an English dub for this game? Yes! We have an option for English voices and Japanese voices. But me and the chat are fucking weeaboos, and we enjoy hearing the original voice actresses, so we're using English subs for this, you know? Ooh. Weona! Hey, Weona! Thank you for the super chat. Not sure why it didn't show up on Streamlabs. I ordered the... Hey, Weona. I ordered this... Oh, wait. Fuck. It got changed up. There we go. I ordered this Pumpkin 5 plush in October, and it still hasn't arrived. The aftership tells me it's coming in 56 days, so yeah, fuck Chilean shipping. Yeah, I bought like an extra 5 Pumpkin 5 plushies. They still haven't arrived to my doorstep. So that's kind of annoying. Oh, there we go. Finally, the notification happened. Yeah, it just sounds better, more natural, I guess. Yeah, because it's in the main language.
This game and others of its time have that tendency to do lots of disorienting sounds and visuals like that. Eternal Darkness on GC is guilty of that.
I guess it's on purpose, but also, like, you know.
So,
hey, Christopher.
bad news. I checked other content creators and they had the theme muted on the ending. But if you still want to listen to it, the name of the theme is Cho or Butterfly.
So, does that mean that you get copyright acclaimed on the ending theme? If I'm going to get copyright claimed on this stream anyway, maybe I can actually play at the ending of the stream. I can play Britney Spears' Hit Me Baby One More Time then. If I'm going to get copyright claimed anyway. I don't know. I've been currently re-listening to a bunch of like pop songs from like the 2000s, and I've been gotten stuck specifically on NSYNC's Bye 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 and Britney Spears' Hit Me Baby One More Time. No, that's worse, Phil. If I'm gonna get copyright claimed, like, fucking whatever, right? I don't know. I don't really... As long as it's one time and it's not like every single stream, I don't think that YouTube will be that pissed off about it, right? Yeah, sure, it'll, like, hit my channel visibility a little bit, but, like, that's fine, right? I don't care that much. Luminous Luna says, I remember there was a guy who copyrighted his own songs and his videos in order to make other copyright claims split the revenue with him. Fucking weird. I've been getting a lot into, like... I've been getting a lot into mid-2000s, like, girly girl pop songs lately. They just feel really fucking good. I don't know why. Like, I love... Oh, I'm not sure the name of the artist, but Some Girls Just Want to Have Fun. Like... Hide in a world from the rest of the world. I wanna be the one to walking and say, oh girls, you wanna have fun. Oh girls just wanna have fun. Like, I love that type of shit so much. It's so good. I loved that song as a kid. I first found it when I was playing Rayman Raving Rabbids, like the karaoke Friday Night Funkin' section in that game. I fucking adore that song. Been listening to I'm Alive by Becca. Ooh. 2000 pop karaoke when? I need to write the... Hold on a second. I need to write that the fuck down. That's an amazing theme for a karaoke stream.
Happy belated
Holy shit. Oh, thank you, Jinx Walker, for the 10 months. Alright. Next karaoke idea. 2000s... Hold on. 2000s pop karaoke. Yeah. I'll save that for later. I'm an absolute sucker for those kinds of things. It's also borderline nostalgic. I've been listening to Sweet But Psycho over and over lately. I have that type of autism where like I will just listen to a song on loop forever until I get absolutely sick of it. Hey Theo, ghosts just want to have fun. I love 2000 songs so much. Hell yeah. Prosperous King Florent on chat says, I will tell you, the ending songs for this game are great, and the new ending added to the remake is also super fucking great, to the point that it's my favorite ending, but it's a bitch to get. I don't think that I'm gonna be able to do that, sadly. I'm just gonna go through the game normally and try to get the best ending possible. Once again, I would like to point out I'm not much of a Fatal Frame fan. This is literally my first Fatal Frame game, and I'm enjoying it so far. Just in general, I'm a sucker for survival horror games, but the only problems that I have right now are the visual overload of the flashing and the tinnitus that is like fucking me up a little bit. You're not an average Fatal Framer. Yeah, I'm a basic Fatal Framer, you know? Hey, the one Gab, thank you for the super chat. The theme song of the ending is really good, so some copyright will be worth it. I can take the hit. It's alright. YouTube basically treats you like a spoiled child sometimes. They will let you get away with some copyright claim stuff as long as you don't do it constantly. The big problem that I had before is that every single fucking stream that I did, I had a pop song or like some kind of meme song that was copyrighted at the start of every single stream because they wanted to share what I was listening to with chat. And the problem with that is that if you do it often enough, YouTube will be like, yo, what the fuck? Every single one of your videos is copyright claimed. Your channel is based on copyright infringement, so we're not gonna promote it, and we're gonna like disable people's notifications for your streams, which is fucked up, but understandable, I suppose, from YouTube's perspective. It only got really bad after I started doing the karaoke streams, and those karaoke streams started accumulating literally dozens of copyright claims on every single stream. So I had to like outright remove those. But as long as we can have a little copyright infringement as a treat, you know, as a little treat, as a little just a little copyright, infringement, as a little treat, Those song record labels are aggressive and might just strike you. True. I don't want to fuck with Britney Spears. When in doubt, use the MIDI version and karaoke. Yeah, karaoke ones, they don't let you get away with that, sadly. Funnily enough, the better you are at karaoke and the better you are at like matching the voice range of the original singer, the more likely it is that your karaoke stream will get copyrighted. Because like the YouTube detection system goes, oh, you're doing this too good. That means that it matches our systems. We're gonna fucking claim you. Fuck you. Oh, remember to show your code, Phil. Oh yeah. If you want some if you want some good caffeine injected directly into your mouth, use code TOXIC for gamersubs.gg/toxic to get 10% off of everything on the store. Leslie is very consistent in telling me to like actually shill my sponsor. Thank you, Gamersubs. We had a whole bit like yesterday talking about how good of a sponsor they are. They treat me very nicely. They treat me like an actual person and send me like happy Christmas cards, like Merry Christmas cards, and they wish me good luck, and it's like a handwritten letter, and it's very nice and chill, and like they actually, well, they don't watch every single stream, but they're aware of what I'm doing with my channel, and that's wonderful. I fucking love my Gamersubs representatives. Now, if only I would get a custom shaker cup, that would be amazing. Sadly, like I said before, that Merry Christmas card, you know, the thing that is the size of a postcard, also arrived 3 months later in Chile. If you're someone that has bought any Fi merchandise and you live in South America, I'm very fucking sorry. Our continent sucks shit. at importing goods or merch. Speaking of which, I should probably also poke the makeshift people for an update on the... Hold on a second. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna do it right now. I should poke the my makeshift representative for an update on the pocketable Phi keychain plush. Because I showed you guys that sample. Like, I showed you guys that sample like a month ago, and they still have not gotten me back on that. That little shit looks adorable. I know, right? But I do want to make sure that it arrives on time. Because, like, I don't want that plushie to go live right before the VTuber debut, you know? I want it to be, like, in the middle of the final season with Phi, so that people can actually get it. Makeshift, blah, 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 blah. Go through the design process, go through the schematics. Ideal version. Very pumped to get started on this. Wait, no, that's an old email. When's the last one? Hold on a second. I just need to do this really quickly, and then we can get started with the stream, alright? Thank you, Miss Gratian, for the $2. Major spoilers, these frames are too fatal. Thank you for the reply. That was in February 9. Alright. Reply to all. Hey. Any updates on the new sample for the keychain plush? Just wanna make sure we can get that done on time. Since shipping to my country takes so long. Ideally, we could get this done. If we could have the campaign going by... Will be a good month to do it on. May? June? May, June. That would be ideal. If we could get the sample approved, and have that would be ideal. There we go. All right, doing business shit in the middle of a stream, because of course. You know, you guys don't know the amount of email shit that you have to deal with once you start becoming a professional VTuber. That stuff starts to pile up. Especially if you're someone like me that procrastinates on actually responding to people properly. And so you leave everything like at the end of the day, and then you're like, respond to the email, respond to the email, respond to the email, respond to the email, respond to the email. And it's like, for some reason, it takes so much willpower to respond to the email, and then it takes like hours to decide to do it, and then you do it in like 5 minutes, and it's like, why did I agonize so much in doing this one simple thing for hours the entire day, when I could have just gotten it done in like 10 minutes? Anyways, we should probably get into Fail Frame. Unk is a professional streamer now. I mean, right now I'm still kind of like indie. I'll never join a corporation. Ooh. Hey Caesar, thank you for buying the pins.
Don't mind me getting some of my Oshi's merch.
Hell yeah, thank you so much. Oh. It's just a button. Why is it so hard? That's what I mean, Waffle. I'm not gonna have like a professional air after the VTuber debut. I'm still gonna be on my bullshit, obviously. but having to respond to business emails and look at contracts and NDAs and shit got me, like, sweating a little bit. Thank God that I'm gonna have someone, like, to actually help me out with those stuffs in a few months. Hey Theo, business Unk Phi costume for keyboard email ASMR. That's a thing? Keyboard ASMR is a thing? I didn't know that. Face Connect, though. Oh, but Face Connect is a whole thing. I mean, you know, I would never join Face Connect. Not because it's a bad agency, but because all the women in that company scare the shit out of me. Like, every time I get a clip of Face Connect girls doing anything on YouTube, I'm like... I would jump out the window before having to talk to these people. Not in a bad way, by the way. They're very, very entertaining, but they scare the ever-loving shit out of me. Hey, Caesar, thank you for the 1 gift of memberships. The women, they terrify me. I mean, I have my thing. I have my VTubers that I like, that I find extremely cute and chill and relaxing, and they're very nice and approachable and just generally very inviting. And then you have every single person in Face Connect, which seeing them stream, like, my blood pressure just starts rising immediately. But I'm like, oh, I want to see. I am rooting for them though, because it's like watching a car crash live. I can't look away. It's amazing. I really hope they're gonna be, like, all right. I wish them good luck in the future. Hey Caesar, thank you for the 10 months.
Face is the mentally ill girl agency.
Yes. Vitamin says Face Connect women are the natural predator to fill. I would run away from them like a scared little mouse. Anyway, we need to actually start Fatal Frame. What the fuck? Oh, Purple Max, if you don't know about Face Connect though, like, again, I'm talking about them like they're problematic. I don't give a shit. They're extremely entertaining. If you guys want to get into VTubers, I recommend you pick any of the Face Connect girls. They are... It's like watching a car crash live. It's amazing. One Pippa highlight compilation changes your life. I fucking love Pippa. She's not my Oshi, but I respect her a lot because she got a, surprisingly enough, she got a good head on her shoulders. I respect her a lot as a content creator. Anyways, Fatal Frame. Alright, so before we start, like we talked about... Oh, I should probably turn on the dynamic lighting. So we can have a little bit of atmosphere for the spooky game. There we go. So, for the audio... we're gonna turn the sound effect volume all the way down. That way we won't have to worry about the ringing, hopefully. Would the ringing be considered music? I fucking hope not. But we will still have the voice volume all the way up, so we can hear the characters. Dynamic range. I'm just gonna go with stereo. That should be good, right? And then we're gonna continue and we're gonna select the casual difficulty so we don't spend like 5 minutes fighting every single ghost. That way I think that the playthrough will be way smoother. Unless we find another puzzle that, like, we take an hour to find a single key item. Oh yeah, I forgot about Mayonnaise. She's trapped behind the door. We need to find a way to open this up. Poor little possessed demon child. Look at Ketchup and Mayonnaise. The twins, the disaster twins. Alright. Should be... difficulty. Story. Alright. What was the objective again? Obtain the Kurosawa storehouse key. Head towards the Osaka house. We can totally do that. No, we're going backwards. Are we going to find Mustang on today's episode? I wonder how many... Wait. We have Ketchup, the main character. We have Mayo, the sister. Don't worry about it, Mayo. And then I guess what would be the boy with the white hair that we found in the village? Ranch. Yes. Oh boy. We're gonna go talk to Ranch. Opa, not happy about that information. No, thank you, Spooky Ghost. Open the fucking thing. Now people are just saying Opa on the chat. Now that I've revealed my character tics with don't worry about it. Oh. People are just begging for new ones to like appear on the as an emoji. Leave me alone, you bastard. You're not supposed to be away from the house. That's like the place you guard, right? Is that how it works? I'm not sure if that's how it works or not. Yeah, people started noticing. Ketchup, please. No. Oh, okay. Well, we're kind of fucked because we can't really defend ourselves anyway. Fuck. Yeah, that guy's an insta-kill. We can't really defend ourselves against that one. Fun fact, Opa means grandma in German, lol. Fatal frame too hard. Where should we hide from that guy, then? Also, yes, sadly, the ringing is still there. Should we just hide, like, here? We're kind of in clear view of this guy. I don't think that we can actually hide. Fuck. Crouch when pursued by wraiths. Crouch in the shadows to hide. Is that how it works? No. That... Thank God I'm watching this on a phone. Once you notice that it's hard to ignore, you have a lot of interesting quirks. I guess I could we could try getting to the next membership goal. The way that this works is YouTube forces me to push memberships so that after I get a certain amount of them, I can unlock new slots for the emotes, right? Number, I'm not gonna give out a number. I'm not gonna give out a number. But maybe in the future, if we get enough gift memberships or like the channel just grows naturally, we can try to do something. Wait, what if we just loop this guy around like a Dead by Daylight character? You run so slow, Ketchup. An 07 would be peak. Oh. It's either Oppa or an 07 emote. It could be good for like a next emote. If you give the number goal, it will be filled almost instantly. Yeah, but I don't want that though. Because whenever like I give out a goal, someone always feels forced to do it by themselves. I just want it to grow naturally, you know? I think it's way better and healthier if it just naturally grows like that. Where do I go? There we go. Dude, my guy, please. Whew. Finally. Only gift memberships when it's really funny. I mean, I would ideally like to have enough members like naturally without the gifteds that I can just do emotes, you know? Because the gifteds are really good for temporary success, but eventually that is going to go back down to the regular number that we have. So currently right now we have 2,000 like natural members on the toxic cesspit, which is crazy, by the way. I'm not complaining. I'm not saying like we only have that. But for gifted memberships, we like are nearing around 3,000. So YouTube is definitely happy with that. But eventually it's going to go back down to like around 2,000, like 900, 1,900, you know? 2,000 is an insane amount. I know, right? I think that I was around like 1,000 a few years ago, and the channel has just been slowly growing and like over time. I like that though. I like how it's been a slow, steady growth. You know how before, you know how sometimes you find channels that suddenly blow up overnight and they go from like a few thousand subscribers. Oh, I could have hid here, I think. Yeah. Sometimes you find those YouTube channels that start with a few thousand. And then they skyrocket into like 1 million subs or something like that. I think that there was this one YouTuber that I really, really liked that was very underground, that was covering like the employment figures of Super Mario Sunshine Delfino Plaza and the Resident Evil 4 Valdelobos Village. And those videos were like 10 out of 10 amazing. I loved them. And then I checked back like a month after I found them, and they already surpassed like 1 million subs, right? Does anybody know which channel I'm talking about? It's the guy that talks about like GTA power lines and like the sea, like the river flows of Breath of the Wild. I'm not sure what the name of that person is, but I smile every time I see them on my YouTube recommended feed. Annie Austin, yes. I love Any Austin. And they do amazing work, and they went super viral after one of their videos, like, blew up, and they just kept doing the same kind of thing. What is his current, like, sub count right now? It has to be in, like, the millions, right? At least last time I checked, I think that he was above 1 million. Also, I got some beads. Let's try to upgrade. 1.3 million subscribers. Yeah, that's amazing. However, some people are like, oh, I wish that the channel had like that amount of subscribers. So like, I wish the Talk to Cesspit was like as big as that. Personally, I'm fine with the current size that I have. The big problem that not many people realize once you hit that amount of subscribers is that once you become big enough on YouTube, YouTube keeps demanding you to continue being big, right? Through both viewership and video quality. You know how sometimes you have a YouTuber that is super... Okay. You know how you have a YouTuber that's sometimes really underground and he has like poor video quality and the microphone is not really that good, but you still enjoy his content? And then after a few years, you revisit the channel and it's like, oh, they have a team of editors and they have like professional video quality and they have like live footage instead of just a guy, like a PNG on the screen. And it's like, oh wow, the production value is really high now. And then the guy takes like a year plus to make a single video. It's different, and the content is better, but it takes way too long, and it's so overproduced, and it kind of weirds you out. And the creator keeps like putting pressure on himself. You know why that works, right? You know why that happens? Because if you don't do that, YouTube will stop promoting you. They will go, oh, you have 1 million subscribers, but only a few 100,000 actually watch you. Oh, fuck you. We're going to, like, hide your channel and we're going to, like, disappear you because you're not living up to our expectations. So that's why I like being the size that I am right now. Because the community that I have is dedicated and actually watches shit that I do. Without me having to promote myself as, like, a big brand or corporation. You know? Twin doll findings. Written remarks from a folklore scholar who came to study the Minakami village. I've noticed while trekking through Minakami village that these curious white dolls can be found adorning various locations. The local residents refer to them quite simply as twin dolls, derived from the fact that they come in pairs bound together by a crimson thread. The practice of decorating spaces with dolls can be found all throughout Japan. Many of them are placed for purposes such as warding off misfortune or to ensure that children grow up well. In the case of Minakami Village, these twin dolls appear to function as guardian deities for the former use case, keeping calamities at bay. Although by design these dolls are supposed to come in pairs, I've seen some cases of them appearing alone. According to Ryozo, it's something of a mischievous pastime among the village children to snatch one of these twin dolls and hide it somewhere. He would know. When he tried to do the same thing during his previous visit, he got scolded, a fact he admitted with no small amount of sheepishness. Anyway, the twin dolls themselves are believed to hold the thoughts and feelings of the sacrificial twin maidens. Separating them is believed to invite misfortune. Yet, children, being who they are, the fact that it's forbidden is likely precisely why they turned it into a game. Fucking heathens! There are pairs of dolls known as twin dolls hidden throughout Minakami Village. Memorializing twin dolls. When you take a picture of a pair of twin dolls together, you'll memorialize them, the feelings embedded within them. Doing so will unlock items at the point exchange. If a doll is missing its twin, try searching for it by taking pictures with the paraceptual filter. Neat. Valguardian says, honestly, you could get your channel shadow banned for copyright infringement and still do pretty well since most of us follow your stream schedule via Twitter and Blue Sky. Yeah, see, that's why I have the schedules in the first place. Not sure if you guys have noticed, but ever since I started the... I love that mechanic. It makes me kind of nervous to open the doors. Anyways. Ever since I started this new season, I have attempted at least to start every single stream around the same time. Because if I do that, I know that people will get used to that time and will be like, oh, this is the exact time Phil starts streaming. I don't even need to check the schedule. Because I know he'll be live at that time, you know? We always know which time of day you're streaming. Exactly. That's a good way of combating, like, YouTube's stupid fucking shadow ban muting rules. It's a good site because you can see familiar names around easily. Oh, yeah. It's not like I've developed, like, a parasocial relationship with my chat, but... I'm definitely happy when I see people that I recognize on chat. Like 90% of chat are names that I actually know and have seen them around for like nearly years at this point. It's very comfortable, you know? Folklorist wrote Note 1. In Minakami Village, stone Buddhist images resembling common roadside guardians can be found scattered throughout. However, unlike other regions, where such slabs typically depict male and female kami, or gods, the figures carved into these images appear to be Shinto shrine maidens, twins to be precise. According to the children of the village, such girls are called twin maidens and are worshipped as gods here. With that in mind, while searching through what historical documents still remain in this manner, I came across text that references these maidens as crimson sacrifices. I suppose the hidden ceremony relates to these sacrifices in some way. Bro does not know. Bro does not know. Does he know, chat? He does not know. Also, I'm pretty sure that the writer of those messages is also the same fucking guy that it is like the white demon that is like chasing us throughout that mansion. He got turned into one of them higher ghosts or something. My inventory is full. I can't even pick those types of films up. Been there for years. Hell yeah, Free Spring. I appreciate that, genuinely. Because it makes streams cozier, I suppose. Instead of me having to talk to a bunch of strangers. At least I know that the strangers I'm talking about are the ones that have been here for a long time, you know? I'm a couple of days away from 2 years, member. Hell yeah, Fuzzy Goat. It's certainly way better than, if you become like a big streamer. Like XQC level or like, Asmongold level. You just get spam bullshit on your chat. You don't even get people actually wanting to talk to you. You get like random messages from like 10-year-olds like begging Asmongold for shit. So yeah, no, like even if I'm going to be trying to quote-unquote expand with the whole VTuber persona thing in September, I'm still very glad that hopefully the community is going to stay the way that it is right now. And it's just going to stay nice and chill. I still know. That's why being a big streamer / YouTuber sucks. It depends on how you're, like, what you're looking to do, right? Butterfly! I'm gonna just follow the butterfly. It depends on what you want to do, right? Oh, I remember there was a a shelf here that I could open with my new ghost powers. It depends on what you want to do as a content creator on YouTube, right? So sometimes you'll have people that want to treat it as a job, which is not recommendable. Like when you're just starting out, I don't recommend you wanting to treat it as a job, because you just get lucky, man. Like it's not about, if you don't succeed as a YouTuber, it's not about you. This shit is just luck, man. Like playing the right game at the right time, and the algorithm showing you to the right people, right? Oh, thank you. And if you want to just do it as a hobby, that's really good as well. It's recommended even. But some people want to turn it into a brand, and that's something that I'm not sure about. Like, I'm not talking about people that make this into a job, that pay taxes for it. I'm talking about people that hire employees and, like, talk about quarterly finances and have, like, big projects with, like... They hire employees to make every single part of the equation, like writers and editors, and, like... They make the stuff for them, and they become, like, the director of it instead of, like, the actual person that enjoys making stuff. Butterfly Diary. Yai, my sister, why did you run away without me? What's happened to Itsuki is our fault. You promised me that we would always be together. Sigh. Oh, fluoride. Need to open that shit up. It just loses a lot of the soul. That's how I feel, like Smosh. Like, remember Smosh? That's what I'm talking about. Remember Smosh, when Smosh started as, two guys just making dumb skits on YouTube, and then it turned into, like, a corporation? Or, like, what is another good example? I know that, Team Theorist became that. Like, it became a brand and, like, a company, and MatPat became less and less involved with the creation of theory videos. They still try. Like, I still think that Team Theorist tries to make good stuff regardless, but the original MatPat field definitely did lessen over time until he retired and continued, like, let the machine continue on without him as, like, the host of the show. And a lot of people, like, decided to leave after MatPat did that. It's just not the same thing, man. I didn't watch Smosh at the time. I did, at least a couple of Smosh videos. I was not a big Smosh super fan, but I did see the slow turning knob of corporate bullshit just slowly start seeping what I liked about that channel slowly more and more as the years went by. Fartface says, Team Theorist never lost the soul, though. It's just different now. Yeah, it's not... They tried... Okay. They try to keep the soul in, right? And they are individual people that are, like, in a group trying to make good videos. But the original MatPat was just some fucking guy in his closet recording and making scripts about what he thought would bang as, like, a theory on YouTube, right? It's a different feeling. I appreciate that they try, but it's really hard to have that same familiarity to it, you know? Hello, Ranch. How's it going? Already was going there, my man. That's not her name, but whatever. King Purple Moon says, current game theory would never make a video about Luigi's dong /J. Okay, you say /J, but that's what I mean though, right? That's what I fucking mean. Like, sometimes you gotta get a Luigi dong in there. Sometimes you gotta be weird with it. I don't know. Cause like, you know what kind of game theory videos you'll get today, right? If a new mascot horror game comes out, you know that game theory will be there to get that bag because mascot horror videos are what brings the good views in. You will never get like a weird one in there. Ever since like game theory got big because of Five Nights at Freddy's, like you can just like Minecraft is a big one, FNAF is a big one, and it almost feels like they're like scraping the bottom of the barrel with those games to try to find something to talk about that would be related to a theory. I know that I'm being very negative about game theory right now, and I really don't mean to, because I genuinely still like the channel. It's just that I was someone that watched every single game theory back in the day, and I enjoyed the shit out of it, and nowadays I don't even like check on the channel anymore, you know? It's not something that I'm hateful about. It's not something that I'm like I don't want to like be genuinely negative about that kind of thing. It's just kind of sad to me as someone that used to be a big fan that watched every single video, you know? Vitamin Pill says something that usually raises red flags for a content creator shifting to corpo mode is clickbaity titles or thumbnails. The stuff generates clicks quick. Yeah, pretty much. Minecraft was made to have money made off of it. Hold on, I need to exercise this bull. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck, you have a sword. Yeah, look at that health bar go down. Look at that health bar go down. Oh. See, I think that's perfect. Is that the combat? Yeah, Purple Max, you basically Pokemon snap them to death. Though, keep in mind, we did lower the difficulty. Last stream, that encounter would have taken like 5 minutes. Because each ghost is like super tanky. So, I think that that's a perfect amount of like length for the encounter, personally. So I'm definitely sticking with story mode, because I don't want to be fighting the same guy for, like, hours. Costler says, this is such a cool concept for a horror game, but I feel like it would be too slow for me personally. I like the survival horror aspects of it. I will always be a survival horror glazer no matter what. Survival horror games forever. I will never shut the fuck up about them. Why can't I... But it definitely takes much more patience than just shooting someone in the face. Like Resident Evil, where you just have a gun, you know? There you go. What was I talking about again? Oh! God damn it. And you also have that mechanic where, if you're not careful, the ghost will be waiting for you behind the door. Uh-oh. No! What the fuck? And each ammo type has like a different cooldown. Nothing's wrong with slow games. Not everything needs to be fast-paced / overstimulating, aka Ultra Kill. Yeah, this game compared to Ultra Kill is like night and day. Anyways, back to MatPat and game theory and like channels that become corporate. Has there ever been a case where a YouTube channel becomes much more corporate and like just generally safer marketing wise, and it has become better for it? Like, is there a single example of like, oh, this used to be a very, very, very rough, but now that there's a team behind it and there's like writers and directors and stuff, it has become much better? Because like I'm genuinely trying to think of a good example of this. Not Markiplier. Markiplier just, like, always stayed indie. He never had like a team behind him, and whenever he did Iron Lung, he funded it himself. He didn't get to. He didn't like. He didn't make like Markiplier LLC or whatever. Death Battle. Death Battle was always corporate though. No, yeah, Death Battle was always part of a Screw Attack and like the old. Yeah, no, they were always kind of like the same, really. Glitch? You know what? That's a wonderful example. Yeah, I think that Glitch. You know what? Yeah. No, you guys are totally right. Glitch is like the only example of this, of it being better, because they got professional people to work on their shows, and their shows are so much better now that they got money behind them. That's such a good example. Holy shit. Where am I? Where the hell am I going? Hit me, baby, one more time. They're just getting off the ground? Glitch has been here since forever, man. I don't know. Okay, you're so annoying. I actually have to kill you because, like, the tinnitus is going to kill my ears before you actually, like, get to kill me. Asshole. It gets louder the more an aggressive an enemy is, too. There we go. Our ears are clean. Ah! Asshole. Anyways. Just realized another example of going corporate would be Game Grumps, probably. I'm a Game Grumps
Hey,
JonTron
today
truther.
I found out about a mod for Requiem. 3 words. Shirtless Leon mod dot and are skin compatible.
Oh wow, a mod for Requiem where Leon is shirtless? I never thought people would ever do that. Of course. Anyways, thank you for the €5 though. Rooster Teeth was good, but then it shat the bucket. Yeah, no, early Red vs. Blue seasons were pretty good. I'm someone that enjoyed Game Grumps when JonTron was in there. Though that sounds like a ridiculous statement considering how Game Grumps has been going for years without JonTron, you know? Shit's locked. No, I think that Glitch is the only example, really. And maybe I was never there for like the SMG4 era. So I don't know, maybe there's some people that go like, I missed the times where they did it, where they focused on SMG4. I don't like this corporate show stuff. But I don't know. I think that they Okay, I think this was just an optional area. I think that they're doing pretty well right now, in my opinion. Where the actual hell are we supposed to be going? Head towards the Osaka house. Where is the Osaka house? Oh, there we go. Keep it going. They do like glitch productions, they just hate the SMG4 from the newer era. I didn't even know there were eras of SMG4. That's how out of the loop I am with, like, that whole side of the internet. Kojima Productions, Phil. I mean, Kojima was always a corporate guy. He always wanted to make Hollywood films and shit. Hey, Crystal Gem. Have you seen the mod where Leon is riding a bike instead of a motorcycle? Okay, yeah, I did see that one. The blue bike. That shit is funny. Where both Leon and Gideon are like riding riding bicycles. So stupid. There's a little doll in there that's headless. What's up with that? I don't know. Alright, this is the house that we were at the beginning of the game. Apparently there's some hidden shit here that we didn't find before. We can probably now find it with the secret camera. Ah, full inventory. Na, 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 na. Oh yeah, there was a drawer around here that we couldn't open, right? There you are. That's it? How many prayer beads do we have? Oh, that's a lot! We got 6. What should we upgrade? Hey, Dosimel. Okay, but have you seen the mod that replaces Leon's Porsche with that one chair that people put Virgil in? I have seen that as well. Stupid. Upgrade special shots. And reload speed. Hell yeah. Bunch of stupid mods for Requiem. I wish I could play Requiem with mods, but I don't want to risk it. One mod replacing the chef with the Swedish chef. Fucking stupid. I don't want to risk playing Requiem with mods, because I have to be a good boy, you see. I will probably be looking into getting a sponsorship by Capcom in the future. And I can't have modded Capcom games on my channel, because maybe somebody at Capcom will be mad about that. I heard that some don't appreciate mods due to like a Street Fighter mod situation that happened in a tournament. We must get the Capcom deal. Yes. Hello there. Man checking study. It may happen, it may not, but there's a chance. And if there's a chance... God, Capcom has been doing such a good job lately with like every single one of their franchises. Phil, Capcom, please, Phil is a good boy, we swear. You guys can root for me, right? Just more prayer beads. Folklorist Note 5. The Osaka House is a private dwelling of simple construction that sits at the entrance of Minakami Village. When people from neighboring villages come to Minakami, this is their first stop, where they unwind and relax. The remaining documents that I've managed to uncover all consist of basic records pertaining to such recent visitors. The house also contains guest rooms for said visitors to stay in. These are well ventilated and all around pleasant spaces to occupy. There is, however, one thing about this place that concerns me. When I first passed through the front entry of this place, I could keenly sense that my every movement was being observed. This makes me wonder if, in truth, the Osaka House serves to monitor outsiders who enter Minakami. Ryozo doesn't seem to have noticed it himself, but ever since we got to the village, I've constantly felt eyes on me. I'm pretty sure this is just called schizophrenia, my dude. It makes me question whether we're truly welcome here as guests. At any rate, I think my next order of business will be to visit the Kiryu House, one of the twin houses as they're known here. Even though the Kiryu clan no longer exists from what I've been told, I should like to pore over the valuable documents that yet remain. When I managed to sneak in there earlier, I was able to take a small peek. I wasn't disappointed. With enough persistence and research, I believe I may be able to learn about the ritualistic customs people like myself aren't meant to see, the ones passed down from generation to generation. It's a side story? I thought that this was the main story. Because I'm definitely supposed to be here at least. Oh well. Capcom, Phil has been a good boy. Please give him a chance. If you release RE10 and you send me something in the mail, oh, that will be a dream come true, man. We must ensure the Capcom bloodline. Oh! Motherfucker. Wake up! There we go. Hit the dab on them, Mayo. Now will you let us fuck off? Thank you. This place is way bigger than I first thought. I've been talking with, oh. Who are you? The boy? Longing couple. I fell asleep again. It was like my mind was being pulled, dragged into slumbering. I saw another dream. This time, I was being strangled. As I was being strangled, I was plummeting quickly, down, down, down. I'm sure it's because the floor here feels so cold. The chill must have seeped into my mind while I was sleeping. Sometimes I hear a creepy song coming from the family altar here. It sounds like if it's coming from the depths of the earth.
Yeah, I'm not talking it exists, but personally didn't expected the mod already exciting.
It's really fast.
I underestimated horny modders.
It's like, what? It took a day to get those kinds of mods? Like, they were prepared for it. Probably because everyone already knows how to break and mod the RE engine. Maybe it's just a draft sneaking in through the cracks of the building. Or maybe there's something happening on the other side of the wall. All I know is, I can't bear to stay here any longer. That's another side story. Oh. Oh, shit. Time for some children's puzzles. 5 round stone tablets are fitted into the family altar. Is this some sort of mechanism to unlock the door? Shit. Oh no, we're gonna be here a while. How do I even like what exactly am I supposed to be doing here? Oh, there's like a little item there. Oh no. Maybe match the colors? Like, do they have to touch with each other? Is that how it works? It's like a Rubik's Cube, but like weird and fucked up. Oh, fuck! What? I heard the sound of something unlocking beyond the altar. I was just playing around, man. Thank you. I guess that worked. Don't worry about it. Random clicks always win. Accidental puzzle solve, yay. Get out of my way, ghost. I need to find a key. Woman's notebook. Masumi, it's me, Miyako. Why did you go inside that house? Don't you want to be with me anymore? Please, let's go home together. If we leave together, we might make it out. If you see this note, call out for me. I'm nearby. Hang in there, Masumi. It's like the shrine maiden ghost or... It's like the shrine maiden ghost or whatever is like possessing all the women here to like act... Fuck, spawning right in front of me. Magnum shot. Magnum shot. That didn't do shit. No. How do I even prevent them from turning red? Ayo. I love the combo system. Alright, back to it. The vibes here are rancid. Oh yeah, this hotel, or like, is it a hotel? It's kind of like a hotel. This shit is creepy as shit. It's a cult village, so I don't know. I mean, is it even a cult if you're actually right, and if you don't sacrifice to, like, little girls every few years, hell itself will rain down upon Earth? At that point, it's not a cult. At that point, it's just, you're just correct. Also, you should probably leave the village. Still a cult. Fair enough. What are we supposed to do here, though? Oh. There we go. We've got the twin dollies. The ends justify the means as argument. There's this old book that is about that, of like an entire utopia that it functions perfectly without any suffering, except you gotta kill a child like every few years. Something Omelas, I think it was called. Either that or I'm confusing that for like an SCP. There's some SCP that is like works like that, I think. Anyways. What was I talking about before? I think I was... ooh. There was a... Yes, I was talking to someone about YouTube stuff like a few months ago. They were talking to me about like, ooh, I want to fail. What should I do? Like, do you think that I should hire editors? Like, I just started. I want to be a big YouTuber, Phil. Should I like get an editor, get a script writer, get all that shit? And I didn't know what to tell them, man. You know when you talk to someone that has a completely different view of how to do things, that you can't even like begin to explain to them how wrong they are? Yo, Kako, how's it going? Can't see your messages though for some reason. I hired myself. Fire. No, but like when you talk to someone like just casually, like on DMs, and their way of viewing the world is so not wrong, but so different from you that you can't even begin to help them. Because they just got a completely different set of priorities. Like, hey, yeah, I just started doing this, and like, I invested X amount of money to do this. When do you think I should be able to hire someone to produce content for me full time? And I'm like, I don't know, man. That's kind of scary. I don't like the way that is. No. Random Lad says, more business focused than passion focused. Yeah, like they were talking about taking loans and like bank loans and like setting up like business deals and LLCs and like talking to investors. And I'm like, I don't want to talk. They're not a bad person. Like, they're not. Like, I'm not saying they're a bad person for thinking that way. It's just, that's not the way that things should be. Maybe it'll work out for you. I don't know. Like, I'm not the end-all, be-all of YouTube stuff, but like maybe it will work out. Maybe you will be able to set up the business stuff that way, but it just feels like it's just heading for failure, you know? But also, I don't want to be the asshole that says, oh, you're gonna fail if you do this. I don't know, maybe it'll work out for them. So how do you talk to someone like that? Have you ever had that moment of like, the way that you do things is so completely alien and different to me? I feel like I would get in a huge argument with you about, like, even beginning to do this at all, you know? How do you take a loan to start a YouTube channel? Kurta, it's a whole, like, you talk to a bank about setting up a company, and the company is like, oh, promotional stuff for online businesses, and the bank, and then you're indebted to the bank for it for, like, years. It's just creepy. I don't like that shit, man. That just feels like a massive risk, man. Especially early on. Yeah, Kostar. Maybe they're smart enough to do it. I don't know. But I would never fucking do it. Making it big on YouTube is mostly luck. Don't take fucking money out. Yeah. Where the hell am I supposed to go, even? Search for the key underground. Is there like a floor here that we can, like, go down in? Like a trap door? I don't want to be the dumbass that goes like, hey, where's my yellow paint? But it's kind of difficult to figure out where the game wants me to go specifically. Fussy Goat says, if that channel doesn't explode on the first few videos, then they're screwed. That's what I'm saying, Ryan! Some VTubers... Also, I have not talked to a VTuber about this. It was someone different, but... a different example. Sometimes on Twitter, because, like, I'm in the VTuber community, you'll see a bunch of VTubers that pop out, and they have, like... Oh, let me read this. Sometimes I sense a figure walking past the window outside. It's someone holding a torch, whispering about something as they walk along the road. It sounds to me like they're looking for somebody. I don't know who it is, but I know it's not Masumi. You can also hear music off in the distance, mournful sounding music, like it's some sort of festival. They say this village disappeared on the night of the festival. A night that repeats over and over and over again. Dark Dry Bowser on chat says, I don't see the point in loans because that shit will just put you into debt. Okay, so here's how I see it, right? If you want to become a VTuber, there's two ways of doing it nowadays. Either you join a corporation, and the corporation provides you with models and character designs and equipment and a PC and a microphone and, like, lessons on how to stream and all that. That is how most corporate VTubers do it, because they have a corporation behind them that spends thousands of dollars on them. And then they have the backing of that company for promotional stuff, and that promotion can get people interested in the VTuber, right? Or you have people that want to become VTubers that will literally take out bank loans and go into debt so that they can do it themselves. Like, they can brunt the costs of becoming a VTuber. I've seen a bunch of professional-looking VTubers on Twitter that have, like, 200 followers. And I'm like, where the fuck did you get the money for this? Like, they have a whole brand identity going on, and they have character designs and professional riggers and all that. Hey, Bullet Cola.
Out of curiosity, if the rumored Resident Evil remakes, CV 0 and 1, are true, alongside major lore additions rumored for these games, are you going to think of Re-Lore Stream Chapter 2?
I'm just gonna do an RE lore stream for Requiem in like a few weeks already, because RE Requiem already added so much to the lore of the games. I can just make another lore stream, like, in a few weeks. How do I get to that second part of the fucking house? How do I get there? I want to get there. That part of the house is like completely blocked off to me. I don't know how to get there. Anyways, and sometimes you get to see how people do it, and it's like, oh, I literally asked the bank for a loan to pay off all this. And those VTubers get into debt for literally years. It's literally years that they spend building their channel, and they have thousands of dollars in debt behind, like, in the back of their mind, and they're forced to stream and act like normal people while literally being in debt to the bank. And sometimes you see them graduate, like, within less than a year, or like a year of them starting their streams, and it's because they literally ran out of money. Like, they literally actually ran out of money, and they have to go to get another job to pay off the debt that they put themselves on in order to even start VTubing in the first place. I've seen literally dozens of, like, former VTubers that did that shit and failed. Poison Dial says, sorry, but that's stupid. It's stupid! It's genuinely bad. It's a bad idea. Man's note. How many days has it been since I first entered this village? Has it only been a couple of days? 2 or 3? Or has it been years? Sometimes it feels like the former. Other times it feels like the latter. When you're in a village when the night never ends, your sense of time starts to become fuzzy after a while. Miyako is completely exhausted by this point, merely limping along. On rare occasions, she attempts to flash me a weak smile. It pains me to see. I think she's nearing her breaking point, both physically and mentally. I've decided to leave Miyako here and investigate the village alone. I'm sure I'll find a way out of here, and when I do, I'll come back for her. Big fucking mistake, my guy. You don't do that in the Cursed Village. Big fucking mistake. Search for the key underground. For every successful indie, there are dozens of failed ones, and Corpo is also a gamble because monetary support comes with strings. Oh yeah, I'm saying that being an indie is a bad idea because you get into debt. But okay, I guess we'll leave this house. We have to search for the key where the fuck is underground? Yeah, I say that being an indie is a bad idea, but as most of you may know, joining a corporation is also a terrible idea for being a VTuber, because you need to sign a contract and then the corporation owns your character. Most of the time, they own your character, and they own your audience and your channel, and they will force you to delete stuff off your Twitter if you say stuff that they don't like or will hurt their brand. Remember VShojo? Yeah, fucking remember VShojo. I tried peering into the old, decayed well, but I couldn't see a thing through the inky blackness. When I listened closely, I can only hear the wind and nothing else. I can tell that the water in this well has all but dried up. Whether the manor or the well was abandoned first, I do not know, but I can tell neither have been in use for some time now. According to the records I've dug up, this compound used to belong to a clan known as the Tsuchiharas, who are an influential family in these parts. 3 other powerful lineages also existed in this village: the Kiryu, the Tachibana, and the Osaka clans, all of which were permitted to possess their own unique crests. The writings I've managed to see indicate that they all operated as a group, managing both the village and its unique rituals, among other things. All of these individual clans are branch families that ultimately fall under the umbrella of the Kurosawa family, which leads the village leads the village festivals and, during rituals, seems to serve the role of a Shinto priest. The name Kurosawa itself is a routine fixture of many of the documents I come across, although concrete details about their overall background and identity are largely elusive. What I can say, though, is that the Kurosawa family probably exercised absolute power over the village. I did not read the entire thing, but I pretty much got the gist. I want to read the whole thing. I have so many documents. Just what happened to the people of this village, though? Where did they all disappear to? And how the hell do we get out of this place? All of the answers are somewhere within the Kurosawa house. I can't say why I think that is. I just know it to be true. It all starts at the Kurosawa mansion. But yes, being a corpo is also a really bad idea. So if you're someone that is looking to be a VTuber, I don't really have much of a suggestion on how to even begin to do it. Because I got lucky, and I'm not even a proper VTuber yet. I'm spending the amount of money that someone that would take out a loan would right now. I literally just finished, like, before the stream started, I finished talking to someone about doing the backgrounds and animations and stuff for the VTuber debut. And that is already thousands of dollars. So, I'm just glad that I was able to do my current setup. You know, not being a proper VTuber and all. But, you know, saving up enough money from this, which I initially made out to be a hobby. And then slowly saving up as much as possible until I was able to afford all of that without going into debt, you know? I'm very thankful to all the people that have donated or gotten memberships and all that, because without your support, both monetary and talking on chat and making fan art, I literally wouldn't be able to do the things that I've dreamed of doing for years, you know? Coster says that's how you do it. Yeah, but there's also the time aspect as well. Because if you do it like me, you could be quote-unquote stuck doing that for literally years. Keep in mind, I started saving up just in case since I started streaming, since I got monetization on my channel, right? Only now am I actually able to do something that's years of saving. And it's all thanks to you guys, but, you know, imagine being in a situation where you really desperately want to become a VTuber and having to save up that much over that amount of time. Maybe eventually you'll burn out, or you'll get tired of it before you even get to do the thing that you actually wanted to do. Now keep in mind, I'm living the best life I can right now. Like, I'm pretty happy with what I'm doing right now. Fuck this thing. But if you're someone that would be desperate to be a VTuber or get on that trend as soon as possible, like, you would have to have, like, a ton of patience, you know? How do I open the octagonal door? I'm actually really confused as to what to do now. I've been walking around this exact same portion of the game for like an hour now, and I don't know where to proceed. Thank you, Kameen, for the super chat. You're so funny, please don't go into debt. I never will. Because, I feel extremely uncomfortable when I feel like I owe people money, you know? Some people go to being VTubers just because of being a job also. I know some people that hold a steady job and do VTubing on the side as like a, you know, a hobby thing. And they just want to keep it like that forever. And I very much respect that. Infinitely much. Like, I respect someone that wants to do it as a hobby and not a job. Arif says, same with game development. I'm staring intensely to people spent like 5 years on their first game and failed due to time and money spent on all that just for it to not land, and infuriates me just looking at it. Yep. It's also the same with game development. Like, I'm talking about VTubers because, like, I'm the most involved in the space. I've already seen this. What the hell? Yeah, I've already seen this side story play out. Anyways, this happens in most fields. Game developers. Some people really want to become game developers and will take out a loan to make up their own studio, and they will hire a bunch of people right out of the gate and talk to investors to make like their next big game. Oh my god, have you guys heard about HighGuard? HighGuard is shutting down today. That's like the perfect example. So the ex-developers of Titanfall and Apex Legends, they are also an example of that. Yeah, HighGuard, yes. The developers of HighGuard were ex-Titanfall developers that wanted to create their own original project that they could own because they were not happy with the royalties that EA gave them for Apex Legends, right? So what they did is they formed their own indie studio, and then they got money from fucking Tencent, like literally $20+ million, like more than $20+ million, to make HighGuard, because they were so confident about, oh no, don't worry guys, we will succeed. We will become the next big, supermassive live service game. And then I'm pretty sure that they got Jeff Keighley to promote that shit for free on the Game Awards, because Tencent has influence on the game industry. So they had this big corporation backing them, even though they were just an indie studio. And they better fucking do numbers on release, because if you have a big corporation breathing down your neck for profits, you better immediately show results, right? And guess what? HighGuard, after 45 days of release, is shutting down. I don't think you can play HighGuard anymore. I think that it's cooked. You can't play it anymore. Kako-son said, DSP outlived both Concord and HighGuard. Nothing will kill him. He is the eternal rock on the unmoving shore. Crash against him and be broken. King Purple Moon says, still not as bad as Concord. Yeah, but that's what I mean, right? It keeps happening. It literally keeps happening over and over and over again. When developers get way too overconfident and they think, oh, we can do so much better. We need to spend millions of dollars on the next big thing because we're so sure of ourselves. We know that this will succeed. And then they crash and burn and they can't keep the servers up for more than 2 months. It's fucking stupid. All I'm saying is, if you're someone that wants to do something specific in your life and you're very passionate about it and you think you will succeed, I'm not calling you a failure. I'm not saying that you will fail. I'm saying to be mindful of risks and to not go so far ahead that you will crash and burn spectacularly and your life will be ruined and you will be left destitute and you will be left out on the streets if something doesn't go your way. You know, have a plan B! Have a plan B! Exactly. Exactly, Poisondale. I am so fucking mad at myself. Like, where What am I missing here? I've been walking and talking for so long, and I don't even know how to get to the next section. I am so fucking lost. Did you go through the door you opened by solving the color machine puzzle? I'm pretty sure I did, right? Am I stupid? Let me see where the door was for that. There was a machine that we solved before. You didn't. What the helly? I've been so focused on talking to Chat that I kind of just neglected to know where I was supposed to be going. Yeah, this, right? Well, at least we had fun talking, right? Okay, fine. Let's go underground. That's okay. Don't worry about it. This tunnel does not scare me. I'm a Japanese high school girl. Nothing will harm me. Samurai? Anyway. Fucking Concord shit, man. I can't believe that we have now an entire subgenre of games that will guarantee fail within the next few months. Like, people saw that shit coming from a mile away. Some people were trying to defend High Guard and saying like, "Oh, guys, you're being so overly negative. Why are you hoping that this game fails, man? You're being so negative and evil. Why you want these developers to suffer like that, dude? You should be rooting for them." And it's like, it's because people are not stupid, man. They know what's going to happen. Parsec says, what the fuck is High Guard? It's the final game of the Game Awards last year. Jeff Keighley showed a game called fucking High Guard, and it's like a live service shooter, 3v3 live service shooter, where like, you go around some fucking open world and then fight some guys that are generic as fuck. Also, I found the key. Nice. Nobody played it. Hello, big boy. Why are you slapping me? Blind buck. Coster says, I'm starting to think that it's being done on purpose for tax return shit or something. You might actually not be that wrong, eh? Uh-oh. Am I able to fight these guys off, or are like... Yes, I can. But what if I run away? I can't just run away, right? I just have to go back to the Kurosawa house. Don't worry about it, my man. Wait. Don't go further into the tunnel, you dumb fuck. Where's the exit? Where's the exit? Yeah. Lycan the Wolf says, I mean, you're not wrong about High Guard. It doesn't seem fun at all. It just seems kind of boring, and I understand what you're saying, and I also really love your avatar. Thank you for the random compliment. What I'm saying about High Guard is less about the game itself and more about the reception toward it. The idea of... Sometimes... I'm sorry. Sometimes you just need cynical people to tell idealists, like... To slap them behind the head and just tell them, you're gonna fail, idiot. Prepare for failure. You know? Like, who the fuck saw High Guard, the trailer that they did for the Game Awards, and thought, yeah, no, that looks good. You're gonna get millions of players on release. Sometimes, yeah, exactly, Henry, but sometimes you need a fucking reality check. Remember, like, the shit with Concord, that people, like, PlayStation thought that Concord was gonna be the next Star Wars? It's like, fuck off! Genuinely, what the fuck is wrong with you? No one wanted it. But sometimes you have development teams that get so overconfident on their own abilities that they will expect, oh no, we made the big thing before. Obviously that means that we are going to, like, succeed immediately, right? It's like, no! If you don't make engaging characters and engaging story, engaging gameplay, just because you made the good thing before, it doesn't mean that you're gonna succeed again, idiots. Kako-Sound says, it's funnily enough though, the launch was actually pretty strong for High Guard. I think it was like 600,000. Oh, I didn't see that guy! I was looking at chat! Fuck you, Kako! Walked right on him. Kako sabotage. Success is a constant uphill grind with nothing guaranteed for you. All you can do is give your best and hope. Yeah, but also watch out for pitfalls and not being able to actually succeed and have a plan B in case you do fail. How do I get this guy off my ass? There's no hiding places anywhere in this village. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh no. Oh! Do it! Ketchup, please! I can barely see shit, dude. The flashlight doesn't even work. I'm running out of stamina. Shit. Yeah, that doesn't work. This guy is invincible. Purple Max says, I heard the game was running on toxic positivity, like you need criticism to see the flaws, to see what's wrong. That's exactly what happened with High Guard as well. Everyone in High Guard's development team was like, oh, we made Apex Legends. So if we just feel it out, if we just do what we think is fun, that means that we're gonna be good and we're gonna succeed because we made Apex Legends and Apex Legends was such a big hit. We just did some bullshit and it worked out for us. It's like, no, you got lucky. You're being so overconfident about your own abilities that you don't realize that you're heading for fucking death. Alright, how do we avoid this guy? I guess we just wait until he passes by. But Apex worked even if we shadow dropped it. Yeah, you got lucky! Exactly, Menta. You rolled a nat 20 once, and then you think you're hot shit for it. Ooh. I genuinely don't know how to get this guy off my tail after he spots me. It's basically an insta-kill. Because all the hiding places that he had were back in the... We're back at the mansion. What a mansion. Kurosawa House. I think if you go to the right, we will be good. Ooh, I like that shadow on the wall there. That's really spooky. It's like a doll being hung up, like, right next to a light. That's really cute, actually. Also, Phil, answer Kako. I gotta ask before I bounce to continue playing Toho shit. Give me your thoughts on Fatal Frame. My thoughts right now is... I love the designs of the ghosts in this game. I love the atmosphere. I think Minakami Village is extremely well realized in this remake, even though I haven't seen the original, but still. I like how the village looks, but the gameplay is definitely way too slow. The encounters with the ghosts are way too formulaic, so they don't actually scare me. And in general, the game's presentation has, like... There's too many, like, flashes on screen and way too many high-pitched noises, so you can get, like, a really easy headache playing this game. I definitely enjoy the survival horror aspects. Oh, also the signposting is a... Maybe I'm just being dumb streamer-brained, but I'm really finding it difficult to know exactly where to go to progress, because, like, everything in these areas kind of looks the same. I found this line of Jiso statues, those guardian statues often seen along roads, standing adjacent to one another. One of them struck me as a little odd. A Jiso comprised of a pair of twins. Luckily, while scouring through what literature still survives on this estate, I found some documentation on this Jiso statue, or should I say statues. This region of Japan has a unique culture that specially venerates twins, including a ritual that they carry out themselves. Once this ritual is complete, a new twin Jiso statue is carved out somewhere in this village. The ritual in question used to take place on a cyclical basis once every few decades, and the sheer number of twin statues indicates this practice has gone on for quite a long time. Strangely, all of the twin Jiso statues that I've managed to find in the village are damaged, with one of the individuals in each statue being completely headless. In some cases, it even looks like one of the heads was carved like that in the first place. Maybe there's no particular significance to what I'm seeing, but it sure is eerie to look at regardless. I'm getting the feeling that maybe it wasn't a good idea to leave Miyako behind. As for the specifics of what went on with these twin-based rituals, unfortunately, I haven't been able to uncover any detailed explanations. Regardless, I need to find a way to get us out of this village ASAP. Ugh. I don't know, man. I think that the high guard... Like, the high guard situation is still on my mind because the game is shutting down today, and I'm thinking... Maybe if you just had... a single person in the development team that put his foot down and told you, no, this is stupid. Don't make a 3v3 game that has a giant Fortnite-sized map where you can barely find anyone. Don't have it a mix of Rust and Rainbow Six Siege and fucking Fortnite and whatever other shit you guys were playing in the office that weekend. maybe tighten it up a little bit. Maybe commission people to make actually good and memorable character designs. If you did that, maybe your shit would have succeeded. Idiots. And then you... this is becoming a ranting stream. But seriously, that shit is so obvious as a consumer right from the get-go when you see the trailer at the Game Awards. And then people dare, they fucking dare say, oh, you guys are being so mean about this. I can't, why would you expect this game, why would you want this game to fail? It's because it's so obvious that this shit's gonna fail. Like, come on, like, we're not idiots. We see it. We see the writing on the wall, dude. The fact that the producers of the game can't see it is what's so annoying about it. And there are dozens of these kinds of games currently in development that are going to fail because people just, they just don't want to be mean about it. They just don't, the toxic positivity of just saying like, yeah, this looks good enough, this looks good enough. Yeah, we totally can work it out. We're like $50 million in debt. But don't worry, we can pull through. We just have to release it, right? Fuck you. Ugh. Minta says, dead on arrival like it's written with blood on the walls. Village report. After climbing a long set of stairs, I stumbled across a small Shinto shrine shrouded in mist. It's an old but well-constructed shrine, without any obvious signs of damage. Large butterfly motifs can be found at the entrance, the design of which is identical to what I saw at the building across the large bridge. Butterflies in this village seem to hold an equally important significance in its culture as that of twins. References to them can be found all over records surrounding special rituals conducted here. In fact, the word butterfly itself looks to me like some kind of code word, although I have no real idea what it could really mean. Based on the surrounding context, when I see it used, however, I can tell it has at least something to do with one type of ceremony in particular. That much I was able to determine. Whatever the actual meaning of it might be, it's clearly something important for butterflies to be featured so prominently at this shrine. Suffice to say, I've got more research to do. Another one? I have yet to find a way out of this village, but after re-examining the materials I have found thus far, I came across some writing that might offer a clue. Underneath the village, there exists an enormous underground passageway system known as the Deep Path. From what I can gather, it connects all the village major locations to one another. It seems that it's been in use for many years as a place to store valuable objects, as well as enable people to travel between each clan's property during rituals. Well, I was able to glean from this documentation just how big the Deep Path actually is. I have a hunch that it may connect to the outside world. Unfortunately, I haven't uncovered any leads about where the entrance to the Deep Path might be, but considering that the Kurosawa clan is in charge of the rituals in this village, I have a feeling that the answers may lie somewhere within their house. So I'm going to go there next and see what I can find. There's no time to waste. I have to reach the exit and find Miyako. Can you imagine if we go down into the deep path of this village and suddenly we see a fucking umbrella logo underground? We find a fucking lab in there. I think we've already been here, actually. Yeah, this was the way where we found the key, like one of the keys. Umbrella was also experimenting on some twins in this random Japanese village. How do we get there? What the hell? Anyways. Yeah, this stream is very ranty tonight. It's just a bunch of thoughts that I've been having in the back of my head that I wanted to talk to people about. I'm not someone that is rooting for a game's failure. And I genuinely don't wish any ill will towards the developers of HighGuard or any other live service game. But hey. Have you fucking seen Resident Evil Requiem success? Like, hey, my dude. Requiem success compared to HighGuard's failure. I feel so fucking good being a single player, player. I love single player games, and it seems that everyone else agrees with me. Because holy shit, single player games have been banging lately compared to live service schlop. Thank you, Sarp speaks sometimes for the super chat. I've seen some folks argue that the developers wanted to make a game where they were passionate about rather than one that would turn a profit. But if that's the case, why does it look like the most corporate game ever conceived? Yeah! If the developers were passionate about making the game, why did they, why did they hand off development to other external teams to make the assets and shit? Why does it look so non-cohesive? Why does it look like it was made in a schlop factory? Is that what you were passionate about? Were you passionate about making schlop? Is that it? I just don't see it, man. Thank you, Gummy Worm, for the $2. Post-birthday rant stream. Release the stress, brother. Oh, thank you. I love single-player games. It seems everyone else agrees. Because if you're holding a multiplayer game, you have to have all these, like, servers and maintenance costs and, like, ongoing development constantly 24/7 that tires out the people in the development team because it's, like, non-stop. You have to have, like, roadmaps and planning for DLC updates and, like, microtransactions and skins and all that bullshit. It's genuinely non-stop. I can't imagine that being a fun workplace environment for, like, a development team. Meanwhile, Capcom's developers for Resident Evil Requiem had the time of their life making that game. And then people played it, and it sold 5 million copies within the first 5 days. It's still insane, by the way. 5 million copies within the first 5 days, and they're probably gonna reach 10 million soon. And everyone loves it. Everyone loves it as well. Okay, we need to head back to the Kurosawa house right over here. As long as we don't run into the big spooky guy, we should be fine. If you get someone getting to make their dream game with no limits, you get Star Citizen. Oh. You know, I'm also someone that is intimately familiar with those kinds of stories. When you give someone infinite time and infinite money to make something, they don't end up actually doing it. They end up taking forever to do it, and eventually they just run out of passion, and then they crash and burn because of that. And the cartoon says, I'm excited to see what they'll do for the 30th anniversary. I mean, Requiem was the 30th anniversary game. That game was a celebration of everything RE. Vitamins Pill says, it's funny because some weirdos on Twitter hate Requiem because you only like it because it's popular. Like, what? I mean, there will always be hipsters like that. But you don't really gotta pay attention to them because, like, they literally don't have a point, you know? Requiem is goddamn peak. Alright, can't go through there. How do I open the door to the Kurosawa house? Parsec says, MGS3 Remake, unfortunately not that great. Oh, is it not? I thought that MGS-Delta was, like, pretty good. I was planning to play MGS-Delta over the remake when I started playing the Metal Gear series. Poison Dial says, well, Yahtzee was down on the ending, though. He loved the start. I've seen people complain about the second half of Requiem not being good, but I personally loved it. I don't know what to tell you. A lot of people got frustrated near the end of Requiem because they disliked the tonal shift between Grace and Leon. But I love both... Bitch! I love both parts of the Resident Evil series equally. The action and the survival horror. Where'd he go? Oh! Ooh! Right in the face. Oh, come on, I hit you when you were doing the thing. Don't turn red. I don't you dare turn red.
Welcome.
Hey, Liking the Wolf. Thank you for the membership. Welcome to the Toxic Cesspit. Yolololo super chats and says that you only like it because it's popular reminds me of a funny 4chan post that was a reference on a video I watched that was like quality slop. You only like it because it's good. I fucking love quality slop. All over that shit. Boys. Oh, I missed it. Costler says, I saw a video about a guy complaining about women are drooling over Leon, saying that it shows double standards when it comes to sexy women in games for guys to fawn over. Bro, it's a video game. Give me more of that. I think that I should be able to thirst over women and men in my video games. I think that's absolutely based as fuck. Oh, you finally came out of the well, did you? Nice. I was wondering when one of these was gonna pop up. Girl from the ring looking ass. Deleted. Parsec says MGS-DELTA is good as a game, but as a remake only visually. I didn't expect them to remake the whole thing. Agreed if one can be thirsted for, so can the other in games. I mean, have you seen how crazy people went over Lady Dimitrescu? I think that Resident Evil fans are pretty gender equal when it comes to their thirst for characters. If men can be horny about Lady D, then women can be horny about Leon. And I can be horny about both. Exactly, weird name. I'm finally back. Now will you stop whining? Lady, come on. Took me 2 hours to find that key. Let me guess, you're gonna turn into a big monster now or something. Or just fucking disappeared altogether. Where do you go, Mayo? Rokunana. A note believed to have been left by Mayu. Itsuki, I'm so sorry. I need to see you and apologize. I need to apologize to Chitose too. Well, that's not her. They look exactly the same. Oh, it's like the same thing that happened to the sisters. Died in the exact same way? Oh. But instead of dying, she just got captured back into the village. Yeah, so that bitch is possessing the little sister, or like the big sister. Okay, I see what's going on. Objective has been updated. Find Mayu. Creepy as shit. You just have to follow her until we see where she went. They're pretty small, a pretty small vocal minority in reality, it seems to me. Well, yeah, if the game sells like 5 million copies, absolutely. Bitches keep getting knocked down, call them the Twin Towers. Is Fatal Frame 2 secretly about... I'm not gonna say that. Yo, Mayo. Come here. Psst, 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 psst. Hey, Christopher.
Last donor before bed. If you're looking for a faster-paced combat in the series, the 5th game is closest. Also, the only thing that put me off about this remake is probably the weird 5-point cam sensors.
Those are not in the original? I think the original had like some weird circle around the camera. It also worked because I do like having to angle the 5-point sensors for like extra damage. I lost my 1cc, I'm back. Welcome back. We're just talking about... what were we talking about again, Chad? We stopped talking about HANGOUT at the very least. Brrr, spooky. Wait, do I have to follow it? Yeah, I probably have to follow the spirit. You found out about the secret lore. Yes, also that. Can we talk about how cute Pokopia is? Actually, yeah. I will not be able to stream Pokopia myself, sadly. But it looks so fucking cute. Hello. Oh. Oh. Wait. Oh, not the hands! Come on now. No! You turning red motherfuckers. Pocopia looks cute, but don't have a Switch 2 nor the money for it, but it is cute. I like the meme that's going on Twitter right now of like, hey, could somebody donate $800 to my Ko-Fi account so I can buy Pocopia the Switch 2? I don't want that. I'm chill. I'm not someone that's very into the farming sim genre. I'm not a Animal Crossing person. So even if I did have a Switch 2, I'm not sure if I even would try out Pocopia, honestly. But even if you're not into something, you can tell that that game was made with passion. I love the... Ooh. I love all the little dumb interactions that I've been seeing on Twitter of the like Pokemon talking about each other, and they're just weirdos. Like they're so weird. Have you guys seen the Slowpoke like quest? Like Slowpoke taking like 10 to 15 minutes to walk like a singular path. It's stupid. We've decided to run away together, but we're still pretending to carry out the sacrifice. It's just tradition though. There's no need for it any longer. It's a secret game the two of us keep playing. Still, deep down, part of me still feels uncertain. What if I came back to the village one day? Just me? What if only I came back and fulfilled my role? Then nobody would have to go after Yae as my big sister. Itsuki might let me do that. I told Yae what I was thinking, how I wasn't sure what to do. She's so nice. So nice it's scary, to be honest. I've been loving all the Gyaru Bulbasaur art. Oh, I think I found out why they're doing that, by the way, Kako. Apparently the... Oh, hello, little child. Girl in shadow. There's not much of a shadow there, but whatever. Apparently the Bulbasaur in Pocopia talks in like an ara accent. Like a MILF. Basically the Japanese equivalent of a MILF. Bulbasaur in Pocopia is a MILF. It talks like a old motherly like lady. That's why you've been seeing like all this weird mommy Bulbasaur art on Twitter. Bulbasaur fans keep winning. Big Bulbasaur fan here. Hell yeah. I think you mean Venusaur? One of the ones in the Bulbasaur line. The big one with the big flower. Topaz says, stupid admission. I didn't know about Pocopia, what Pocopia was until recently. I thought it was a Pokemon not safe for work trend because of all the art I saw tagged with it. I actually find the concept really cute. Somebody explained it to me, and apparently it's like a post-apocalypse Pokemon game. Like, the reason for why there's no any humans around and it's only a Ditto is because humans abandoned the region that the Pokemon were in. Like, either they died off, or they abandoned the region. And the Pokemon have the humans come back. Oh. And they have to rebuild all the Pokemon centers and stuff. And they have to live together and learn how to live in harmony. They abandoned the planets? I don't know about that. Kanto is dead. Let's fucking go. I hate when they turn red. You know, even though this is supposed to be story mode, it actually feels like the normal difficulty. There you go, you stupid motherfucker. I don't know if it said what happened specifically because I haven't played too far in. Do you mind Pokopia spoilers? But yeah, apparently that's why the Ditto that you're playing as even exists, because Ditto's just pretending to be a human to make sure that the Pokemon feels safer. It's super fucking cute, man. Humanity's keeping us back from having MILF Pokemon. It's happening in a destroyed Kanto region, but I don't know why. It's so cute. Pokopia lore is dark and somewhat topical at points, having storage prices causing music servers to shut down. What? I know about that. Okay, maybe I'm being very specifically stupid about this game in particular, or the path to go is not really clear in this game. I like it though because I've seen the screenshots of how the Pokemon talk about humanity, and they're like all sad about it. You would figure that they would be happy that they don't have to be used as fighting Pokemon anymore, but they're all so sad and they wish for the humans to come back, and it's like, aww. It's really sweet, man. Fuck's sake. Get me the fuck out of here. Hey. Don't turn into a red one, please. I'm so close. No! Fuck it, you get the SMG. I don't like you. What is happening? I thought it was first person for a second. Where'd he go? There you go. It'd be funny if the reason why humans aren't there is because of a Fallout-style war that killed humans but not Pokemon. If that were to happen, they would at least talk about it. I think they just left. Yolololo says, Pokemon love battling, Phil. Plus, humans can do other fun things that are not battling, such as practicing hobbies and stuff. What was the name? Now that Kako's here on the chat, maybe he can educate me properly. What was the name of that series of shorts that Pokemon released? Of humans and Pokemon just hanging out as, like, owner and pet? Like the House Pets series, like shorts. Where they just act like animals. It's super fucking cute. I think there were like a couple of shorts on YouTube that I saw that were like just like an Eevee playing around with a toy or something, like in the living room. I love those. Yeah, they're so cute. Or like one of the Pokemon waking up a person from like sleep in the morning. Poketoon? I'm not sure. I wish I could see those with chat, but I would get fucking annihilated by YouTube if I showed Pokemon anime footage. The Mystery Dungeon Saga, the Pokemon don't know what humans are if my memory is not bad, so maybe it's a similar case. Either the Mystery Dungeon series is like thousands of years into the past or the future, or it's an alternate universe. I'm not sure. I don't think that the Pokemon lore ultimately is a priority for Nintendo. I feel like I'm always going the wrong way in this house. They made some beautifully animated shorts on YouTube. I love the Pokemon shorts. I enjoy watching Pokemon more than actually playing Pokemon, if that makes sense. Need to go into the entrance? What the hell? Leave the Kurosawa house. What? Okay, I thought that I was gonna talk to Mayu. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon is set in an alternate universe. They know about humans, but they're kind of like mythical creatures in stories or legends. Ooh. I think that we're gonna have a boss battle soon. Because we're gonna open the big entrance in front. The Arcanine short was cute. I think I was talking about the Arcanine short, yes. What's behind door number 1? Just the same place we were before. Come on, little Mayu. Pokemon Generations is fucking awesome. Is that the one that is like an actual animated depiction of the games? Like they have like the actual game characters in there instead of just Ash and the anime characters? Yes, hell yeah. How long is that? I know it's not a full anime, but it's like a series of shorts. Oh! Big cutscene? Whatever the fuck's happening in there. The episode about Deoxys and Pokemon Generations is my favorite. Hell yeah. Chapter 6. The Remaining. Chapter 6 out of how many, exactly? Does anybody know? I think there are... 9 chapters? 10 chapters? 10. Might be 10. 9! Alright, we're making good pace. 9, I think. Follow Mayu's traces. The Pokemon Fossil Museum is actually coming to the US this year. I'm trying to go. I remember talking to Kako about going to a Pokemon pop-up shop in like a museum. But the moment that it was revealed, everyone bought tickets to it, like pre-order tickets to it immediately. Kind of a shame. Pokemon fans are like fucking violent, man. Like the moment that the pre-orders became available, immediately they sold out. Hey Christopher, thank you for the super chat. In the Fatal Frame series, they usually use a singular circle frame and a damage charge system in combat. Plus, shutter chances are better at dealing damage. Oh, so it's not about the position, the angle of the camera then. Hmm. Since I haven't played the originals, I wouldn't know how this differs from the original. But yeah, like Pokemon, whenever you're in a big fandom such as Pokemon or Undertale or all that kind of stuff, you tend to have a lot of struggles with getting tickets and stuff for limited time events. For example, ever since I became a fan of a particular VTuber, I have learned how fucking savage her community can be. The exact millisecond that tickets are available for like any type of event, you have to grab them. Or like if there's any merch, like limited time merch that is available, you have to grab it as soon as fucking possible. Because if you don't do it, like within 2 minutes, gone. It's both frustrating and also really cute. Like not cute, really cool. Because the VTuber is like, oh, ah! Shit always gets me. Because the VTuber always expects things to not sell out immediately, and it always sells out like within seconds. Fucking weird. This thing. Ew, look at the neck snap on this thing. Ew. Ew, you're so fucking weird. Get out of here. Don't turn red. Don't you fucking dare. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Ew! Ew! That's a good photo, actually. Ew! Disgusting. Remember when the Phisnom store pin sold out within 4 hours? I think that was the keychain, but yes. It's lovely, but at the same time scary as shit. I understand that from the VTuber's perspective, because you don't want to overstock your stuff. Because if you overstock stuff, it's like a big loss of money and like a disappointment for the manufacturer. But at the same time, it's really funny because imagine overestimating your audience to the point that every single time a limited time event is announced, shit sells out within 2 minutes. Like, I had to... Okay. Ah, shit. Should I talk about it? Because, like, right now we're in such a chill stream, I just kind of makes me want to talk. Any other cartoon? My 5 plush is sold out in a day. It's awesome. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. So... most of you probably know the story, but... at the beginning of the year... I wanted to go to a concert for Mint Phantom. I wanted to go to a special jazz show in Los Angeles, right? And it's gonna be so embarrassed. Fuck. It's embarrassing to talk about, but initially I was like, okay, I'm gonna wait for the time for the tickets to be sold, and I don't mind. I feel like if they sell out, that's fine. I don't really need to go, right? It's like I was just getting to be a fan of Mint, and like it would be nice to go, but at the same time going to LA would be so expensive, and it's a whole adventure that you have to do, and it comes with so many risks, and it's just generally like a kind of a pain, probably like a pain in the ass, right? So I waited for the time that it needed to happen. Oh. Let me read this note before we continue. The Kiryu House appears to serve as a place where the twin maidens reside for an extended period while they undergo ritual purification. During the cleansing process, the twins are not allowed to leave the manor grounds. With one exception, they may also visit the second of the twin houses, the Tachibana House, via the heavenly and earthly bridges. When walking from the Tachibana House to the Kiryu House, the heavenly bridge on the second floor is used, whereas the opposite route is taken, utilizing the earthly bridge, which sits on the ground. Speaking of which, the earthly bridge also connects to the Deep Path, the sprawling cavern system that lies beneath the village. What's more, something none are allowed to gaze upon reportedly lies within the innermost sanctum of the Deep Path. Only a selection of senior priests are permitted entry into the area, as well as a special group of individuals known as the Murners. If this place is where the gate of hell lies, then I suppose this hidden ceremony is likely conducted underground. Film Reel 8. Projector film in a rusty case with Kiryu House key seemingly written on the label. It looks like it could be viewed if attached to a projector. Now, where the fuck do we put that? I don't remember a projector anywhere in the game. Anyways, so I waited until the day of the tickets going on sale, right? And there were 2 chances to get tickets. One chance was for members of the channel, where they got like a few hours before the main sale. They could get some tickets early, right? There we go. There's the fucking projector. Minakami Bridge. And then there was a sale for the regular tickets. And I decided, okay, I'm gonna try to get the pre-sale tickets. Let's try to see that. And then within 2 minutes, completely sold out. Instantly, like almost instantly, like sold out right away. And when it sold out, because like it took my time, you know. I was trying to see, okay, getting the VIP, the VIP thing, maybe. Oh, I want to like, I didn't put in my email address on Ticketmaster and all that. So I was like, okay, when is it gonna happen? And then I let the page load for a few seconds. 2 minutes passed and gone. After the tickets sold out, I had this feeling of ooh, like You know when you don't realize how much you care about something until you don't have the chance to do it anymore? Like a pit in my chest of like, oh, like, fuck, I didn't realize how much this hurts. That's how I felt when the first few tickets like were sold out. All right, let's watch these film reels. What is this? Underground. It's from past survivors, I think. Ooh. Nyan the cartoon says, me when that plushie I want isn't available anymore. Okay, but like I almost Anyways, so when that didn't happen, I realized, okay, wait, no. Even if I didn't get it, maybe, you know, I could get the regular general sale tickets, right? Because the pre-sale ended, but the general sale is still available, right? And what I did was prepare for the general sale. I waited and I had both my PC, my laptop, and my phone open on Ticketmaster to make sure that I could actually get it that time, right? And guess what? I waited and I waited for the general sale to open up. And whoops! Turns out Ticketmaster lied, because within 2 seconds of the page being live, all the tickets were sold out immediately. It was a store bug. All the tickets were already sold out before. The general sale did not have any tickets available. Like at all. It was like automatically gone. It's like, ooh. Ooh. And like, I wanted to cry, man. I wanted to cry. I didn't realize how much I cared about it until that point when like the second chance, I just saw my second chance just being burnt in front of me. Like just completely taken away from me. I just, ooh. Thankfully enough, I still managed to go, though. They announced a second round of tickets for a second show. And thank fucking God they did. And I actually managed to get that within, like, milliseconds of the page being open. I instantly got that shit. So, I feel so fucking thankful about that. Actually, for real, though. Also, thankful, too, because they actually taped the first show as a VOD, available for, for streaming tickets, for people to watch it online, right? So, I was like, ooh, actually, maybe it was good that I didn't go on the first show and I went to the second show. Because, I don't want to get filmed, right? And they were filming the entire stage. It's like, maybe it was a good idea that I didn't get to do that, actually. Because, I want my privacy, man. That doesn't sound ideal. So nice, I actually got a better deal, because I went to the second show that was not taped for people online, and I got to see like a slightly different show. It was comparing both. It was really not that different. I'm so fucking mentally ill, by the way, that I bought both the second show ticket to go to the second show in person and also the streaming ticket just so I could rewatch the show and see what the differences were from the second show and the first show. Dude. I mean, I wanted to watch her sing again. Why the fuck you want from me? But I did get the ticket, yes. It was a little bit too late. Not too late, but a little bit cutting it close, because like it was only a few weeks before the show started, so after that I had to like get all my stuff in order. I had to get a suit ordered, because like it's a jazz show, so you need to get like a proper suit tailored, and you needed to buy a plane ticket and hotels and all that. Planning to go to America is always a fucking headache and a half, dude. If you want to get, like, plane tickets that are actually affordable, you need to buy a ticket that is, like, overnight flight and, like, a layover of 15+ hours and, like, no comfortable anythings and, like, no luggage and all that. Alright, time to fight these assholes. You guys are so loud. Can we put Fi in a suit? That would be wonderful, actually. You know what? I'm actually really glad that I'm using story difficulty, because this encounter would probably last a fuck ton of time in any other difficulty. And then the cartoon says, I'm actually going to the Bahamas in a couple of months, so that'll be interesting. Oh, good luck! Traveling is expensive and complicated and weird and headache-inducing. But in my personal opinion, I think that going somewhere different, going to a different country, is the best use of your time. I definitely recommend, if it's available to you, for you to, like, take a vacation or visit friends outside of your country. It's a really nice experience, man. Going to a different place, meeting new people, looking at different things. It's wonderful. It may be scary, but it's totally worth it in my opinion. No! It's totally worth it in my opinion. Die already! Ah! Ah! There we go. Are you someone that spends all time on the computer and you have grown old enough? Motherfucker, let me talk to my chat! I can't talk to people while you're, like, putting a drill on my ears. There we go. Hey, Theo. Still sad I wasn't able to get a Fi plush in the 3 years I've been on the channel. Hope I can get the keychain plush, though. Oh, yeah. The makeshift plushie for Fi, the original one, is a treasure, and I'm really glad that people bought so many of them. But I definitely did it way too early into my streaming career that many new people that have joined the channel since then were not able to get one. That's why I want to make sure that the keychain plush is the best it can be. Because I think that is like the culmination of all this, the plush making like merch stuff that I've had on the channel. I adore the tiny little plushies concept. Being able to take a little plushie with you everywhere you go and taking photos of them and like seeing new things with them and it being so easy to carry around and stuff. I think that's wonderful. Some people may be like, oh, that's a small one, though. I don't like how it's small. But really, though, think about it. Wouldn't you want to have a tiny little guy that can, like, that can accompany you everywhere? I think that's, like, I think that has, like, value to it, you know? It's so much more portable. I think it's wonderful. But yeah, like I was saying before, if you're someone who every single day feels like it's getting shorter and smaller and everything kind of feels the same and you're kind of stuck in a rut and you kind of dislike how samey every single day feels, please talk to your family or talk to whoever you live with, maybe your like roommate or something, and ask them to go on a vacation. Because going on a vacation somewhere else, ideally outside of your own country, is such a nice experience, and every single day feels longer when you're in a vacation, because you're experiencing new things every single day. So every day feels unique. It's just so good for, like, your mental health, you know? King Purple Moon says, I need the tiny plush. I'm making one while waiting for an official one. The tiny little plush should ideally come within the next 3 months. I announced it early, mostly because I thought that it was already going to be available. But it's also a good thing because people can prepare for it. I still think that it's going to be 15 bucks. I think that most makeshift keychain plushes are 15 bucks. I think I need to go there. Yeah, that should be good for people. Theo says, I love going on vacations. I feel way better when I come back home. Dude, I went to the LA concert, and even though it was only 3 days, that single day that I walked around in LA and met with some Ibus and, like, went to Little Tokyo and, like, explored around, that shit felt like... It felt like an entire week of my life had gone by. It was awesome. Very expensive, though. Had to use a little bit of my savings for that one, because, ooh, holy shit, LA is expensive. Even the shitty little fucking fast food restaurants that you Americans have are expensive as hell in LA. And they're not even that good. Gab says, I would love to visit the US one day. It's my dream to go to a convention there. Hopefully the US is a little bit more friendly towards, like, people from other countries eventually. I mean, they didn't treat me badly at all there. Fun fact, though, one thing that's kind of funny is whenever I talk to someone, either like a flight attendant or like someone at the help desk in the airport or just generally people in LA, there would always be that one person that went, oh, hello there. There would always be that one guy or like that one lady that asks, so where are you from exactly? Are you from America, or like are you from another country? Like, what's up with you? Because my accent is not immediately recognizable. Like, they didn't say it in a bad way, keep in mind. Like, they weren't like being insulting about it, but they were being like, they genuinely didn't understand, right? A lady told me, like, do you speak another language, or like, because like your accent is so weird.
Tourist traps will drain you for everything. Living next to one has shown me that countless times.
Yup. Fartface, the worst thing that it happens with American shops and stuff is that they will sell you something and it says, and they say, oh, it's this amount. And then you go to the cash register and it's that amount plus taxes. So you actually have to pay more than what the price tag says, which seems insane to me. Because in any other normal country, you pay the amount that it says on the label. Why are you adding extra shit at the very end? What? It's like, yeah, secret extra money that you have to pay. It's insane. In any other civilized country, you just pay the total amount of the items that you're gonna buy, and that's it. Key to your house key. Let's go back. Don't worry about it. I will worry about it. That's bullshit. It doesn't happen to you? No. No other fucking country on Earth sneaks up the taxes on you at the very end of payment. You're supposed to pay for the money that is on the label, and the taxes are on the item itself, not at the end of purchase. That feels like a fucking lie, man. It genuinely feels like you're getting robbed. Fuck that guy. I'm not even gonna, like, fight you. Hey, Fartface, thank you for the $5.
There is no sales tax for anyone looking for possible vacay locations.
I'll make sure to write that down, because that shit is a fucking scam. Thank you for the $5. South America is free of that. Yeah, most countries are free of that. Zenith on chat says, oh yeah, your English is so good I didn't notice you were from Latam till a few months of VOD watching, but your laugh is kind of a dead giveaway. That's what I'm saying. Like, okay, that's what a lot of people told me in LA. Like, they told me, wow, your English is so good. Where the fuck are you from? Because sometimes it slips, right? Like, I talk normally for like a good bit, and then suddenly I say a word like very weirdly, and it's like, oh, you're clearly not American, but like you're almost like a mimic. Like, where the fuck did you come from? Like, some people have guessed Sweden, like Swedish. Some people went like, oh, maybe you're like German or something. They can never place the accent. I find that deeply fucking funny. Okay, we're supposed to go to... Where's the twin houses? Kiryu house. There we go. Weona says, I would like to meet some friends from other countries, but I've never been on a plane before, and it makes me kind of scared. Gotta be honest with you. Oh, they noticed me. Whatever. Gotta be honest with you, as someone that has gone through planes a couple times, it's just mostly annoying, really. It just feels like a lot of waiting around for things to happen. As long as you arrive to the airport like 3 hours before you're supposed to take off, like, it's fine. The only trap can be if you arrive at the time that the plane is taking off, because then you literally can't get in there. Planes are just boring. They're not really scary. Door stuck. Ow. I thought I had the chance to hit him. You look so creepy, man. Thank you, sir. I used to be horrified of flying. My flight once got delayed for 3 hours because it rained a little. I mean, better that than to experience issues while flying, right? I've never been on a plane. My family was always too scared, and so we drove everywhere. I've never had any issues with flights that were not just like massive delays. Oh my fucking god. What? What? Are you trolling? What? What's happening with you guys? Hello? What? Okay. It's fucking weird. Anyways. I forgot what I was talking about again. Oh yeah, the concert. At least, at the very least, I can say it was worth it. A little bit too expensive, but definitely worth it. I would go again. However, if I do go again to somewhere, I ain't telling you guys. I ain't telling you shit. Because I do want to remain anonymous, you know, and I would prefer to just be a fan of that VTuber that I like, and not advertise that I'm going there for people outside of that fandom to like snoop around and shit, you know? So, it will be so funny, because if I ever do decide to go somewhere, I will not say shit. Yeah. Weird Name says, Ibu Phil is a different person. Yes! I am not the content creator Phisnom. I'm just some other guy. You don't know me. So if I ever do decide to go to one of those events again, I will wait 2 weeks max after the event is over and then post pictures about it. I will not be telling you shit. Fanboy Phil, yes. Ibu Phil is not Phisnom, he's just some dude. I have a fucking alt account for that shit, man. What do you mean the door is stuck? But I have the key. Ryan? Head towards the Kiryu house. This is the Kiryu house. Bruh? Is it an... Oh, I think this is another house. I wouldn't post anything at all myself. Yeah, but I also want to talk about my... It's safer to not post anything, but also I want to post stuff because I also want to share my love and passion for my Oshi. I could just, like, make a alt account that's not actually Phisnom and, like, go by a different name, right? I guess that's also an option. But the thing is, I'm already deep enough into the hole. You know? I already got my member. I'm already almost at 8 months of membership. I can't do an alt account. I would erase all that progress. Oh, it'd be horrible, man. I already have like a almost 8 months of membership in there. I can't just simply make a new alt account and go by a different name. The VTuber struggle when you want to remain anonymous but can't help but yap. But I wanna do it. But I wanna. Where the fuck is the key? Oh, it's there. Alright. I'm really happy for people that dedicate their accounts just to yap about things they love without limits. I can't believe that I'm like, sizable enough that some people actually do make, like, Phisnom accounts on Twitter and Blue Sky. I really appreciate the people that host those accounts. They seem really passionate and cool. Good for them. What are you doing, little child? Do I have to kill you? Killed. But yeah, I'm a big fan of that VTuber, and I will not stop. Unless it actually troubles her, at which point I will. But still, I've been having a really good time just being a fan, dude. Hey, Sior Note, thank you for the €5.
The struggle of wanting to keep an interest to yourself, but your inner Yaptimus Prime keeps objecting.
Because it feels so good to be a fan. It feels so good. It feels so good. It feels so good. At the very least, I can tell you. Whoa! Creepy. Creepy, creepy, creepy. At the very least, I can tell you guys, now I know how some of you feel, at the very least. Because before I didn't understand, like, fandom reactions and stuff. Now that I'm a fan of a streamer myself, I can understand where some of y'all are coming from. Which is nice, I guess. Obviously, my community and that other VTubers are, like, different. But there's some overlap there. Little girls. Like, for example, before, this is a very specific, feeling that I never understood before this point. Hey, yo, you could say it feels so good. I get you, I get you. Like, for example, one thing that I didn't understand about being a fan of a streamer before is people freaking the fuck out or feeling nervous about talking in chat or talking or like donating. Before it was like, what the fuck is wrong with you? If a streamer gets mad at you, what do you care? It's just some dude on a screen. Why do you care if, like, a person is going to receive a message good or badly, right? I was like, I don't get it, man. I'm just some dude. Like, what do you care about my opinion, right? And then... I actually, you know, super chat stuff, and then I I saw people going like the feeling of nervousness of like, but what if they take it badly though? Or like seeing them admonish or call someone out on chat for doing something that they didn't like, it feels so much worse. It feels so much... It feels like you get shot in the chest. Or at least the fear of it, you know? Hey, Poison Dal, thank you for the £2. You entertain me. I send you money. That's enough. Fair enough. But like, the fear of like, oh, what if I say this joke, but they don't understand the joke? And then they feel bad about it, even though all I wanted to do was just make them laugh. And it's like, oh, this feels so bad. It feels so fucking bad. Thank you, Shark Jumping Walrus, for the $2. That's the gist of it. It's like, oh, me no likey. Like, you just want to be silly. But maybe, like, the streamer will be in a different mood than you, and, like, the stuff that you say as a joke won't pan out very well when said in text, and it's like, so, like, now I'm much more, like, mindful of... I I don't want to be a softie, obviously. Like, if you guys piss me off, I'll just call you out. But I won't be dismissive of it, because now I understand if the streamer calls someone out on chat, and that person on chat actually cares about the streamer, it feels really bad. It feels like genuinely hurt. I can actually hurt you. I can actually hurt you. It's like you're getting shot in the chest. Especially for like socially anxious people. Thank you, Siornot, for the €2. It's the feeling of being pointed at in a crowd. Yeah, me no likey. Me no likey. The fear of public humiliation. That also, yeah, kind of like that too. It's like a combination of that too, Maury. Because you don't have to be actually parasocially attached to the streamer to feel that. Sometimes it's just about the public humiliation. Like, you say something, and it's not that the streamer, like, you don't want to disappoint the streamer, but sometimes it's like, oh, the streamer calls you out in front of everybody, and now everybody sees you as, like, the enemy. And it's like, oh... Big scary. Big scary. Big scary. I'm not saying that I'm gonna give you a bigger pass because of this, by the way. I'm just saying that when I stab you in the chest, at least I will understand the pain that you're in. So like, don't try to get chummy with me, motherfucker. I understand how much it can hurt you now. Spooky ball. Hello there. Violet Diary 2. I choked Azami to death with my hands. Her neck was soft. It was warm. It moved so slow and gentle. But it looked like Azami was in pain when I tried to do it alone. So one of the senior priests offered to help me at the very end, but Asami said that she only wanted me to kill her. So Asami and I became one again, but now she's gone. Now I can't talk to her anymore. I can't believe it. Father brought Asami back. I said sorry to her so many times. Luckily, she forgave me. I don't want to kill anybody else. I don't want anybody else to be killed either. Father said Asami is actually a maniki. He said that he has to kill her. He's trying to kill you, Asami. I can't let him do that, Asami. I can't let anything bad happen to my sister again. Fucking weird twin death cults. Dollmaker's Note 1. In order to bring comfort to Akane, now a remaining, I've decided to put together a doll that will pay tribute to Asami. Ever since the day of the ritual, Akane has lost all emotion. So shattered is her mind that when a person and a doll are placed next to each other, she can no longer tell which is which. I see Akane talking to Asami constantly, never leaving her side even for a moment. What to discuss, I have no idea, but it must be a sign that Akane's spirit is slowly returning to her, little by little. If only the ritual hadn't happened, then Asami would have never become a butterfly, and Akane would still have her soul. So from what I'm understanding correctly, their whole ritual is two twins, one of them has to kill the other one, that lesser twin then becomes a butterfly, and the sacrifice appeases a god underground that prevents demons from hell from rising out and killing the entire village. But the latest ritual in there, the one with Sai and Yae, did not succeed because they tried to escape, and so the whole village got damned as a result. Oh, hello there, little child. Hello there, secondary child. Oh, you actually kind of sound like you're moving dolls. Oh, we can just kill the children! Oh, let me get the perfect angle for you guys. Perfect. Oppa! Oppa! Op! Puta! Oppa! The red child. You know, William Afton should have just had like a camera. Could have solved this problem like that. He should have brought a camera in there. I'm just imagining like this happening in like the safe room or something. Fuck you, Golden Freddy looking ass motherfucker. If you flash the same one twice, they get stronger. Oh, that explains it. It's so fucking funny. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This is so fucking funny. Yolololos saying William Afton hitting a fantastic after Ash babying the crying child souls. Like that's what I'm seeing right now, because like they're so fucking small. How am I supposed to take these bitches seriously? Fucking annihilated. This would probably be fucking terrifying if you're from Japan. But they're so small, though! Ah, yes, we have killed the children. Finally, we can move on. Yo, Willie, you should probably go to Japan. I heard that there was a guy making cameras in there. They work real good. You got some... You need to go to this Japanese village, my dude. They got your solution to all your problems. Maybe then you wouldn't have become a fucking zombie furry. Wait, I already came from here. The second this game introduced child violence, felt locked in. Yeah, see, this is why you don't get weapons. I would have comboed those motherfuckers like they were in Street Fighter if this game had weapons. Alright, what's going on with this? Dollmaker's Note 3. Akane has sabotaged the doll mechanism underpinning the passage into the deep path, taking off with some of the parts. I must get that pair of twin dolls back into working order. That will entail dropping Asami, or rather the mannequin, acting as her, into the blank, thereby sending its soul back to the depths of hell. The path also leads to blank. Just in case, I'll outline how to fix the doll mechanism here. You never know when that information might come in handy. After inspecting the damage, I've concluded that Akane and the mannequin have hidden 3 parts. These parts are listed as follows: a right hand, a left hand, and a head. All that needs to be done is to find these parts and place them back onto the damaged locations. Once everything is made whole, the mechanism should operate as normal again. So that's the big fucking door. Got it. No. Man. I know that I keep talking about it constantly on every single stream, but I'm so excited for the VTuber debut in, like, September. I accidentally may have found the perfect way to debut, but ever since I started doing the countdowns on Twitter, like, I've gotten more and more anxious about it every day. Like, I'm hyping myself up. Because I keep, like, I need to remind myself, like, every day I have to do the countdown stuff, right? So every day it's always in the back of my mind. But I think I found the perfect way of debuting. Basically, after September, this October 2026 will officially be the Resident Evil Marathon month. Like, October, I will dedicate the entirety of October to playing every single Resident Evil game. I think that, like, from release order, like from the originals, like the PS1 stuff and stuff. Because September will be the VTuber debut, right? The 17th of September. And then October will be the Resident Evil Marathon. I personally feel... You guys don't know the design of the character, but I personally feel that Resident Evil in October is the absolute perfect choice for the first, like, event post VTuber debut. I feel like the design of the character would fit Resident Evil perfectly. Which is a good thing, considering that it's one of my favorite series. Like, it's my favorite series of all time. Not RE6, though. Not RE6. Yeah, you know, make sure not RE6. We're gonna have to hide here later. I am so fucking excited. Don't you have that feeling sometimes where you're so fucking excited for something to happen? Hey, Purple Max.
No matter what, I have faith in you, Phil.
Oh, thank you.
The TV one was so good. I'm with you all the way. Ride or die, baby.
Thank you. That's actually really nice of you specifically to say, Purple Max, considering that before you were one of the ones that were, like, very vocally not fucking with, like, VTubers or, like, the VTuber idea. I'm glad that you turned around on it and found, like, VTubers that you also enjoyed, you know? I've yapped so much about VTubers these past few years that my audience is getting into them, and I feel so glad about it. But still, like, very specifically, it's not that I'm anxious in a way of, like, oh, I don't know if it's gonna turn good or bad. Like, I'm hopeful about it, obviously. But you know what the feeling is? It's not that I think that I'm gonna fail. It's, have you ever had that feeling of, I wish I could just skip time and have everything ready and just do the thing. Like, I wish I could just fast forward until the part that I can't stop thinking about, you know? Like, even though, like, I'm having fun with the final season and Final Fi, and I love playing Resident Evil Requiem and all that, it's just the anticipation, like, fills me with anxiety to the point of, like, I just want to get it. I just want to do it. I just want to do it. I just want to, fuck. Not sure if it's called anxiety.
Christmas Eve night.
Yeah, I'm like a kid on Christmas morning, like Christmas Eve night. Just like, please, just get it over with. I want to do it. I want to do it. I want to do it. Thank you, Mr. Shin. It's such a maddening fucking feeling. Where the fuck did you go, bro? Dude, get out of the fucking wall, bro! There we go. Hell yeah. Hey, Jelly Beans, thank you for the membership. Thank you so much. Welcome to the Toxic Cesspit. It's like, come on, give it to me now. It's like I feel like an impatient child going like, now. But the problem is, if I could, I would do it earlier, but I literally can't. I literally have someone else that's helping me, like, organize the events, and she's so nice, and she's talking to all these people, making sure that everything runs smoothly while I just, like, stream, and I'm like, oh, it's like, if I could just do it right now, but I can't, because, like, all these, like, artists are working on it, and I'm like, oh, do it now! Shy Mike says, anticipation, I think, is the word you're looking for. Yeah, but it's painful! It's painful! Oh, shit. Why do I have to kill her? Creepy. You gotta kill your sister to appease the demon god or some shit. Actually, since we're talking about getting the VTuber stuff set up, I have a DM. Yep, it's from her. Hold on a second. I'm streaming right now. Sorry. Would have to be earlier in the day this weekend. No problem. Alright, good shit. Thank you, Dosium, for the super chat. Do you just want to use King Crimson and skip straight to the good part? You gotta be patient, Slime Boyo. I know! Hey, Fartface.
I currently feel that way awaiting my college graduation date. Just let me do it now.
Just let me do it now! Now! I feel like Adam Sandler in the movie Click. Have you guys seen that fucking movie? Like Adam Sandler having like a remote control where he can just fast forward through life. I want that fucking remote. Oh my god, Mr. Kennedy 67. Look at these guys. Oh my god, hello little guys. Little dollies. This shit is like a stem on my brain. Thank you, Requiem, for the $2. The type of excitement that has you tweaking the fuck out. Yeah! At least I can distract myself with stuff. You know, funnily enough, you know what the closest thing to that is in my life? Like, aside from the VTuber bullshit. Sorry for talking so much about the VTuber bullshit. It's like every single day, on every single stream. But you know what similar feelings, what other game or, like, event gives me those similar feelings? Fucking Deltarune Chapter 5. But the thing is, I have become a patient boy when it comes to Deltarune. So, I have waited for Deltarune for so long that I have trained myself to forget about Deltarune until the chapters are announced. but I can't do that with the VTuber stuff because like I have to actually actively manage it every day. So with the VTuber stuff is like I can't do that, but with Deltarune I can just forget. I just lock it in the back of my fucking mind palace until Toby says some dumb shit on Twitter. Maidservant's known. I found out that the replica of Miss Asami is all an elaborate contraption. I can hardly believe it. The way it moves is so realistic, it feels alive. Master Kiryu made her look so close to the real girl that I can't help myself wondering if Asami's soul returned from the blank to possess it. I heard a voice murmuring something to Miss Akane. I know it wasn't Miss Asami's voice. There was a lot of moaning and screaming. I still haven't told anyone else about it. It sounds like the one I heard coming from Misono Hill all those years ago, on the day of the Shadow Ritual. Well, at the very least, there's cool stuff to look forward to before the big stuff that makes you mentally ill, you know? Like, we have The Amazing Digital Circus Episode 8 coming out literally next week. That's hype. What other things are you guys looking forward to that can fill the void in your soul while you wait for the big thing to happen? That's next week? Yup, that's next week. JoJo? Oh, JoJo's a good one. I'm hyped for Ace Combat 8. Ooh. Invincible. When is the new Invincible season happening, actually? I want to watch that one. Phil, will you play DMC before or after the VTuber debut? After. After. Violet Diary 3. I don't need to be replaced. I'll always be together with my big sister. My big sister Akane. We are one and the same. Kill that doll. Kill that doll and get rid of it. Jesus. Not a big fan of dolls, are you? These streams hold me over pretty well. I'm glad to know that. Papa. Yo. Did you slip on a bar of soap? Uh-oh. First boss? Ghost? Oh, your spine is broken. Ooh. What? Ooh, that's so cool, though. Bullshit. Death from above type shit. Oh, come on, I hit you. What the fuck? It's like she's a bird. What? I'm hitting those. Come on. Give me a break. There you go. The window of the head is so small. Oh, where are you? 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 Oh! No, 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 no. Are you sure this is story mode? It feels like normal mode to me. I mean, I guess it is a boss. Where'd she go? And again. Oh! Deleted. Who the hell was that woman? Imagine you picked the hardest difficulty. I'm wondering how long that encounter would be if you actually played in normal mode. Because, just for a point of reference, if you weren't here on the past stream, that is the regular length of a regular encounter in normal mode for like a simple enemy, not even a boss. Doll head. Creepy. I love that they look relatively normal, but their bodies are grotesque, twisted in ways that they shouldn't. I think that each one's behavior depends on the way that they died. So like the lady who got her spine broken from the fall in the staircase, like she literally can't move her back. She has to wiggle around on the floor for that. I love that. I love when people do ghosts in media. I love when people give the ghosts personalities based on the way that they died, you know? Like if a ghost died via decapitation, they're carrying around their head or something like that. It's such a simple idea, but like perfect for that type of, like, give ghosts different designs and like archetypes and stuff. Kako says, I love that trope with ghosts. Yes. I love when ghosts don't just feel like regular people, but they feel like remnants of people that used to exist. So even if you could talk to a ghost, it would only be obsessed about the past. It would not have like a proper conversation with you, because it's not like a living person, you know? Ghosts being like remnants of memories instead of actual people. Because the cartoons usually have ghosts that are just people, but like they're dead or something like that. Like Dragon Ball shit. I prefer the ones that are like actually just sad, because they remind you of what things were before. But they could never live up to like the real living thing, you know? Terrified Terry says, kinda unrelated, but that's what makes the zombies and Ari Requiem so interesting and fun. No, but exactly though, that's what I'm talking about. Because it's not just a monster, right? It's a remnant of a person. That makes it so much more, like, sadder. Where the hell is the last doll piece, dude? Every time with this game, there's always that one little part that I need for the quest that I just don't know where they put it at. Maybe it's on purpose, I don't fucking know. Alejandro says, okay, you would love Fatal Frame 1 then? There, you beat a ghost that they tell you some piece of their lore. Oh, I like that! Why isn't this here then? Because my favorite part about Requiem is the fact that each zombie has its own personality, you know? Oh, this is how she fell. She got pushed off the ledge here by like this railing here and it broke. And she just died from the fall. That's a really cool detail. Henry Bones says, Ghost as just a shard of who they were when they were alive is such a good goddamn concept. Yes! Because, like, you can't revive that shit, you know? It's not complete. It's not complete living human being. Oh, wait, can we find the memory of the person now? That's not really a memory of the person. They're just some cryptic bullshit. Nana.
Puppeting their shapes to continue their past actions, pretending that they're still here, that they could have been saved.
Exactly, Sire Note. P.S. Your notes. Thank you for the £5. I think the lady jumped out of her own volition because she felt so bad about what she was doing to the daughters. Fucked up, dude. Fatal Frame 4 has so much lore in each ghost you fight. I love that. The people in Requiem, my brain lit up when I found the notes of the people in the care center in Requiem, and each individual zombie had a name and a presence in the care center before they turned, you know? Like, they had behaviors that the people noted them from, and, like, they did different shit. It's so cool. Like, you saw, like, a note that says, like, oh, this guy had a operation on his brain that left his head super sensitive to noise, so now every time that there's a noise, he freaks the fuck out. Okay, so I only have 2 parts of the dolls. Is that enough? Nope, not yet. I need to find the... What? Hold on a minute. I saw Asami again. The real Asami. The one that should have long arrived at the gods' side by now after being placed into the blank. She appeared to me accompanied by a crimson butterfly, urging me to kill the mannequin that I created in her place. Truly, I have committed a terrible act. It was wrong of me to try to create her again after she and Akane had become whole. I think Asami was trying to reveal the locations of the doll's mechanism head and hands. She said that these parts were hidden in the manor somewhere, in a small room with a box. It's imperative that I track them all down and get the doll working again as soon as possible. Hey, Fartface, thank you for the $5.
On the topic of RE9 zombies, the sound-sensitive one can one-shot Chunk.
I tried to do that on the Insanity Mode stream, and Chunk just tanked that shit like it was no problem. Maybe it's an exploit that can only be done in normal difficulty? Or I just, like, mistimed the interaction really hard. I'm not sure. Phil, you have to say Tinkle Monster when there's a blank. I mean, I don't want to say that she got put inside of the Tickle Monster. Oh, spooky! That actually kind of got me a little bit. Gazing boy. Yeah, that was actually kind of spooky. That actually made me jump a little bit. Yeah, the one thing I don't like in this game is getting lost to the point that I have to wander the same rooms over and over again, and I literally don't know where the last piece is. I'm finding every single other collectible in the game aside from the one that allows me to progress. Not a big fan of that. At least we're just yapping through the game, right? This is like the 5th time I've gone into this room. Nope. Weird Name says, this needs an REMAPE thing when it shows you that you cleared a whole room or not. That would make it so much better. Because the map here is like nearly useless. Lunar Incense. Sliding secret screen room. I sort of got if it's gonna be some dumb bullshit like... Oh, hold on. It can't possibly be in there, right? Nope, just a collectible. Does the purple vision, like, help me see through... Like, does it guide me towards certain locations, or... Doesn't seem like it. Yeah, this is the exact same problem that we had back at the end of the previous stream. Where it's like, where's that goddamn tome? Where is the tome? Like the book that appeared in the previous room after doing some random interaction. Yeah, exactly. I think I cleared most of the first floor, so maybe the second floor will have it? Shit's locked. Wait, oh my god, I love that you can see the little dust particles only with the camera as if they were little ghost orbs. Oh, kind of. I can see that. Where the ever-living fuck is that doll arm? I'm so bad at navigating the fucking rooms in this game. Are we still in Chapter 6? Yes. I can imagine that Chapter 6 will be done once we find the doll arm. Wherever the hell it may be. Is bro still lost? Yes, I do not know where this doll arm is. Might be here, actually. Yep, it's definitely here. Unraveling the Kiryu family tree reveals a number of twins in their history, which were once viewed with fear and reverence in the village. However, the patriarch of the family was murdered by an unknown assailant. It's said that the remaining daughter died while remaining implicated in the crime, thereby ending the lineage. Though much time has passed since then, the villagers still show reluctance to discuss the Kiryu clan at times. The twin houses were constructed to protect the Kurosawa house, home to the high priest, the leader of the ritual. Entering the Kurosawa house therefore requires cutting across the bridges that connect the two compounds. Come to think of it, could it be that the design of the twin houses drew inspiration from the connection that the twins share? This may well be related in some way to the Crimson Sacrifice ritual. With that in mind, I think the next thing I'll investigate is the Tachibana house. On one other thing sticks out to me when it comes to the Kiryu family. If you map the layout of their house by hand, there appears to be a space that inexplicably can't be entered from any direction. This suggests to me something of value is hidden there, though I was of course unable to locate any sort of entrance. Perhaps the Tachibana house also has some clues that could point to me in the right direction. Do I have to find like a crack in the wall or something? Theo Leo says, are we going to be able to finish this game on the stream even? I think so. Unsure. Last night I saw Asami walking all by herself. At first I thought it was Akane, but the footfalls were those of a doll, not a girl. Akane's affection for this new Asami must have compelled a spirit to take root inside of the doll. These dolls that possess souls of their own are known as mannequins, and it's said that they rob the souls of humans. As for Akane, she's losing what makes her human. She's being controlled by Asami and is now little more than a doll herself, a marionette capable of only saying that she doesn't want to kill over and over and over again. Though it pains me greatly to put her through this again, Asami must die once more, and I must be the one to do it. Dolomite. I mean, I think we can finish this game in the right time. It all depends on how fast I find all the keys and shit, you know? There we go. Oh, you gotta be shitting me. Time to kill the child once again. Oh. She's so fucking funny looking, actually. You look funny as shit. Little child. Stop looking at me with them big ol' eyes. Hell yeah. Lock the fuck in like you're William Afton, Phil. I mean, if someone could check how far along I am into the game, that would be also good. It heavily depends on how, if I lock in or not with the progression of this game. I actually ran out of herbal medicine. Got a guide pulled up for this game just in case. Thank you. I mean, from what I'm understanding, we are in one of the final houses, and then we have to go into the deep dark, and that's like the final area of the game. Holy shit, this map is actually really confusing to navigate through. Just check the walkthrough and it seems... Fuck it, puta! Where'd she go? There we go. What do we need to check? The locations of the doll parts? No, I got them. I just need to go back to the shrine and reassemble the doll. I think then I will be able to go into the deep dark, and that seems to be the final area of the game. From what I'm understanding the progression of the story correctly. Sadly, though, I will have to say, I'm not fucking with the story very much of this game either. Because I started the first stream with like, okay, got it. We're stuck in this house. I mean, we're stuck in this village. And we're a pair of twins, and our sister is being clearly possessed by the spirits of the dead twins that were sacrificed in this weird ritual. And that's why we're stuck here, because like they want us to repeat the same ritual shit that happened that turned them into ghosts, right? But aside from that, there hasn't been any more progress on the story. There's been like 3 different side quests that have pretty much just repeated the same things over and over and over again. Either twins, butterflies, being stuck in the village, or the village having weird customs. That's about it. The actual story of the game itself is just running around trying to find Mayu, and then Mayu being possessed, and then being creepy, and then going back and trying to find Mayu again over and over and over and over again. There's not much like progression to this, you know? Yeah, it's kind of all just repeating the same information in a circle. I understand what's happening, thankfully enough. It's just not really doing anything with the concept. The only big points that we have... I need to go there. The only big things we know are like tiny little details of the history of this village and what happened in here, and like the individual people that caused this entire mess in the first place. But aside from that, it's just more of the same stuff. I still don't know what the weird white boy is about, but he's probably like the one that helped the little sisters escape that one time, that fucked up the ritual that one time. Pickleman says, sadly, I remember liking the original, but I guess that's just 10-year-old nostalgia talking. Maybe the remake cut something out, I don't know. I will be sticking to it until the end, though, because I want to give this series, like, a proper chance. So maybe the endings will be, like, really cool. But so far, everything is going, like, very slowly. Find the solution. Find the solution. According to the notes, putting the doll back together should have triggered the mechanism. Could there still be something missing? Not sure, honestly. Find the solution, says at the top right. The solution... I feel like it's something really obvious that I'm missing. Good luck with this one, buddy. What the fuck? Could there still be something missing? I don't fucking know, man. You told me to put the doll parts here. Oh. Maybe use the camera somewhere, but it's not indicating me anything. Some people hated this part, apparently. Do we have to, like, leave and do something scripted and then it'll trip? Oh my fucking god. So... Find the doll maker. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it did the thing of, like... It expects you to know that you have to go to a specific part to trigger, like, a scripted sequence. Yeah, so we have to find the doll maker. You actually look kind of pretty when you're not contorting yourself into a pretzel. Is that a weird thing to say to a ghost? I'm not sure. I was so close to killing her off. Fucking weirdo. So I sound like a fucking rooster. Oh. There we go. Theo Leo says, find the solution equals books in a library? Go figure. Yeah, so this game sometimes has the tendency to leave you completely out to dry on what to do next. And then it goes, oh, you idiot, you didn't realize this, but actually all you had to do is move away from the room that you were just in and find the scripted sequence, like right outside the room. And it's like, okay, but that's... When you put someone in a puzzle room, you're supposed to be able to solve the puzzle by yourself. That... Nope, nothing implied that you were supposed to move out of there. Hello there. Oh! The child killed the father! What a creepy-ass child. Enter the sealed room. Thank God... Wait, I can't? Yeah, the puzzles are too cryptic. Either they're too cryptic or, like, they're not communicated properly. Hit me, baby, one more time. Okay, so how exactly do I enter the sealed off room? . Evil babies get their picture taken. Door stuck. Oh, okay, that's actually kind of clever. You have to get rid of the bloodstains from the other side of the door. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Not bad, I like that one. I'm finally back. What the hell did I miss? We killed like 3 children and their mother. Dollmaker's Note 7. In order to make this new contraption operate, the dolls must be imbued with something that can serve as a soul for them. This soul, however, must be one of a kind, never to be recreated again. As it is the key to my plan, I cannot let it fall into the hands of the mannequin. Thus, I will conceal it within one of the hanging dolls. As they say, what better place to hide a tree than in the middle of a forest? I've never heard that saying in my life, but that's actually pretty cool. Doll manual. Open the dolls' eyes, that you may bestow upon them a soul. Once the 2 maidens face one another, the bridge to the underground shall open. The mechanism of the twin maidens uses an automaton clock with 12 notches, the kind introduced from Western lands. The maidens of the house Kiryu move like so. Press on the right, and the right maiden shall move to the right 1.5 notches. So shall the maiden left move to the right 1.5 notches. Press on the left, and the right maiden shall move to the left 1.5 notches. The left maiden shall move to the left 3 notches. The maidens of House Tachibana move like so. Press on the right... Wait, what? Oh, it's different! Tachibana House move like so. Press on the right, and the right maiden shall move to the right 1 notch. The left maiden shall move to the right 1.5 notches. Press on the left, and the right maiden shall move to the left 2 notches. The left maiden shall move to the left 4.5 notches. Alright, I guess we have to go find the twin doll soul. I'm pretty sure that was in the big doll room, right? The one that is like hanging dolls on the ceiling. Puzzle's yummy. I sure hope somebody in chat knows what that all means, because I sure as hell don't. I think I have... I just need to go into the hanging doll room and then... I'm pretty sure I can crack it. It's basically a rotation puzzle. Not that terribly complicated. Not there. Oppa! Yeah, there we go. It's one of you! Yeah, I've been having a lot of fun just talking with chat and shooting the shit, but if we don't want... You're actually gonna attack me? I thought you were friendly, bro. Oh my god! He throws mannequins and shit. You're cool, okay. Old man. You old fart. Fuck you. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? I love the dollies that he's controlling. Don't hide from me. Oh. It's his enemy stand. Baby, one more time. Oh, don't become a red guy. I don't know how to deal with the red guy. The loneliness is killing me. Opa, 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 opa. Oh, hold on. I got a message from the person. No problem, I thought you might be. Okay, perfect, 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 perfect. Oh, no! Avoid the dollies! The dollies! Will you fuck off for a second? I am just letting the dolls pile up. Go, my dollings. Fuck. Where'd you go? Motherfucker. So annoying. I'm barely doing any damage. How long would this fight be on normal difficulty? I'm just realizing. Finally! My loneliness is killing me. There we go. I must confess, I still believe. When I'm not with you, I'll lose my mind. Give me a sign. Hit me, baby, one more time. Now we just have to... Wait, what? I have to do a whole loop-de-loop around here to get to the doll room. Hit me, baby, one more time. I must confess. Na 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 na. Alright, we are almost there. After this, surely we're gonna go into the deep dark or whatever the fuck, right? I inserted the glass eyes into the doll. I heard a sound coming from inside the box. This mechanism seems to be moving now. Right. So... I did it, right? Open the doll's eyes that you may bestow upon them a soul. Once the two maidens face one another, the bridge to the underground shall open. Okay, so I did it, right? Oh no, it's like slightly off by like a little bit. Right. I did it! Okay, fuck. Okay, well, that's that. What? Okay. What? Oh, shit. Evil, evil, evil dollies. But what if I just, like, punt you? Bro, why are you acting weird? Stop tweaking, bro. Why are you tweaking, bro? They actually sound like dolls. Give me a sign. Now that's a good one. Oh, where am I? Deleted. Ah! Running around like a Smiling Friends character. I think that they're saying something in Japanese, like "doshite korosh something something." Like, why do I have to kill her or something like that? "Doshite koroshita no," something like that. Why do I have to kill her or something like that? What the fuck? No! Yeah, something like why kill, something like that. What? Getting both of them in the picture. You guys are getting way too fast. Come on, ladies, get in the picture. Korosanai? Wait, there are 3 of them? What the hell? Why are there 3 of them? Don't revive them. Oh, they're helping each other. The children are cooperating. Yeah, thank God I lowered down the difficulty to story. Holy shit. No! Oh. Don't get her back up, please. Don't. Okay. I'm gonna pay you $20 to fuck off. Are you kidding me? Oh, please. No! Don't! Oh! This is obnoxious. Please don't get her back up. No! Fuck off! I'm protecting the corpse of the— No! They just teleport toward it. Ugh. I guess I just have to, like, lower all of them down to, like, as minimal health and then get them all at once. Like, get them all to, like, around the same health. Maybe. The childlings. Childlings, please! Please don't get that one back up. Please don't get that one back up. Just die, just die, just die, just die, just die, just die, just die. Oh. Annoying. All right. Can you imagine that shit on normal? Photo facing twins. A photograph of twin girls taken during the exorcism. They're facing each other with their hands around each other's throats. I imagine that in hard mode combat difficulty. Banish the minors from chat. My loneliness is killing me. I must confess, I still believe. When I'm not with you, I lose my mind. Give me a sign. Hit me, baby, one more time. Fuck you. That fight is the only annoying one in the game, and it's the exact same way on normal. Story is only easier by damage taken from what I can tell. Fuck! Mayu, we came all this way for you. Are you Mayu? Oh, she's invincible. Run away, Ketchup! No way. Dumbass! Bruh. I dropped my survival tool. I dropped the camera obscura in the underground path. You won't be able to use it until you retrieve it. Chapter 7. Sigh. I guess I'm just gonna have to run, then. Oh, shit. I mean, you can't really fault her. She's just like... She's just a kid. Come on. Uh-oh. She's actually really creepy. Ooh. Open the door faster. What's wrong with you? Wait, that's actually Mayo? Then who's the other girl we're holding hands with? I think that this is supposed to be the spirit of the... I think this is supposed to be the spirit of the other girl that... is possessing Mayu or something. The one that is, like, actually pissed off that she got killed. And sent the entire town into, like, basically Silent Hill hell. I lost the plot a while ago, gotta be honest. It's not even that complicated. Because, like, nothing has really happened, you know? There's no plot to be lost on, because nothing has actually happened. It's just chasing after our sister for, like, several hours. Like that? Oh! Oh! And we're dead. Okay, that was a pretty good fake out. Yeah, so that white lady, that's the girl that's like possessing Mayu and making her like think that we are Yai, you know? So like it's not really that complicated to understand. It's just the tragedy of these two twins that were forced to kill each other for some dumb ritual in a village. And it keeps happening over and over again, so you have, like, all of these different twins that went through the same process of this ritual, and all of these different spirits just, like... Yeah, that one is, like, the main villain, basically. Because that one is, like, actually possessing Mayu. That's why they kind of look similar, you know? But it's not actually the sister. Gotta get the butterfly key. I wish you could open these doors faster. I mean, the story is very simple. It's not like the most convoluted thing ever, but very drawn out, if that makes sense. Yes. Most of the story details have been just, like, explained through notes and books and flashbacks. So, like, nothing is actually happening now. It's about what happened in the past, you know? I mean, it is basically a haunted house game, so that makes sense, because, like, you're learning about why all of this came to be in the first place. She's so fucking scared! Should be made into a horror movie, not gonna lie. Is there a Fatal Frame movie? There has to be a Fatal Frame movie, right? This franchise has been a thing for, like, years. Why did we even come in this part in the first place? I don't think there's a movie. Don't know, let me check. It would definitely work amazing for a horror movie. I'm getting all these bullets for a gun I don't have. A single doll is placed on the mechanism, but it's not doing anything right now. The mechanism looks like one on the earthly bridge. Maybe I need a matching doll to make it work. There must be a matching doll somewhere. Search for the mechanical doll. Alright, a single doll. I can do that, no problem. There is a movie, but it's mid. 2014. Oh, man. Is that about the twins? There's a movie from 2014. It doesn't look good from the screenshots. What's the Rotten Tomatoes score? I'm actually really curious right now. What's the critic and the audience score? Oh yeah, I remember that movie. It was not good. Oh fuck. 54% critic score? Yeah, it's just mid, it seems like. Can we go back to the well that we were before and get the camera from there? Oh, there we go. There's the dolly. I wonder... if it's an original plot, I guess it doesn't have anything to do with this. I don't know. When I asked people if you had to play Fatal Frame 1 to understand Fatal Frame 2, they said no. It just seems to be a very like an anthology series. Like each game has a different story, but it has like the same vibe of like ghosts in like a big town full of like spooky happenings. Except Fatal Frame 3 apparently. Apparently Fatal Frame 3 connects to 1 and 2. Not sure how. Alright, time to solve this puzzle. Holy shit, fucking nailed it! I'm just pressing buttons. What's up with these puzzles? I'm just pressing fucking buttons. I swear I don't have a guide next to me. How are you doing this? I don't know, man. Well, you better go get that fucking camera, right? Oh, that's bullshit. Random clicks winning once again. The map has been updated. I think this is the footage of the ritual. Who's that guy? It's like you know it without knowing it. It's a box? Yae is the only connection between Fatal Frame 1 and 2. Oh. So they are connected, but the stories are different. I do like this creepy shit, though. Should I play this, and where can I play it? I'm now interested in this game, says Daily Doodle Alien. You can play it on Steam. It literally came out yesterday. However, I do recommend playing it if you enjoy slow horror games, because, like, this one is definitely an acquired taste. There's a lot of things in here that I get very annoyed with. The movement is very slow, the combat is very methodical, and in general it takes us such a long time to deal with the enemies. It's definitely not Resident Evil, that's for sure. I can definitely tell that this game does have its fans, and it's like little fan base. Oh! Wait, all the ghosts are insta-kill now. Oh shit. Because like I don't have the camera, so like if I get hit, I'm fucking dead. And if you're okay with hostile game design because the ringing is designed to hurt you, the player. Oh yeah, that's also a problem. Oh no, the fucking stair lady! Where is the doll room? It's, I need to go all the way around. Fuck me. Yeah, the biggest actual flaws that I think this game has that are not, like, up to personal taste is the flashing and the ringing, if you're a headphones user, is going to hurt you. Was that a problem in the original? I don't even know, man. I recommend playing this in a, I recommend playing this on a TV with the speakers on in a dark room so you can get into the spooky vibe, you know? I wish I could get rid of the ringing, though. Give me the camera, give me the camera, give me the camera. Thank fuck. Sometimes the animations of the ghosts are kind of funny, though. Well, they added in the options. Well, I did see KOEI TECMO on like another VTubers chat, and they were asking if like the flashing was okay, or like if it was too violent. So I do know. I thought that was an enemy for a second. Holy shit! It does look real. Oh. You can see the doll parts on the hands. Ew. But yes, they'll probably release some kind of patch or something to address the flashing or other stuff like that. I'm so glad that I have actual ammo to deal with you. Annihilated! Bro, dolls don't usually scare me, but maybe that's because I grew up with Disney princess dolls and not the Annabelle-looking ass ones. Doll trauma is real, man. There's some dolls that, like, look like corpses. Reminds me of that one serial killer that, like, killed women and then stuffed their corpses inside of plushies. Or, like, dolls. I'm not sure which one. I think it was, like, a Sally Acorn gigantic plush that she stuffed, like, the corpse of a woman into. I remember when I was a kid, I looked at a lot of, like, YouTubers and, like, specifically horror YouTubers that covered, like, serial killers and fucked up murder cases. And the one that fucked me up the most was the dude that was literally turning people into dolls or stuffing them into dolls or, like, plushies. And then the police arrested the dude and then searched his house. And the stench of corpses in his house was, like, unbearable. Because the dude was literally putting them into the plushies and they just started, like, soaking and, like, bleeding through the plushes. Wasn't it a cemetery he took the corpses? Okay. It's been years since I've seen the story, so I don't even know at this point. Wasn't this fake? The bones were made of wood? Okay, we may be confusing different things. Because I know of the serial killer that put someone in a Hello Kitty suit. And then there's the Sally Acorn one. And then there's the doll one. Like, there's multiple people or fake people or corpses that got stuffed into big life-sized plushies. He was a grave robber. Oh. So that guy wasn't a serial killer. Okay. Vera on chat says, bro, I went to someone's house for a sleepover one time and their guest room was full of antique dolls. Gave me nightmares. Why would you put that in a guest room? Are the dolls the guests? Stump says his name was Anatoly Moskvin. Oh, okay, yeah, that was the guy. Yes. So he was a grave robber, not a serial killer. Okay, makes sense. The doll killer was some guy in Russia. The Sally Acorn dude was just some guy who made a realistic looking Sally Acorn. With bones? With fucking bones? No shit, it's stuck. Mayu. Wooden bones. That's still fucked, dude. Why would you even... Like, it's not... You're gonna see the bones. Why would you shape them into bones? Scalamelon says... I'm back for a short moment just to clear shit up. The Sally Acorn doll guy carved the skeleton for his doll, but the Hello Kitty murder was the plush suffer one. I guess he wanted her to feel real. That's beyond, dude. That's beyond. Wait, so which one is the grave robber? If the Sally Acorn dude was just making it real, making it look real, and the Hello Kitty one was the serial killer, which one is the grave robber? That's a different guy. I will never trust a fully life-sized plushie. I don't care what it is. I don't care if it's Garfield. I don't care if it's fucking Hatsune Miku. If you have a life-sized... Like, if you have a doll in your fucking house that you can stuff a body into, I will never sleep in your house. I do not want plushies that are larger than my body. That freaks me the fuck out. What's going on there? Look for the bell key. What the fuck are you guys talking about? The hell you guys talking about? Apparently there's an enemy under the stairs. Yeah, I did see the girl with the Alan plush. But here's the thing. The Alan plush is thin, right? Like, the Alan plush is fine, because you can't stuff a person inside of him, right? If you have a plushie that's bigger than a person that you can put a body into, that is like... That is threatening, you know? Film Reel 7. Daily Doodle Alien says, I used to watch Teletubbies, and the thing that scares me years later is how big the costume suits were. Like, if I were on there, I'd be scared having a heat stroke on my... or my neck breaking. There should be more horror material about, like, people in suits. Yeah, blah, 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 blah. Five Nights at Freddy's. Haha, so funny, Five Nights at Freddy's and all that. But still, Five Nights at Freddy's, those are animatronics. You know what I mean? I don't think that people have tapped into the potential of mascot characters that have canonic dead bodies inside of them being puppeteered around. I think that concept is incredibly goddamn cool. Man in the suit, though. Yeah, no. But man in the suit, that is supposed to be a dude that was inside of a Godzilla costume that slowly he got transformed into the suit. Like the suit became a part of him. He got like melted into the costume. What I mean is a dead body being reanimated by being put inside of a costume. Oh, like the SCP with the horsey. Like there's a horse SCP. Oh. Fuck off. Yamete kudasai! Abandoned by Disney. Oh? But wasn't abandoned by Disney like... Weren't those not dead bodies, but like demons or some shit like that? Hey, Stump, thank you for the $5.
Carl Tonsler, who took the body of the girl he looked after she died. He then kept her body for 7 until discovered with her mummified body.
Creepy. According to the scanned records I found in the Tachibana house, the origin of the Kiryu and Tachibana houses being referred to as the twin houses lies in their constructions. Namely, they're meant to appear as reflections of one another, like two sides of a mirror. That is, with one exception. When I read through the blueprints of the Tachibana house, I couldn't find any equivalent to the strange, mysterious space in the Kiryu house that I discovered previously. The writings I've seen indicate that after a pair of twins from the Kiryu clan fled the village ages ago, a secret space was erected. Perhaps that space is what I found in the blueprints. There are indications that other such concealed locations exist within the village too. Near Minakami Cemetery is the decrepit remains of a big tree. Inside that cavity is a gravesite that is seemingly dedicated to the twins, who were unable to fulfill the hidden ceremony. It's a secret tomb, meant to be hidden not only to outsiders such as us, but even the villagers themselves. The existence of this grave suggests to me that the instances of the Crimson Sacrifice ritual failing are deeply feared among the villagers. If Ryoso's 2 childhood friends were unable to carry out the Crimson Sacrifice, they may well be buried there as well. As if all wasn't enough, records also indicate that there is a path from the old tree that leads to a place referred to as the Umbral Mound. The word Umbral in that name would suggest a connection of some sort to the Shadow Ritual that takes place when the Crimson Sacrifice ritual goes awry. While records surrounding the Crimson Sacrifice ritual only survive in bits and pieces, investigating this hidden ceremony may uncover the true nature behind the Crimson ritual itself. Hey, Shy Mike, thank you for the $2. Opinion on the in development Valve game Deadlock. I have not seen anything of it or played a single bit of it. I'm not really interested in MOBAs, personally. I'm not a MOBA guy, like at all. Wait, what? You haven't seen it? Well, I have seen some of the characters, I guess, but I've never seen like a full match of it. Oh, arms emerging from hell, like for real, literally. Creepy. I don't know, man. I guess that Valve is gonna do a good job with Deadlock. I can't imagine that they would make a bad game, but at the same time, I like TF2, man. I prefer TF2 so much more. I don't like the weird, like, fucked up way that Valve treats their old games. And I can't really bring myself to care about a multiplayer Valve experience, considering how they just leave them to rot after a few years, you know? So if I go like, if you haven't taken care of TF2, why would I expect you to continue to take care of Deadlock after you get bored of it, you know? And besides, I prefer much more the way that the characters of TF2 are designed compared to the ones in Deadlock. The ones in Deadlock are like way too weird and like fucked up looking. They promised it to us. The new TF2 update. Where is it? Yeah, you're never gonna get that one. Valve only works on stuff that they actually care about. And they don't care about TF2 anymore, so you're never gonna get it. Where the fuck is the bell key? The chatter that had the guide pulled up. Do you may know where the bell key is located? Apparently there's a yellow thing here somewhere. What the hell? That mannequin still scares me. Yeah, for some reason it like stands out compared to everything else, doesn't it? What's up with this yellow thing? What? Little dolly. It's like pointing to this door. For some reason. To get the bell key, you need to defeat a ghost child in the Tachibana house. Well, I am in the Tachibana house, so let's explore the Tachibana house then. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very genuinely, very much appreciated. Loving how many children this game forces you to defeat. So in the Tachibana house. Oh yeah, I'm making more files for the Etsy. Should I change them to look like Final Fi? I mean, it's really up to you, Nyan. Like, I don't really get a say on what fan merchandise looks like. I would say just do whatever you prefer. Do you like Final Fi? Or do you prefer the look of the original? Final Fi is always kind of meant to look like the original, just with some, like, changed details here and there. It's less a complete redesign and more just a simplified version here and there, change some lines, change some colors here and there, but ultimately it's like a more refined version of the classic Fi look, right? It's not like, because like Punk Fi, for example, the Punk Fi was supposed to be its own thing, like a more stylized version. Okay, we're back in here. What the fuck? Where the fuck is it? But Final Fi is meant to be the culmination of all the differences, you know? 2.0 version or something like that. A remaster, yes. But if you like the look of the more scraggly look of the original, I can't really blame you for it. Sort of fucking god, where the hell is this goddamn child? Polished? Yeah, polished is also a word. Child! Dosiomel says, Final Fi has to be my favorite. Close second is Asasel's version, and third is Punk Fi. Asasel's was really nice. Azazel's Phi is like a more goopy looking slime monster. Because like Phi is not really that very goopy aside from like the bottom of the character. But Azazel got the goopy look just right perfectly. We have so many beads right now. Hell yeah. Bound Diary 2. It's almost time for the ritual. Mutsuki's body is too weak to handle running away from the village altogether. Obviously, I'm not gonna abandon him either. He said that whatever happens, though, he would forgive me. That, and he doesn't want Yae and Sai to have to suffer and deal with all of this. I made a promise that, once I finished performing the ritual with Mutsuki, I would get the girls out of the village. My brother will turn into a butterfly and remain in the village. As for me, I plan to stay here with him. The brothers! Daily Doodle Alien says, Phil, what gender is Phi supposed to be? I've seen on the ref sheet that Phi uses her, but in the other avatars they look masculine. Don't worry about it. Now I can just say that in response to that. It's literally whatever the fuck you want, dude. If you want to make fan art of a masculine-looking Phi or a female-looking Phi, that's your prerogative. 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 It's like whatever the fuck you want, really. However, for the... Actually, that's a really good thing to discuss right now. Phi, specifically, it's meant to be whatever the fuck you want, right? The new VTuber character that I'm going to be debuting in September, that one's a boy. Specifically. Because it's not a slime monster, so it's not like it can fucking shapeshift, right? Like, it's not a slime character, so it can't change genders just like out of nowhere, right? Why the fuck did we even do this? We just opened up a shortcut, but... What the hell? Oh! Twin boy! That was just for prayer beads. But yeah, like, I've been talking about that character, and it's like, that one is probably gonna be called Phisnom. Like, it's not gonna be called Phi, it's gonna be called, like, my actual username. And despite Phi being a... Am I gonna have to go down here? Let's go check down here. Despite Phi being a gender-fluid character that people can do whatever the fuck they want with, that one is going to represent me a lot more, and therefore has to be a boy, has to be a man, because, like, I'm not trans or, like, gender-fluid or non-binary. Actually, I'm gonna go right up back. Actually, don't let me bother you, sir. There we go. Cosmic Big Smoke says, will they at least be still goopy and gremlin? It's not going to be a slime monster. That much I can tell you. They will have a different gimmick. They're not just gonna be like a normal man, but they're not gonna be a slime monster. I like the gimmick that we came up with for that one specifically. It feels so fitting to the stuff that I've been doing lately. Will we still be able to call you Phil? Yeah, no problem. Though, in the future... I mean... Phil is like my name, so it's fine, right? But technically, I think it would be better if it was like Fizz. Like Phis. Because like, my name is Phisnom online, right? And a short diminutive version of it would be Fizz. But like, I'm not a hard ass when it comes to this, you know? I'm not gonna suddenly change my name into something completely different that you guys will have to be forced to like acknowledging. Besides, some people call me Fizz online already, so it's whatever. It's up to you, ultimately. Where the fuck is this child? Where is it? Where's the child? Chat broke. Fuck! Where's the child? I'm holding a knife and just like pacing around wildly. Where are you? Yeah, there you go. Finally. Fucking come back. Piece of shit. Child. Destruction. What? It didn't touch it? Oh, child. You die. I'm not gonna read this while this music is happening. Oh, now she left. Okay, now we can read it. There's so many. Oh my god, there's so many notes. Itsuki told me to hold on to the key to his room. He said that nobody can be allowed to go in there. But if a friend of Itsuki's asks for the key, I should give it to him. I feel so happy. You can count on me, Itsuki. My brother's friend came to the house, but I was too scared to hand over the key. So I ran away and hid. Oh, we're gonna have to play fucking hide and seek with this girl. Points at random child. Child! It must be around here somewhere. Just a moment. Anyways, what were we talking about before? I felt like I was talking about something while we were trying to find the child. Child! New character. Oh yeah. Yeah, that one's gonna be a that one's gonna have a specific gender. I still want them to like. I still want him to be cute though, because I don't want the big burly man look. I don't think it fits. Whenever I like, I'm putting whatever I like into that character, and I like cute stuff. I like cute gremlin-y stuff. I don't like big, serious, badass dudes with like sunglasses and shit, you know? I don't feel like that would be very appropriate. The beauty of being bisexual is that whenever you make a character that you want to be appealing, instead of thinking, what would be appealing to the other gender? I could just go, what the fuck do I like? You know? That's the cheat code. It's purely self-indulgence. I think one of the biggest problems that this game has is that it forces you to look and find very specific stuff around the environment. But instead of putting you in a small room to let you figure it out, it lets you roam around the entire map. And that is horrible for progression, because you don't know if you have to backtrack to the beginning to get what you need. Door stuck. And the thing is, sometimes you do have to backtrack to the beginning, so it's not even consistent. Like, yeah, one of the solutions was literally go back to the beginning after you examined one specific thing. It's dark everywhere, inside the house and outside. Nobody else is here anymore, but the house feels full. Help me, Itsuki. I'm scared. I'm too scared to leave this closet. Save me. Vitamin says, yup, the guy talks a lot about backtracking to make progress. I very much dislike that. Daily Doodle says, quick question, what fuck? Wait, hold on a minute. Where'd he go? Oh my god. Anyways, Daily Doodle Alien says, quick question, what time do streams normally start and end in Eastern time? I'm going on vacation and might watch the streams if I need something to relax. I can't convert time zones right now, but today's stream started exactly 5 hours and 25 minutes ago. So take the current time and subtract that amount of time from it, and that's usually when streams start. If that helps. Hopefully that helps. I happened to see Itsuki's little sister in the hallway. Normally, she's so afraid of strangers. When anyone from outside the household comes to visit, she always hides inside a closet and refuses to come out. But today, she acted a little different. It seems like she had something she wanted to tell me, but she holed up in that closet all over again without saying a word. Maybe she's trying to pass on a message or something from Itsuki? Who can say? You know, them neurodivergent children. Anyways. Gonna grab me. No. This is Yae's fault. My big brother Itsuki got taken away somewhere. Why? Why did she do that? He didn't do anything wrong. She's the one who ran away. Yes! A key entrusted to the girl in crimson. A small bell is attached to it with a red string. It opens Itsuki's room. Fuck yeah! Oh! What? Oh, hello. Kill the child. Oh, you look cute. Of course she's gonna do that. But she sounds so cute though. At least there's only one of you now. I'm fucking destroying this kid. Who are you? Hit me, baby, one more time. The loneliness is killing me. I must confess. Na 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 na. Speed run record. Oh, she's cute. That's cute. I didn't let her go back to the red face. Fucking excellent. Alright, where the hell do we go next? Use the bell key. This place is gigantic, dude. I actually feel bad. She said, sis, I'm scared. Yeah. Aww. But she was still attacking me though, so fuck her. No sympathy. Do not sympathize with the demon child. It is not but an echo. Well said. Well said, Henry Bones. Now, if only we can find where the room is. Because every single place in this goddamn house looks the same to me. Shout out to the people doing Minnow's chat. Oh! Attacks on the chat. Fuck yeah. No mercy for the kids. Nyan the Cartoon says, okay, chat, what should my next 5 plush be? Okay, Nyan, I'm not gonna tell you what your next 5 plush should be, because I feel like that should be up to you. But please, I beg you, please, never, ever, ever make a full body plush Fi. We just talked about the serial killers and the weird people that stuffed corpses inside of plushies. As long as you never make a full body-sized plushie of Fi, we're chill, okay? That's my only ask, I beg of you. Keep your plushies smaller than human size, and we're chill. Nothing that you can stuff a human body into. Neon the Cartoon says, I mean, Chillfi is already the size of a small child. I don't give a fuck about the kids. I mean the human adult-sized ones. Bound Diary 1. If Mutsuki and I become Crimson Sacrifices, then Yai and Sai won't undergo the ceremony themselves. On the other hand, if our ritual fails, that can only mean one thing. The girls will be made the next Crimson Sacrifices to be worshipped. There are no alternatives. This whole cycle can't be allowed to continue any longer. There has to be another way. Even if our fates are set in stone, that doesn't mean Yai and Sai should have to suffer the same destiny too. They say that the old underground passage you can get to from Kureha Shrine has been sealed off ever since another pair of twins fled the village a long time ago. The chief priest claims that the cavern suffered a collapse while they were fleeing, killing them. In his sorrow, the chief priest at the time fashioned the seal into the old tree that enshrines the remaining. But just because that route is sealed, that doesn't necessarily mean the link between the deep path and the outside world is vanished. If the seal can be lifted somehow, then it might be possible to leave the village again. The literal key to doing that is the pinwheel crests, which I've read are passed down within the clans of the 4 senior priests. For my part, I managed to find our family's crest in our storehouse. If you can get out of the deep path, then all you have to do to leave the village is to run straight through the forest. Just keep running and never look back. Whether Yai and Sai will have it in them to do that though, I do not know. They're both awfully nice girls. Too nice for their own good, if you ask me. So wait, was the village already in this weird nightmare dimension even before all of this happened? Weird. Bitch. I don't like that. Okay, that's actually pretty creepy. You're totally a mimic. You're totally a mimic. You're not her. You're not her. No, 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 nope. That's not. Yeah, that's not it. Octagonal key. An iron key engraved with an octagram that was found inside the Itsuki's room. Chapter 8. The Warning Moon. Open the storehouse door. We can fucking leave this house? Fuck yeah, dude. Where's the exit? Where's the exit? This whole place does not make any fucking sense. Oh, this is the first part of the diary of the little girl. The day after the festival, my big brother Itsuki came home all by himself. His hair used to be black, but now it's white like snow. But where did Mutsuki go? Itsuki hasn't talking to me so much lately, not since Mutsuki stopped coming home. He's still really nice to me, but his eyes always look so sad now. What happened on the day of the festival? My big brother Itsuki gave me a bell. He said that it'll help me know when something dangerous is close by, since I can't see so good. Whenever he hears of the bell, he'll always come running to help me. Aww. He also said it'll help him find me whenever I ever hide someplace and start to cry. Aww. Poor girl. It makes me feel bad a little bit. Yeah, I think that guy is Ranch. What did I miss? We found our sister again, and now we're just gonna go talk to the white-haired boy. That boy ain't right. We bought so many of these things. Hey, yo, Mayu, where's the exit? Well, I put a trail here. Yeah, about the exit. I really don't know where the exit is. Everywhere here seems like the exact same, like, thing. I think this is the exit. But, you know, that ain't gonna work out. Are we gonna have to go back from the little cave area? I know this is meant to be a serious game, but imagine the mental breakdown the villagers would have over triplets. What do we do? Which one do we sacrifice? Both? Two of them? Two sacrifices? Do we kill all of them? Actually, this is such a stupid fucking question to ask Chad, but I'm kind of curious now. What's the biggest amount of plets that a woman has ever given birth to at once? Triplets, fourthplets, fifthplets, octuplets. It's too dangerous for her to climb down this ladder. Then how the fuck do we get out of here? Like what's the record for amount of babies that a woman has pushed out, like, all at once? Eight? 9? 9 at once? Are you talking about The Simpsons? Because that's a bit in The Simpsons. That honestly does not seem fucking real. Because, like, how do you... Well, like, physically, like, the space doesn't make sense for that. Like, in my brain... The Simpsons got that bit from a real-life event. Dude. Yup, sadly this one woman gave birth to 9 nonuplets. But they were all premature. I mean, no wonder they were, right? Like... Because, like, if they were, like, all carried to, like, term completely, like, how the fuck would that even work? Very cramped. Yeah, I don't think that would physically work if they were all properly carried to term. I swear this fucking game's rooms are so confusingly laid out. Nine, dear God. So now that we have found the sister, do we just... I guess we can try out the bridge, if it's even open still. Another woman in 2021 had 9 children with all 9 of them surviving. That's a fucking story. Where are the ever-living fuck? There we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. Leave! This is more of a confusing layout than Silent Hill. Dosiomel says, this is gonna sound really wrong, but thank God I'm a guy. Being pregnant sounds like hell. Oh, yeah. Like, just in general, though. Like, in general, I'm glad that I'm a guy. Because, all the shit that friends tell me about being a woman is like... nightmare, 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 nightmare. Pregnancy is IRL body horror. Now, where is the storeroom? That motherfucker right there. Let's go save our kidnapped bitch. Terry says, I'm never becoming a mom, no matter how many kids they could end up having. Yeah, nope, that's totally understandable by me. Like, oh, how do I say this in the way that sounds the least shitty way possible? Hold on, I need to go kill some guys before I say stuff. Damn, sniped. Oh, you're covered up by the house. That's unfair, dude. Holy shit. Annihilated. Hold my hand. Hey, Koopa Derp, thank you for the super chat. I'm not gonna lie, lately, frame actually freaks me out at times. Like, you mean Fatal Frame? You mean this game? It is pretty spooky visually. The combat is a little bit too goofy, so, like, I can't be scared of it. But the vibes are pretty immaculate. I think he said Fatal Frame. I can't be scared of this game because the combat system, like, it's not really conducive to actually being scared. But the vibes of it are fucking immaculate. Yo, Itsuki, you alright, bro? Bro is non-existent. What were you saying? Don't worry about it. Actually, I genuinely completely forgot. ADHD bullshit. I wanted to say something, and then I didn't say it immediately, so my train of thought has been completely abandoned. Sorry about that. What up, what up, Mitsuki? Or like Itsuki? One of the two. Oh, it's a flashback. You just hanging out here all by yourself?
八重、君たちを逃がすことができれば、月は許してくれるのかな。
Imprisoned boy.
ごめんなさい。ごめんなさい。
The Tachibana family crest. I remember this thing. A small stone tablet with a pinwheel engraved on it. Tachibana family crest is engraved on the back. A photograph labeled study on the back. It appears to be inside the Osaka house, showing a box illuminated by a lamp. I know where that is. Just like I read, the 3 remaining keys needed to operate the pinwheel contraption seem to be hidden inside the Kiryu, Osaka, and Tsuchihara houses. I should be in the clear to move in as I please. Nobody will think I would want or need to run away once the ceremony is over. That should make it easy for me to go in and quickly get the keys without any trouble. The way things are headed, setting Yae and Sai free might be my final duty. If I find 3 more family crests, we can get out of here. It's always 3 of something. What do you want? Hold my hand. Are they marked on my map? Yes, they are! Oh, fuck yeah! Oh, they're actually marked on the map! Yo! Why weren't all the other keys and stupid bullshit that we needed to get marked on the map like this? Why were you not like this before? What's wrong with you? Is it because we found the village map? Is it because of that? Because you got an actual physical map in that room just now? Could I have done it for the other locations? Also, even though I have a physical map, I still can't physically get into this place. I'm stupid. There we go. Let's play hide and seek. You're it. If you can find all 3 of us, we'll give you some treasure. She taught us how to play this game. Ah, shit. Kochi kochi. Follow the kids. Never is that simple. Let me guess, the children are not shown on the map. Yeah. Imagine you found out they were marked and you had somehow accidentally turned that off. I would be so mad. I am so mad. That's a side quest, I think. Nope, it's marked on the main objective screen. I need to get 3 more crests, and the Tsuchihara crest, I need to follow the kids for that. At least they're using the village like a lot in this final portion of the game. Oh, give me more of that. At the very least, we're in chapter 8, so... Ooh. Is our main character never gonna question how fucking possessed our, like, sister is? Like, thoroughly fucking possessed? Like, the most possessed person I've ever seen in my goddamn life? She's used to it. Maybe she's always been like this. Don't worry about it. Lesser twin behavior. How many prayer beads do we have? One more. Okay. Range. Am I gonna have to take pictures of the hiding ghost children? Like, how does this work? Oh, there's a little indicator. There you fucking are. If that's the case, I just need to follow the yellow dots to find the other children. Man, I feel like playing TF2 right now, damn it. What about the new TF2 that came out? Classified, I think it was called. Isn't that one good? It's on Steam right now. You can play it for free. It's a modded version of TF2 that is more streamlined and more pretty looking and has like an actual dedicated team for it. Have you tried that one out? What is this directing me to? Hiding boy. There's a new TF2? Kind of. Because, you know, the TF2 community is super fucking active. Because of Valve's absence, they decided to make like a different version of TF2 that had a bunch of fixes and a bunch of like new weapons and stuff. It looks really nice, actually. If you guys try it out, let me know how it goes. Something's on the ground. Yeah! Arrgh! Mayu, you better... Oh, no, Mayu. Come here. Yeah, this was actually a pretty good sequence. Is it a separate game? Yes. It's on Steam right now. Go look it up. TF2 Classified. Get out of there. Oh. Alright, we'll have to kill them, I guess. They're just circling me, though. They're not actually, like, really trying to kill me. Oh, okay, they are trying to kill me. Destroy the child. Corrupt them all. Destroy the child. Corrupt them all. Hello. What? You're trying to make me follow you? No, die. Kochi Kochi in your death. Kochi Kochi, your mother. Nice. Now will it let us leave? Still no. What? Thank you, Dosiumal, for the super chat. TF2 Classified is pretty damn good. I love some of the new weapons, specifically the new Spy Watch. Also, no Dead Ringer, so it's a 10 out of 10. Nice. It sounds like a much more focused version of TF2. I like the non-stop infinite child violence this game provides you with. Yeah. It's a ball! Now we can leave. Man, I really don't like it when survival horror games stick you in a room and force you to kill enemies before proceeding. Will the door be open now? Oh man, that's a shame. Yeah, because like the whole thing that I love about survival horror games is that I like it when they allow you to escape enemies. Remember, like, yesterday, we had a whole bit in Leon's section of Raccoon City East, where, like, people went, oh, they put so many enemies here, it takes so long to kill them. And I just showed that you can just simply move into the elevator sequence without having to kill any of them. Imagine if the Leon sections in Raccoon City East force you to kill every single enemy before proceeding. Because that takes so long to do, right? And let me guess, this guy's not going to let me go until I actually kill him. Yeah, because the dude just teleports in front of me, so I can't really escape him unless I find a hiding spot, but the map doesn't, like, mark any hiding spots for me. Oh, no, there we go. He left me alone. Okay, good. That was an optional enemy. But there's still a bunch of encounters that are, like, forced on you in this game, which I really think is very unfortunate. Isn't that what the Leon section is about? An action sequence? Yes. But an action sequence does not necessarily have to force you into battling the enemies if you don't want to. If you really want to, you can just move along and speedrun the game and move through the areas and get the keys and items that you need to. That is ideal, in my opinion. Because if you don't like the combat, you can just parry and move and leave. A ball. But in this one, it's like, no, we're gonna force you to engage with the combat. Even though it's not really necessary, because, like, you can just put the ghosts in certain radiuses and just not allow them to follow you after a certain point. Or at the very least, don't, like, lock the door behind the character, you know? P.S. Your note says, ain't that the literal point of survival horror, to limit your resources and force you to choose whether you fight or run with each encounter? Yeah. The map layout in this game is very survival horror-y, but the way that the resources are, like, balanced out and the way that the enemies are laid out is just action horror, sadly. I was really looking forward to this series being, like, Japanese ghost survival horror, you know? But I guess I had to try it out eventually, at least. I really feel like there's potential here. There we go, there's the fucking crest. I really feel like there's potential here. Please just let me leave this house. Please just let me leave this house. Please, come here, Mayu. Let's just leave the house together. It's okay, we don't have to fight that ghost. It's alright, just come here. Oh, don't tell me. I used her as a human shield. Alright, fine. We'll deal with this enemy. It's only one after all. That's a good picture. No, don't turn red! Oh, we actually broke him. Nice. Yeah! Ooh. I really feel like this series has a lot of potential to grow into an iconic survival horror series. Like, all the pieces are here. It's just the balance of it is super off. Forced enemy encounters. The camera mechanics are a little bit too overly complicated. The enemies have way too much health. Like, everything is just slightly off and makes the experience, like, less enjoyable as a result. You know what I mean? If they just, like, polish some aspects, made the exploration a little bit less cryptic, gave the story, like, a more central focus aside from the notes, and in general, like, polished up the experience and made it a little bit faster to take the photos, I think that this could be really good. But as it is, I really can't recommend it. Because it all relies on this combat system that encourages you to get right up close to the enemies. But it happens so often, over and over again, that it's just... it loses the impact so quickly, you know? Bro became red. At the very least, I'm glad that there's like a easier difficulty mode, so I don't have that much trouble with the boss fights. Because I feel like I would get super frustrated if I died constantly to these guys. I'm already not scared of them. But if I had to die against them over and over again to continue the game, that would be like a miserable experience. I've never tried this ammo type on any other enemy. Why does it do so little damage? Alright, loaded. There we go. It also hurts sometimes. Yeah, the audio mixing and the sound effects are also very irritating. It gets old kind of easily. Exactly, Theo. I also think it's like very fluffed up. I think the chapters are very short, except when they ask you to go and pick up 3 different things from 3 different places, and the side quest and the gathering of objects is very, like, samey, you know? Like, there's not much variety here. Maybe my opinion of the game will change when I actually finish it and get to the endings. So like the jury's still out, but so far, now that I've gone through like a good 12 hours, like I'm not having much fun here. I'm just curious as to what the end of the game is. This game had a time to like expand itself and have more interesting enemy encounters, but everything has been kind of the same ever since the very start, you know? I suspect that the spirit possessing the mannequin is one that wandered out when Asami was placed into the blank. Unfortunately, I don't have any way of exorcising it. I'm just a simple artisan. There's no doll on this earth that can be made to get rid of a spirit that's turned our world from hell itself. Returned to our world from hell itself. I have no other choice but to return the mannequin back to the blank. The problem, however, is that the mannequin is attempting to conceal anything and everything it can find connected to the deep path, including our family crest. I'm all but certain that the mannequin ran off with it. Each and every night, the mannequin disappears. Where exactly, I do not know. If it's somewhere in our house, it could be. No, it couldn't be the room where the previous clan chief committed the word I can't say without getting demonetized on YouTube. That place is sealed within the walls of this compound. Actually, on second thought, I might be able to create a contraption that can exorcise a spirit from hell, but I lack both the materials and the time to put it together. Even if I can make such a thing, it would be extremely dangerous for me to do so. He's talking about the camera! Also, hey Topaz, I did it! I finished my ghost fight drawing! Alright. Did you post it somewhere? I could check it out. I wouldn't mind checking it out on stream. Follow the dull traces. Where's your traces? I do like ghosts, after all. Posted it on Blue Sky. Let me take a little bit of a break and check it out. I do like your drawings very much. Hold on just a minute. Let's check out the Blue Sky tag. Boom, 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 boom. Wow, I can't show that on stream. But that's nice. But I can't show that on stream. But that's really nice. But I definitely can't show that on stream. But I like it a lot. Definitely. Great job, Topaz. Holy shit. But I can't show it on stream. Bet not safe for work, but it's peak. Absolutely. Alright, let's finish this last bit of the game. Yeah, see, that's why you check before actually showing stuff off on stream. That's why I have a second monitor. But it's so good, though. Anyways. Gotta find those... Oh, I have to find the doll parts again. Oh, no, just the doll traces. I'm being like, way too... Yeah, just follow the fucking doll. Not you again. Mayu, where are you? Mayu, sweetie. You know what? Fuck you, Mayu. I don't care about you. I'm following the doll. Where'd the doll go? Bone the Cat says, Phisnom, a big problem I have watching this game is that I don't feel any sense of progression. I totally get you. No, I agree. Oh, I have to kill this fucking thing before I move on. But I already killed you. Why do I have to fight you again? Yeah, no, a big problem of this game is that there is no sense of progression. We're constantly getting into weird, creepy, haunted houses from these different families because we need to find our sister. But after we find the sister, she goes away, and then we return to her again, and then we try to find a way to escape the village. I feel like once we get the crests, we're finally gonna find a way out of the village. But there's no, like, I don't know, character arc for these girls. It's just kind of like the same thing over and over again. The best part about this game definitely is the ghost designs, at least. But I don't think that enemy designs can salvage like an experience that is very headache-inducing and confusing. Also, getting to fight them over and over again like this definitely takes away from their effectiveness. Where the fuck did Mayu go? Like, we already fought against the creepy ghost lady in the balcony, right? And, like, we saw her, like, the place where she fell, and then we saw her, like, the cutscene where she fell, and we fought against her once, and then the game put her there again, and then again, and then again, and then she forced me to fight her again once I came back to this house, and it's like, you should probably not do that. It kind of loses the coolness factor of the original encounter and just turns it into a regular boring enemy. Oh shit. Secret door. There's the crest. Alright, now we can get to the end of the game. Your note says, you're stronger than me, because I think seeing this enemy appear again and seeing the door lock would have been the point I just quit and uninstalled. I mean, I'm not that bothered about it. I have played way worse games for way longer. Resident Evil 6. I just like to give games the best possible chances as possible to, you know... I don't like leaving games halfway through unfinished because I feel like I can't properly give my thoughts on it until I've seen it all, you know? And right now I want to get into the Fatal Frame series, and people say that the second game is the best one, so I want to put my best foot forward and enjoy this to see if, like, the rest of the series is worth checking out. But considering this game as it is right now, I don't think I would enjoy the others if they have, like, lower scores than this one, you know? Yeah, this game is nowhere near as bad as RE6, like, definitely not. But it's not something I think that I would enjoy to the level of Silent Hill, for example. Bloodied note. A long time ago, I used a mechanism to seal off the airways of the deep path, which connects to our village to the outside. Words cannot explain the depths of regret that I feel about ever sharing this secret, which only the High Priest and I know, with the twin maidens of the Osaka house. Did the chat break again? Nope, we're all good. The high priest told the girls fell victim to a cave-in, but in truth, he almost certainly murdered them. The airways were altered so that they can't be opened unless each household comes together and agrees. That way, another tragedy like this will never happen again. My final task is now complete. All that's left for me is to do now is apologize to the two of them. That's all of them. I bet I can use the pinwheel mechanism if I head to the other spot marked on the map. Even the game is like, just go to the... No, 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 no! Fuck! But I thought that this guy was a boss! Oh. Yeah, no, that's indefensible. The doll maker was such a cool boss, but like, you're just gonna have them there. Nah, man. Why do that? Just when I thought that I had all the pieces ready and I could just go to the next part of the game, you just put the same motherfucker at me. For no reason. Is this also in the original? I'm very curious. Maybe the remake has a lot of changes that I'm not a fan of. I'm not sure. Maybe this is just the fault of the remake. Baby, one more time. Electric Boogaloo. Yeah, thank God I'm playing on story difficulty. Holy shit. I thought that once you exorcise the ghosts with the camera obscura, they would leave you the fuck alone because you exorcised them, right? Respawning enemies like this are so weird. And this house has two of them. Two of the super unique enemies of this house are just back for no reason. Man. Gears Workshop says the remake amped up the amount of enemy spawns by a lot. That's so unnecessary, though. Maybe if I chose, like, combat difficulty to enjoy the combat, maybe that would be justifiable, but I chose story. The game literally told me choose the difficulty if you want to enjoy the story. Because, like, I'm really not having fun with the combat at all, man. That's really sad. This literally just feels like padding. Hey, Shy Mike.
And this is my payday. Have $5.
Your payday is $5? You should get paid more, dude. Thank you for the $5, but also make sure to save up on your money. Also, drink some water, otherwise you'll feel horrible in the morning. Alejandro Hernandez says, that's another thing. These guys weren't as tanky when I played this. Did I just get the wrong upgrades or some shit? Finally. Make sure to hydrate, chat. Very important. I always have a bottle of water next to me while I'm streaming. Get out of this house! Get out of this house! Can you upgrade the camera more? Well, I have one bead, and I have max attack, max reload speed, max willpower recovery, almost one less for the special upgrade shot. But yeah, like, I can make the camera itself better, but the actual standard filter, I can't really upgrade anything here. Speaking of drinking water, that reminds me to take my medication today. Take your fucking meds, Terry! I'm watching you. Is this still a pre-release copy? Maybe there's a bug in it. Nope, I made sure to update my copy as soon as the official game release came out. Took my meds already. How many of you crazy motherfuckers are on meds? Not that I'm judging you, I'm just curious. BRB must consume the pills. Wow, wait, wow. That many? Me, horrible vitamin D deficiency. Okay, yeah, fair enough. I'm also vitamin D deficient. A lot of people are vitamin D deficient, actually. Holy shit, how many fucking... I should be on meds. Yeah, if you're in this chat, yeah, probably. If you're a member of the toxic cesspit, you need to be put on medication stats. Holy shit. You know what? I'm actually kind of curious. I'm gonna make a poll about it because I'm actually genuinely curious right now. Are you on meds? Just gonna. I'm actually morbidly curious about this now because like that was a chat explosion. I have a bunch of like mental notes about what my audience is like. Like, you know, they like Hazbin Hotel, they like Five Nights at Freddy's, they like horror games. They like Resident Evil, but that's because I forced them to like Resident Evil, you know? So that's not a thing that they naturally acquired. That's just a thing that I pushed onto them like a drug over time. Mascot horror in general. They like Roblox. They like Ultra Kill. So I wonder if one of those is that if they're on meds or not. Can there be an option, a third option for used to be? You know, okay, I'm gonna change the name of the question. Did you take medication? There we go. Yes or no? I'm not gonna look at the results of that for a while, so I can just be hit with it. I am so fucking curious right now. I am literally so fucking curious. This might actually permanently alter my perception of chat depending on the results. Alright. Let's try to go into the final area of the game. What the fuck? Hold hands? One-chan. Oh, follow the man. Yeah, okay, you know what? I'm going to follow this guy, and after I get the opening to go into the deep dark or whatever the fuck, I will take a look at the poll and see the results of it. If it's like above 60%, I'm gonna have a fucking aneurysm. Hey, fart face.
I'd give it counts, but I have to take vitamin C supplements as I'm allergic to citrus fruit.
Yeah, that still counts. Because, like, it's not about if you take meds for your brain. It's about if there's something fucking wrong with you that requires medication. Oh my... Ugh. It can be physical or mental. I don't give a fuck. This combat is so fucking drawn out. Oh, and he turned red too? That's wonderful. These guys are so loud. Arf, 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 arf. Hit me, baby, one more. Fuck! Oh my god! You gotta be. You gotta be. Okay. Okay. Dude. This is so unnecessary. Wait, the hearing is in the game? I thought that was just my ear. No, that's just what the enemies make you fucking feel. Not a very good auditory decision. They just stack. No, 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 no. They're just stacked one on top of each other. Oh my fucking god. Mayu, sweetie. I know this is scary as fuck, but can you be useful for a little bit? Guess not. At least one of them is down. Please stop with the ringing. Please. What? Oh. All right. Give me your hand. Those guys are also, for some reason, the most tinnitus spawning enemies in the game. Like, they're the loudest ones for some reason. I don't get it. Freedom! The Wii didn't have the ringing? Is this like a remake exclusive issue? Did they not have the ringing in the original? Among the old literature that I've been sifting through is a map titled The Deep Path. It appears to be an underground cavern used for rituals, but the contents are so old I can't quite read everything that's written. They specifically added it in? Oh my god, I'm hearing it. Hold on. Wait. No, wait. Mute the sound of the game. Oh my god. My ears are ringing from, like, actually they're ringing from that. Oh. Oh. I actually feel the ringing in my ear. Oh, that sucks. It's in my head. Those guys were so loud. It's still ringing in my... get out of there. Ew. When I took my headphones off, I kept hearing it for a bit. Oh, they really need to fix that. Oh. This game gives players free tinnitus. Oh. Gears Workshop on chat. I think, yeah, you played actual Fatal Frame. The ringing got added. The film got limited from being able to have 99 of each version of film. And there's like twice as much enemies. Did I really get to play one, like, Fatal Frame 2, but, like they added, like, some... Ow. Fuck. Is there a way that we can, like, lower the sound effects as much as possible? What I have discerned, however, is that one section of the tunnels connects the village to the outside world. However, while the entrance to the deep path is said to be located within the grounds of the Shinto shrine, it's been long since sealed off. There we go. Now we can do the tree thing. Alright, we need to fix... I'm sorry, that was like genuinely the worst. Do we put the sound effect... Is it the sound effect volume? We're gonna put the sound effect volume at 1. Hopefully that fixes it. Kind of. It won't, but it will make it less fucking loud. I'm really sorry. Like... Ugh. That's a really bad addition. Why did they... Ugh. I could stand it before... But I can't imagine playing this game while you have a headache. That feels like a drill going through your ears. If it happens again, I'm gonna just have to mute the sound effects. Or maybe it's the music? Is it the fucking music? Ugh. They really need to fix that. They really, really need to fix that. No, I think it's just the sound effects. Okay. Fuck you, just shut up and get in there. Oh. Pinwheels.
お姉ちゃん少し休ませてお姉ちゃん大丈夫ごめん
I think this might be chapter 9.
だよ
Investigate the old tree. We just have to do the puzzle now. The central stone tablet appears to be missing.
もう一つ
Kind of wish Grace used a double-barrel shotgun. Now I want a boomstick Requiem mod.
It's kind of surprising that Grace never got any other weapons aside from pistols, didn't she? What was I was gonna mention something before that. Shit, my train of thought got completely railed. Unrailed? Derailed? Gears Workshop says, it is unfortunate that you got to experience this version of the game first. I hope it won't scare you away from the franchise as a whole. Watching this is genuinely heartbreaking. I'm sorry! I wanted to give this series like a good old college try and like get into it properly, but I thought that the newest game, like a remake of the best game in the series, was going to be like the best one, but there's some like unforgivable fucking choices here that are made exclusively for like lengthening the playtime of this game and just make it just so annoying to play. It's not your fault though. Like I was the one that chose to actually start with this one, you know? Anyways, the Umbral Mound. The ritual known as the Crimson Sacrifice is performed to quell the tremors that occur in the year of the Shadow Ritual. After the body is carved, the kusabi offered to the blank, and the one who has been carved must be enshrined and memorialized as the Shadow Mound. Only those deemed cursed or destined to die are permitted to enter the Shadow Mound. The Kurosawa family crest pinwheel must be also offered there. Strict surveillance must be maintained. Don't you fucking tell me that it's somewhere. Give me exactly where it is or I will kill you. Oh, I can just follow the guy. Thank God. Okay, good. Alright. Since I told people... Oh, yeah, it was the poll. I need to follow the poll. Let's check out 70%! Fuck, dude. 70%? That's like 2/3 of my chat. That's like 2/3 of the toxic cesspit. That's like, oof, oof, oof. 70% of you got some shit going on with you. I wouldn't have expected anything less. Twins of Minakami Village are deeply intertwined with the rituals that transpire here. In recent times, the Great Council of State issued an edict officially defining elder children within a family as those born earliest. Previously, different regions within Japan defined seniority among twins differently, but since that proclamation, the elder twin is now defined within the law as the one that was born first. Considering the implications that this clarification could potentially have on the village and its rituals, I decided to inquire about it with the head priest. He merely laughed it off, saying, "Around here, tradition is tradition." We're all mentally ill. What did you expect? Fair enough, really. I mean, I am also taking pills for ADHD. So... And also I have a history of my family that... Like, I have a history of, like, schizophrenia in my family, so... there's a very high chance that I may develop some fucky stuff in my brain as I get older, if I don't take care of myself. So I guess you guys are among good company. Anyways... Thus, Minakami Village remains committed to its old, historical way of doing things. Namely, it considers the elder twin to be the one who was born second. It's under that interpretation that rituals continue to be held. We're gonna abandon Mayu and she's gonna leave. She's gonna be vanished as soon as we turn our, like, butt around. Chat reflects streamer. Streamer reflects chat. Please just let me go. I just want to find that crest, man. That's okay. It's really funny when you realize both sides of your family have some weird shit going on and everything starts to make sense. Pretty much. Oh no. Oh fuck. Fuckery node. Oh no. That's okay. I don't even really mind that either. Just gonna have to chop out this old oak. It's so padded out. It's insane. And I thought I was being smart lowering down the difficulty. Where? That time when you find out that you're neurodivergent and every quirk your relatives have makes sense now. Oh yeah, that's a thing that I've discovered about my family after leaving the house. I've realized all the tiny little things that they just do are actually can be diagnosed, but they will never want to get diagnosed themselves because they don't want to be weird, right? Like, that's a little funny thing about old family members. A lot of the ways that their brain works can be attributed to, like, genuine mental illness, but they will never allow themselves to be diagnosed because they don't want to come across as like, oh, I'm like a bad one. Oh, I'm ill. Ooh, I don't want to be labeled as that, right? People complaining, ooh, everyone is neurodivergent nowadays. What? I back in my day, everyone used to be normal, and if you were weird, you kept that to yourself. And it's like, yeah, no, fuck, you should probably get diagnosed, dude. It would explain a lot of what is, like, up with you. We couldn't... Oh, we didn't even have to come here. Where's the fucking crest? Oh, God. I'm pretty sure my ADHD comes from my dad, but there ain't no way he's ever diagnosing. I am 100% sure that my mother's side of the family is like all super hard ADHD. Because they constantly put off stuff that they don't want to do, and they make up every excuse in the book to be able to do it. But then they will shame you for, like, actually being diagnosed with ADHD as if they also didn't already have it. Because that shit is, like... That is, like, straight up... hereditary, right? Like, that thing does not come out of nowhere, right? ADHD is genetic, yeah. Totally explains a bunch of stuff. Also, I remember this thing from the beginning of the game. Yes! I found a path from the old tree that leads to the umbral mound. When I raised the camera obscura to uncover whatever was hidden within, I was assaulted by countless masses of vengeful energy, as well as hands grasping for rescue. Luckily, some quick shooting on my part allowed me to emerge unscathed, while I never doubted Dr. Aso and his work. The encounter definitely proved to me that the camera obscura well and truly does capture the impossible and unthinkable. After all, despite my complete lack of spiritual perception powers, I was still able to capture those spirits with the camera, clear as day. Further investigation into the camera has also yielded another major discovery. The camera's internals contain an apparatus that bends specific kinds of light. This is what focuses the camera's powers, such as it can capture invisible things on film. If I were to hazard a guess, I would say it's likely a safety mechanism intended to prevent users from directly viewing things that they absolutely should not. That is to say, hell itself. Does the mere sight of hell really pose such a tremendous danger to it that it merits such precautions? At any rate, removing the safety mechanism from the camera reveals a hidden mirror that reflects the camera's subject. This part is referred to in writings as the Holy Mirror. Its small, simple design suggests that it is perhaps a prototype, one that Dr. Aso was possibly trying to allow the camera to ward off vengeful spirits from hell by capturing the energy of hell and reflecting their visage back at them. Taking inspiration from ancient myths, I'll refer to such hell repellents as hell exorcisms. For now, though, the time isn't right to remove the safety mechanism. The power to exorcise hell itself makes for a reassuring trump card, but all of the evidence surrounding its concealment points to the unimaginable dangers it must pose. Only if I find myself up against a denizen of hell, like the final boss of the game probably, or needing to view the gate of hell, shall I remove the limiter, lest I unleash havoc. Removing the camera obscura safety mechanism might drive off that spirit. You have removed the camera safety mechanism. Fucking shit! Boss fight? Nope. Also, changing the volume of the effects does not change the tinnitus machine at all, sadly. That is so annoying. It's not about the volume, it's about the pitch, right? That's so annoying. Yeah, the pitch remains the same. Maybe this game was made by a bunch of, like, really old people, like 40 to 50. Because those people straight up just can't hear the pitches in that range. There's this test on YouTube of, like, people being able to hear different pitches. And if you're, like, 50 to 60, there's a bunch of noises that you straight up just can't hear, right? Only the young people can hear the ear-splitting, annoying noises. My dad could probably not hear that, you're right. Interesting. My 60-year-old mom can hear it. Oh, so it's just worse for everyone. Okay. Never mind. Maybe I thought at least the old people would be able to play this game without a headache. Lavender Town Syndrome, I'll pitch. Alright, let's solve this puzzle. Inserted a family crest into the central slot. Alright. How do I do this one? Wait, that's impossible. What? Oh, it moves the central one. I'm stupid. What the fuck? Why am I nailing these? What's up with this game? At least it's going by faster because of that. Phil is secretly goated, yeah, but only at the puzzles of this game in particular. None of the other ones. Alright, we need to go back to that fucking place. I'm just gonna leave you here. Ah, fine. Come with me.
お姉ちゃん何があっても許すから何があってもミオのこと許すからだってもうすぐ帰れるから
He's actually doing the puzzle? No, because I'm not actually thinking of what I'm doing. I'm just pressing random buttons. Just fucking do it, Mayo.
頑張ってもう少しだから
Even Mayo, fucking, even Ketchup wants to get out of here as soon as possible. Phil channeling the spirit of John Rubix. Is that his actual name? I know that Rubix is like an actual surname of the dude. Not sure if he's called actually John, though. When did you get a limp? Wait, no, seriously, when did you get a limp? Huh. Was she always limping?
つながったこの上の神社に行けば村から出られる
Yes! Right. Me and the boys. Am I gonna have to fight all of them? Oh. Embrace the darkness that's within me. No hiding in the shadows anymore. When this wickedness consumes me, nothing can save you when there's no way out. At least these are basic enemies, so they're not that tanky. Ghost, I'm watching you stream. Why you trying not to laugh, bro? Oh shit, the sky is crimson red now. What the fuck? Hey, yo, lo. This is like those videos of movie scenes without the epic music or epic scenes and only the sound of their shoes on the floor squeaking. What? Thank you for the super chat, though. Oh no, Mayu, what are you doing? At least the music is pretty good on this part. Final chapter. Crimson Butterfly. All right. Final chapter, everybody. Let's go. One final push. Final chapter. Let's fucking go. I think my opinions on the game are already pretty final. I think I've said my actual thoughts on it, like, during Chapter 9, but... I want to see what the ending's about, at least. I can't just end it here. Maybe I'll check out another game in the Fatal Frame series in the future. If you're a Fatal Frame fan, please let me know in the VOD comments later which one you actually recommend, or if the entire series is like this. But I feel like I kind of dropped the ball. Like, it's kind of my fault that I didn't go for, like, the most wildly regarded one, and I tried out just the newest one that released, you know? I thought that a remake of the most popular and best received one was gonna be better! Fuck! They somehow managed to turn a 9 out of 10 game into a 3 out of 10? What the fuck? Chase after Mayu. There's a lot to love, but there's a lot to hate, and that's unfortunate. The visuals are immaculate, but... Oh, the balance of the gameplay is just...
Off topic.
Hey, Free Willy.
The idea for that play care Dark World I thought up a while ago. In this Dark World, the hour of joy never ended. It only got worse.
Thank you for the $5. When we were little, there was one time when we went and played by the stream that flows out of the village. Back then, we made a promise that we would always stick together. I still want that. I still want to be together forever, even if we leave the village. I'll always protect you, Sai. Always. I know we promised we would always be together, but my body is weak. Someday, I won't be able to keep up with my big sister. I'm worried you're gonna leave me behind. The thought of us growing apart scares me. We were so inseparable when we were born, yet the longer we keep living, the more distant I feel like we're going to become. That's all the more reason for us to reunite. We can be one again, Yai. You and me. If we do that, then we'll never grow apart. We really will be together forever. Ritualistic murder! I can't believe that this is the fifth time that I have to go find Mayu. Fuck's sake. In the exact same house where we're trying to look for her, too. Like, this feels like chapter 2. All the ghost designs look good. Oh no, the ghost designs look immaculate. I love the doll maker. I love the lady that fell, like, on the ground from the staircase. The temple dudes are kind of annoying, but they do have a rad-looking design. Butterfly Diary 11. If I stay in the village, then Yai will come back one day. Maybe I can become a butterfly all by myself. When I do, I'll wait for her. Always. I'll wait for her at that place we made our promise when we were little. She'll find me someday. I know she will. Head for the Hall of Ropes. Does Mayu even have a personality besides wandering off and needing to be rescued? Doesn't seem like it. The only bits of personality that she has are personality from the ghost that is possessing her, from what I understand. The one Gab says, Ashley, Maria, or Mayu? Which one is more tolerable? definitely Ashley. Maria in the remake is not even that bad either. Mayu is like the worst one. Even though like she has never caused me to game over. The problem with Mayu is that the story keeps elongating itself because she keeps wandering off. It's been 5 times already where she just keeps going some other goddamn place. Oh, the ropes were there. Hold on. Like, she's just bland, and aside from, you know, the sister's conviction to save her, we don't really have much of a reason to care about her. At least Maria has personality. Oh, Maria has so much personality. That's kind of the point of Maria. But yeah, it's just... The story would be like 1/3 of the size if Mayu just kept by your side at all times. If she didn't keep wandering off some other fucking place. Seer Note says, I wonder if the devs intended this to feel like a full circle thing. Like, hey, look, it's just like the beginning of the game. It just kind of feels pointless because we've been doing this shit for the entire game. We went into the... We went into this house. We went into the Kurosawa house to look for Mayu. We went to the Osaka house to look for Mayu. We went into the Tachibana house to look for Mayu. It's every single major location is just the exact same shit. And then we leave with Mayu and try to find the way out of the village. And then she just keeps fucking wandering off again. It's so obnoxious. If I showed you the screenshot of this place, this would be exactly where we were before in Chapter 2. But now we're at the climax of the game instead. It feels like your princess is another castle type shit. Yeah, exactly. I mean, the Kurosawa house is probably where the ritual happened, so story-wise it makes sense because, you know, Mayu is supposed to be, like, possessed by the spirit of the girl that got sacrificed and all that. So, of course, to continue the ritual, once again, for it to be, like, make thematic sense, you also need to be back at the Kurosawa house, but, like, it's still... It doesn't make it feel any better. Alright, are you gonna give me back my sister or what? That's the guy. Oh, they killed him real good. Okay. How did the camera end up in the Osaka house then? No, don't tell me I have to fight 5 of them. Who you? Oh boy. Alright. Oh, okay, you know what? 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 Remember when 3 of those guys gave me tinnitus? I'm just gonna mute the game. I'm gonna mute the game. What should we put on, chat? What should we put on? I'm not gonna... Yeah, no, that... I'm gonna put on nice, easy listening music. There we go. Listen to the sounds of Evening Green, a Toxic Cesspit original song by Master Sword Remix. Hopefully you enjoy this one. This is stupid. Very relaxed. Opa! Very relaxing. Insta-kill that guy. Very nice. You know, I was really hoping for this game to be like, make me into a Fatal Frame fan. I was so happy when I got the word from Koei Tecmo that they allowed me to like play the game early. And I still am thankful for them for the opportunity. I'm not trying to be an asshole and like put down their work. Definitely not. It's just that this game has like a massive flaws that prevent someone like me from enjoying it. I don't necessarily think that I'm very audio sensitive either, right? I think that I can handle some noise. I don't think that I'm that sensitive, right? If someone from Koei Tecmo is still watching the stream and haven't clicked off from frustration or whatever, I would very much like to recommend some patches for this game moving forward. Please, make the flashing of the camera obscura less intense, so that people that suffer from visual issues don't feel frustrated. Oh boy, he's going into his second phase. And for the people with auditory issues... Oh my god, even more of those guys. But yeah, and please fix the audio, because according to some people that have played Fatal Frame 2 Original on the chat, the tinnitus issue was not there in the original, I think. Again, I have not played the original, so I can't compare this remake to the original. I'm mostly basing my opinions on the game as is. I'm not basing my opinions on how good of a job they did remaking this, you know? This is just a completely new experience for me. But I don't think that the high-pitched noises while you're fighting every dude is necessary to make your horror game experience successful. I know that Silent Hill did it. Like, Silent Hill had radio noises whenever you encountered a monster. But the radio noises were not high-pitched, you know? Alejandro says, it was not. They just add so much to padding it hurts me. That's really a shame, man. I really feel like horror games, or at least good horror games, are supposed to be brief. It's also kind of why people complaining that Resident Evil games are short kind of piss me off. Horror games are supposed to be short and sweet. Because if you repeat the scares or repeat the same enemies too much, it loses the impact completely, you know? If you make a cool looking enemy, and then you have a whole cutscene showing it off, and it's like really cool and creepy, and the concept is like fucked up, that's gonna be memorable. But not if you go back and backtrack through the same area, and then have to fight it again a second time. That's just annoying. And the fact that it happens twice in a row is insane. I think that was the point where I just, like, completely disconnected from the experience. You can't make me backtrack through the same areas and spawn the same bosses again twice in a row and expect me not to call bullshit on that, you know? I think I'm kind of glad that I didn't have to sign like an NDA or anything for this. Like, this is not a sponsored stream. I just got this game early, so I can say whatever I want about my experience. And so far, if... You know what? I'm actually a perfect test subject for this. Because I'm not a Fatal Frame fan, right? If this remake was meant to revitalize the Fatal Frame series, and it was meant to draw new people into the series, this has kind of completely turned me off from trying the other games. Because of the irritating combat, the drawn-out, padded enemy health, the horrible sound design, the padded-out story. That was probably an issue in the original as well. I don't think that they changed the story very much, but still. I feel like I could have at least tolerated the padded-out storyline as long as the combat and scares were good. But the pacing of this is just completely shot to death. Kinda weird that I'm making like a little review while fighting these guys.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, Anthony.
I'm playing RE9, and I just watched your first stream to see what you thought of it.
Thank you.
I stopped before I spoiled myself.
I'm actually giving out my thoughts on the game as you're typing this super chat, and giving out my general thoughts on the game right now. If you want general thoughts, go to the beginning of this boss fight. Because, like, I'm not going off on it. Like, I'm not trying to, like, diss the game. Oh my god. But I'm definitely, like, wrapping up my general thoughts on it. Because, like, this has not been a fun experience for me. I give it a good old college try. But again, if this is meant to turn me into a Fatal Frame fan, this, like, really turned me off of it. I know that there's Fatal Frame fans on the chat right now that are, like, very frustrated about that. I'll probably try out the series again sometime in the future. Once again, in the VOD comments, please tell me which one do you recommend for me. Ideally one that has, like, more faster combat and less enemy spam, you know? Something that is simpler and can be enjoyed as, like, a little short horror game. Instead of having to dredge through, like, dozens of rooms of the same bullshit, you know? At the very least, since we're in the final chapter, we just have to get through these rooms. I'm not someone that's gonna quit in the middle of a game, but I think my thoughts on this experience have been pretty much solidified by this point, you know? I don't think that there's anything that the game can do at the ending to, like, make me a super mega fan or turn around the experience for me. When the fuck is this encounter going to end? Oh, there. Oh my fucking god. Am I supposed to do something? No, it's just fight these guys. This better be the final encounter. Holy shit. Are they infinitely spawning? What the hell is wrong with these guys? I fought like 6 of them. Again, I'm on the easiest available difficulty. And all it seems to be doing is just making them hit less hard. Imagine playing this shit on anything above like easy. Or normal, even. I'm actually might die here, because, like... Oh, no. Okay, it killed them all in 1. Oh my god! Okay, are you chill? Are you done? What the fuck? Do I have to run? Door stuck. I don't have any more herbal medicine. Oh. Please. Am I supposed to do something specific? There's only 2 of them left at least, but... Obnoxious! Oh no! Oh no! Okay. Oh no! 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 Please. I'm literally 1 health. That was like 10 guys. Oh, thank God I had like an extra life, I guess. Am I supposed to do anything? Like, am I missing something? Oh, maybe like a guy in the Oh, there was a guy on the fucking ceiling? Oh, you gotta be shitting me. Oh, he spawns... Oh. Guy on the ceiling spawning infinite enemies infinitely. Awesome. Why are you in the ceiling, bro? Okay, that explains it at least. How could I fucking figure that out? Maybe it was through sound. It was probably through sound. Ugh. Okay, he fell down. Thank God. Yeah, you were the main boss dude, right? Okay. Why would I know? Whatever. And I'm dead. All right. That's... Gears Workshop says there was one enemy in this fight in the original and he didn't spawn an army. What is this? For real? For real? Oh, no. That is the dictionary definition of, like, padding. And this guy also has, like, 2 faces as well, right? He has this first face, where he summons all these, like, spear guys. And then he has the red face where he goes into the ceiling. Does he also have faces in the original? Hopefully you guys like the slow jazz music. I'm actually feeling much better now, like... Okay, he goes into the sea. Okay, yeah, he's... Oh my God, he just did that for nothing. I know. You want to spam all of them at me. I don't care. Just fucking go down already. So fucking annoying. Love the music you got on. Thank you. I'm glad that I got, I'm glad that I commissioned these composers for the new season. Just to make sure to clarify, all of these songs like Toxic Breakdown, Starting Zone, Chill Time Slime, and Evening Green, like these are not going away anywhere. After the VTuber debut, like they're still gonna be playing on the stream. I feel like music is kind of like the soul of a piece of work. If something has good music, it will elevate it like beyond what it is. Like Undertale is good, right? But I feel like Undertale with Toby Fox's music is, like, incredible. Like, the music that Toby did for the game elevates it beyond anything else. So, I will never remove or replace a track. I will just keep adding more tracks to the streams. Because I feel like these represent a lot of the way that I want the channel to feel like for people, right? Jazzy, chill, nice. Where the fuck is the skull guy? Where are you? 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 The spam here is fucking incredible. Where is he? I think he's over there. Like, why even care about these guys if he's gonna infinitely spawn them? There we go, I found them. At least Fatal Frame has a banger credit song. That's nice to know. I will make sure to turn on the audio back after I'm done with this asshole. Imagine having to hear all the tinnitus that this guy spawns on you, too. That'll be ridiculous. This is the tinnitus... This is the tinnitus demon. I'm not doing any amount of damage to this guy. Fucking go down already, please! This has to be like the worst boss in the game, by far. I actually got a headache from the last tinnitus fight. The chill music helped me relax a bit. I'm genuinely glad to hear that. Did that motherfucker go into the ceiling again? No, he's still there. I can't do much about the visual flashing in here, so I do apologize for that. Just doing my best. And again, this is supposed to be story difficulty. Like, enjoy the story. I'm not enjoying the story at all, man. I think that this does not make me enjoy the story very much. How am I doing so little damage to you? I'm shooting you point blank in the face like 40 times over. Fuck off. Please, you're so close to death. Please. I beg of you. Okay. 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 This is Fatal Frame fans RE6. Damn. Hey, Yololo, thank you for the super chat. Story mode? Oh, it must be a difficulty for your insight the story of how hard. What? Anyways. Oh yeah, I'm already hearing the tinnitus too. Everybody leave. Everybody vanish. Get away from me. Okay. Go deeper into the Hall of Ropes. boy. Proceed down the deep path. We're literally going down to hell. You basically fought him with your pistol instead of the shotgun or the rifle. I don't really have many more resources available to me, sadly. Like... I guess I could have gone to the shop and... I guess I may... Whenever I get another save point, I'll try to see if we can buy some ammo from the shop. Gears of Workshop says because the remake limits your film, the original didn't. Oh yeah, I found a bunch of film around in the game that I could not pick up because it said inventory full. Ah, no. Why even? Like, I've been trying to save my resources, right? But the resources are very like... Oh, it's full, so you need to use more of the resource. And then I use my resources a lot, because the game is telling me that my inventory is full. So then I keep using the resources. But then I run out of resources in the really important bits. So like, what the fuck? Every change they made with the combat has been detrimental, for sure. If the people that are on chat that have played the original are saying the truth, it seems every single change that they made to the combat was for the worse. Again, don't trust my word on that, because I didn't play the original. But... like, I'm using the base pistol of the game, because the game literally stopped me from grabbing more ammunition in the maps. I had like a maximum of like 12 green bullets. Are you fucking kidding me? I'm just trying to grab resources, man. Fuck. Oh my god. Right after that big fight, this is like... Oh my god. In the same room, even. Like, yeah, no wonder I want those resources. I just fought like a big dude. I kinda need more, dude. I'm about to die. No, you know what? You know what? Just leave. I can't even grab the vial. Were the red ghosts in the original as well? The ones where, like, they just randomly regen their health and you have to fight them again with more health? I can't. The sound effects are way too obnoxious. I need to lower it down. No, the red ghosts weren't in the original. Oh, that's wonderful, isn't it? Ugh. So literally every decision for the remake, aside from, like, you know, holding Mayu's hand, I guess, was for the worse. What's the point of all the padding? To increase the play length of the game. Pretty much, I think. I think that's the only reason you would have such padding in a game. Keep in mind, I do have my base film also fully upgraded as well. So I'm doing the maximum damage possible to these guys. Please just die. I think they thought the combat being expanded on would be more fun, which is why they made you sick of it. Topaz says, that's so annoying though. There was no need to add so much bullshit onto this game. It would have been fine with all the annoying shit. I'm actually... Okay, you know what? This has wrapped all the way around back on me to like... I'm not gonna play it or stream it, but I'm gonna go watch a playthrough of Fatal Frame 2, the original, just to see all the changes, because I'm genuinely fucking curious now. Like, is it really... Obviously, like... I am genuinely curious. You're already supposed to play more times to get the endings. You don't need the padding. Oh. I think the subtitles broke. No, no, please, no. Just move, just move, just run, just run, just run. No more. No more. I'm absolutely sick of it. No more, just move. Should we even bother picking this up? Or is it gonna force us into, like, another unskippable fight? Oh, thank God, okay. No, please. Just no. No, no, no. No, no. Marshmallow says, I'm disappointed that the remake is so ass. The OG is great because the combat makes you get up and close and personal with the horrors. Yeah, this remake also makes you get up close and personal to the horrors. About 50,000 times. Get me as much healing items as possible. Ideally, I would... Oh, increases damage? There we go. Just buy this one. Increases damage. Put on the charm that increases damage. Where's the charms table? I use charm. Increases the damage dealt by the parasite. Oh. Restores health upon inflicted damage. Thank you. There we go. Okay. We should be at the end now. Please, my God. I think the moment where I stopped giving the game a chance was when I got back to one of the houses, and the game gave me 2 repeated boss fights back to back. Like that's the moment where like I went like, oh, you're absolutely taking the piss, you know? All right, this seems like a pretty final area. Let's bring the sound effects back to normal. Here we go, chat. This should be good. Should be. Should be. This is pretty final area-y to me. I think this is where the kids killed each other or something. Hey, Bubble. Thank you for the super chats. Very excited for the Echoes of the Eye stream. Thank you. That's how you do it. Did you wake up the demon? You totally woke up the demon, didn't you? The fucking idiot woke up the demon. Can't believe it. And that's how the town got covered in darkness. I mean, it all got explained in the notes before this. Oh. Oh. Oh, it's a constant with you. It's a constant with you. Yeah, that's the final boss of the game. I can't. I'm sorry. I can't. I can't with the ringing. I can't. No. We're back to this. I'm sorry. I just can't. I can't take it anymore. This guy is peak ringing. The Ringu. Yeah, that's kind of cool, actually. I'm sorry. That it feels like this kind of like takes away from the final effect of the fight. You know, it's supposed to be like the big scary monster at the end, but like genuinely, I can't stand the ringing anymore. I've been trying to put up with it the entire like 2 streams that I've done, and it's just ugh. I need to go back. I need to check. I need to go into Fatal Frame 2, like on my own time, and check if the ringing is there or not. It's actually game ruining. Ah, well. I will promise, though, after we're done with this guy, we will be turning back the game audio back on. Opa. Oh, we tore off his arm, I think. Nice. Alright, back to the pistol. This is so awkward with Jazz. Imagine going to a dank-ass cave to defeat like a super mega hell demon. And there's just slow jazz in the background. Nice, relaxing slow jazz. With Mr. Death over here, or whatever the fuck his name is. How's it going, Phil? Now that we turned off the game audio, tolerable, I would say. Not fun, but tolerable. I do genuinely appreciate every single person that has stuck out for this long. I was already expecting this series of streams to not do as well as my usual stuff. Because one, it's a pretty niche, obscure series. And also two, I streamed the first part on Tuesday. So I was already kind of expecting people to, like, skip out on this one and wait for the cooler stuff on the weekend. Like Frick Bears 3 or the Grace update. But I genuinely feel so, like, cozy talking to... Well, not while I'm, like, frustrated playing the game. But once I get to talk with people on chat and just chill with them in the quieter sections of this game, it was still really fun to just chill out and talk, you know? I'm very glad that I get to recognize, like, the usual faces here a lot more and just, like, chill out with people that I know, you know? I genuinely appreciate that a lot. Especially the mods. Like, all the mods here. Even the people that did leave because it was, like, the middle of the night for them. I still appreciate them a lot! Thank you so much for, like, staying here and just wanting to talk. Even if the game didn't end up being, like, really that good. Or, like, entertaining. Oh. We appreciate you too, Phil. Thank you. Oppa! You specifically weird name as well. Or people that are, like, from Europe in general. Like Topaz or Skello. I genuinely don't understand how you guys do it. Because, I pretty much stream in the middle of the night for you guys. And you're still dedicated enough to show up every single time I stream. That's like not healthy at all, but, I mean, thank you. But also, please make sure to rest up, okay? It is almost 6 a.m. Oh, but you almost made it through the night! Sheer determination. Hopefully, at least I won't give you a headache now that we have, like, a chiller background music going on, you know? I'm just, like, thanking my community and just having a nice, chill, relaxing time while I'm fighting, like, an elder god, nightmare demon creature from hell itself. I see, that's the problem with this game. It's not like Ultra Kill where you have to lock in to beat a level. The fights are very samey and kind of just boil down to waiting for the right moment to strike and just, like, slowly moving out of the way of attacks. Even if they take fuck-ass long time, it really doesn't matter much. Like, it's so samey. Maybe it's better in the original Fatal Frame games, because the boss fights take way less time, you know? But in this one, it's like 10 to 20 minutes of, like, the same shit. Weird Name says, if anything, this game made me want to check out the original, because how was this the best game of the series? I can't believe it. You turned red, and then regenerated half your health bar. I am so mad at you. I'm so pissed off at you. I'm gonna fucking destroy this thing. Yeah, not the red. But yeah, just generally, thank you so fucking much for staying with me and just wanting to chat. Chupa dupa, fuckan. No problem, Phil. Thank you, Old Man Games. Oh. The boss can turn red too. Any of the enemies can turn red. It's not even like a cool second design or anything. It's just a red filter over them. I really wish I could have had, like, at least some green ammo or something for this. How do they expect you to be prepared for this, though? Because, like, consider, you already would have your resources drained by the guy in the ropes temple, right? So once you get here, you would have nothing but the 7th film. You can get your healing items back, at least, but in terms of, like, powerful weaponry, you would have used up all of them back at the temple. So I'm just, like, hitting this guy with pea shooters right now, because I can't do anything else. This is actually a very big oversight because you can't just backtrack from that point. Hoppa! I think the game wanted me to check some, get some of those resources back, like, in the way to here. Because it was putting a lot of stuff in front of me. But guess what? I had to use that stuff again, because every single pickup also contained another ghost. It's like, come on. If you're giving me some resources to prepare me for the final battle, why would you booby-trap them with additional enemies that I would then have to use my resources on? Are you dense? Did Dociamel get shadow banned? What? Fucking YouTube. Swear to God. It's just bad design at this point. Yeah, every single decision made for this remake to make the combat more engaging or more difficult or more complex. Are you kidding me? Oh my God, he turned red again. Oh my God. This is the third time he's turned red in the entire fight. I don't even know how to, like, prevent him from doing that. Am I the problem? Like, am I the one that just didn't play this game properly? I really want to see. So I feel like I feel like I can do pretty well with difficult games, right? A lot of people complain about the difficulty of Silent Hill F, and, like, I enjoyed that game a lot. It was padded out at some points, but it was mostly, like, the ending. Yeah, whatever. It's like, this is the type of stuff that I don't understand how you, the fuck? I don't understand how you don't catch this on playtesting, right? The reason for why I'm wondering if I did something wrong is because for a remake that's supposed to emulate stuff like the Resident Evil 2 remake, because of the over-the-shoulder perspective and stuff, wouldn't you catch this on a playtest? Wouldn't they tell you, hey, this is, like, really genuinely annoying, please don't do this? You'd figure, right? Please just go down. Please just go down. Oh. How long has it been since we started this boss fight? Okay, now. Okay. Please don't turn red again. We're almost there. It's been around 15 minutes. Oh, that's crazy. I swear to God, you better not turn red again. I'm trying my hardest. I can see your health bar is so low. No, please. No. I literally took a picture of you. You're almost dead. Please. Please. Is he done? Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Oh, did you heal that? I turned the game volume up a little bit and like, yeah, the tinnitus was always there from can you imagine 20 minutes of that? Anyways. Okay. Oh. Make for the abyss. Final letter. Yai, you finally made it. Hurry, come here. I'm right below you. I don't know if you'll make it in here in time, but I'll keep waiting for you until the end. Sigh. The nightmare is over. It's over! Can you imagine having that fucking ringing noise in your ear for 20 minutes while doing that boss fight? Would have fucking killed myself. One-chan!
Mio. 私たち一緒に生まれてきたけど、やっぱり別々に生きて死んでいく。分かってたのに、分かってたのに。お姉ちゃん、ずっと一緒だから、いつまでも一緒にはいられない。
What? What?
これで一つになれる。
What? No, don't do that. No, don't do that. No, stop it. No, 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 no.
いいよ。
Don't do that. Don't do that.
殺して。
Ugh.
どうしてあの時殺してくれなかったの？手が首に伸びてくるの。子供の頃から。
Don't repeat the ritual. Come on. 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 Oh, we came all this way just to repeat the ritual. Well, just throw that corpse in there. Cursed to repeat the same thing that happened to all those other ones. For seemingly no reason? There's probably an ending where this doesn't happen, that you have to get on replay or something. Yeah, it's the bad ending. You probably have to... You can probably get the good ending on a replay or something, but I'm not gonna do that. This is the bad ending, yes. I mean, fair enough, really. It would probably be easier to get in the actual original game, though. You can only get the new ending on New Game Plus. Yeah, I figured as much. That's how it works on these old PS2 games. Aww. What is this cheerful ass ending music? At least she escaped, you know? My eyes. This is a really good music, though. Just to come all this way to kill her. I see. It's finally over. The music is 20 out of 10, but God, it does not fit with the scene. Yeah. It's really good. It's a really good song. It's just... This is also the true ending since it ties with Fatal Frame 3. Oh. Gears Workshop says, I would rather have to beat the final boss in under a minute to get the good ending on the Wii than play this game again to get it in New Game Plus. Is that how it fucking works? Huh. I mean, the whole game was talking about how there's this ritual where, like, the sisters murder each other in order to appease the hell gods. And then I thought maybe we could have a subversion at the end in which that doesn't happen and they still manage to get away together. And that probably happens in the good ending, but it's like... I don't know, man. Hey, at least you can beat the original final boss in a minute. That took like 20 minutes. You should look at the lyrics in English if you're interested. Maybe. The song is pretty nice. You fucking made it, boys. I think you play her name. Cause like... like, the story of the game is... There's a village in Japan that has a weird religion in which the families raise twin daughters and then they do ritualistic murder in order to appease the gods. That's the story of this game. And then two twin sisters find the village, get in there, they get possessed by the spirits of the twins, and then are forced to kill each other. And that's it. That's the story of this game. Everything else in the middle was just filler trying to find the sister over and over again in these different houses. Nothing happened. They might as well just have gone into the town and then killed each other, and that's it. That's the end. Thank you, KH Goddess, for the $2. Sorry, I just got here. Was the remake or game bad? I feel like the original game is probably way better than the remake. Gameplay-wise and balance-wise. But it feels like there's a lot of problems with the original that could have been addressed in a remake, and instead of being addressed, they were made worse and more tedious by more padding, more unnecessary enemy combat, filling the enemy's HP unnecessarily, locking the ammo restrictions unnecessarily, and just a bunch of spam and padding that was not just not necessary at all, man. I don't like that. Man. Oh! Hello there. At least you got out of there safely, Ketchup.
ずっと一緒だよね。約束だよね。
At least you're gonna be with your sister forever as a red butterfly. That kind of makes nice. Yae's Spirit Stone Shard. A fragment of Yae's hidden thoughts given physical form. Obtain the other half to form a whole Spirit Stone. No thank you. Gusabi Spirit Stone Shard. Charm Bag. First flop of the season. I mean, do you consider RE6 flop? I mean, we already were expecting trash. I was hopeful about this one. Well, that's Fatal Frame 2 Remake, everybody. That was a shame, honestly. If you're someone that played the original Fatal Frame 2, I beg of you, please, let me know how the original goes in comparison to this. I am so curious. Now that I have some time to relax, I will be timestamping the streams, and I will be looking at original Fatal Frame 2 footage to check how the original fares in comparison. I'm gonna check if the tinnitus issue is still there, at the very least. And if you're someone that wanted to get into the Fatal Frame series through this remake, please don't. Like, heed my warning. This was rough. This was extremely rough. I think that if all the issues that I had in this remake actually don't exist in the original, I would recommend to just check out the original instead, because this is a flop. This is so obnoxiously, annoyingly bad. Ugh. Maybe it could be fixed with some patches in the future. Again, if a developer or someone at Koei Tecmo managed to get to the end of the stream, if you want to take something away from this, get rid of the tinnitus, annoying high-pitched sound. Fix that immediately. Then make the enemies not bullet sponges that take forever to kill. Get rid of this, like, duplicate enemy encounters. And fix the red monster issue, like them regenerating health back out of nowhere. That increases the length of the fight even more. And balance casual mode, because that was not casual. I was struggling at the final fight, and I was in easy casual mode.
I just joined the stream. Game bad, I assume?
Unfortunately, yes, and I'm very sorry about that. Fortunately, we should have much better games this weekend. We should be playing tomorrow Five Nights at Fredbear's 3, and we should be playing Roblox Grace on Saturday, and Outer Wilds Echoes of the Eye on Sunday. So, thank you to Koei Tecmo for allowing me to play this game early. At least I didn't have to spend money on this. And if they ever fix the issues with that I've said on the stream over and over again, maybe it would be worth checking it out as like a small spooky experience. But if they don't do that, check out the original game instead. Okay? And thank you so much to everyone, every single person on chat that stuck out with me through to the end of this. Thank you, Topaz. Thank you, Weird Name. Definitely Not a Robot. Thank you, Dosiamal, Theo, Henry Bones, Dark Dry Bowser, Kraken, Terry. So many fucking names on chat that are like, have been here since like the beginning. You're all real ones. You're all the real ones. Hell yeah, Zenith, Draco, Sarp Speaks Sometimes, Stump. You're all fucking awesome. Even the ones that I don't manage to name. Thank you so much for being here. You make this all worth it. Let's have fun this weekend, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Bye bye. Yeah. Genuinely, if you're a fan of the Fatal Frame series, please tell me how the other games fare in comparison. Do you have a suggestion on where I should go next? Maybe I won't cover the other games because like I need a break, but maybe in like a bit into the future I'll try out the older ones. Bye bye. Thank you.